You are live.
And hello. How's it going, Tank?
I'm living the dream, buddy. How about you?
Yeah, kicking, man. Tell what you saying, brother.
Good day, eh? And how's everybody?
You're right. Chilling with the dream team. That's what I'm talking
Is that what
about.
it's titled?
Chilling with the 420 dream team.
Oh, snap. And all my alternative shit's in the description already. Why does it always come up entertainment instead of educational?
Because that's what you want, entertainment.
No,
Some people more views.
I like educational.
Yeah, but you get more views under the entertainment, brother. I promise you that.
I don't care about that. What I care about is education.
Okay.
So I'm going to call the authorities and have it destroyed. Welcome, Eric.
Hey, Eric. What's up, brother?
Puff, puff,
Hey,
puff.
Eric. How are you tonight?
We already got a positive thumbs down.
Hey, welcome. There we go. We're on a roll.
I wonder who that was.
We got both boxes marked. We're on a roll. We're a hit.
Yeah. Holy shit.
It was done in love, right?
Oh, yeah. They always do it in love.
Yeah.
They love to hate. So I guess that's still love. I should go and get that.
I guess I shouldn't be rocking my chair. It will sound like I'm an old man, eh?
Or something like that.
Oh, Tal, how old of a man are you? Hey, Eric, what's up, man? Glad you could be here. It's amazing.
Yeah, I don't think I'll rock in my chair tonight. How old am I?
Well, how Lord did the good Lord make you?
Eric goes bootlicker, thumbs down.
Bootlicker.
Well, if it helps,
hey,
I can get the
you never
letters.
know, buddy. It might be an ISIS helping piece of shit Ontario pig watching our stuff because they're so fucking jealous of true Canadians that these left-wing liberals really love ISIS fighters and fucking want to bring them into Canada so that they kill us. That's how fucking stupid they are.
They could
and every pig that voted for the left, you're scum.
Shit, I forgot to...
And I do not feel sorry for you pieces of shit if ISIS do attack you. I will not bow my head to you. I will be laughing at you for you voting these cocksuckers into office, you pig bastards.
Well, just, because really, I don't think people in the States would have heard this today. We actually had a nuclear alarm go off today around, I think it was like 5, 6, somewhere around there, because I was just about to go to bed,
Pickering.
and then all of a sudden it was like, yeah, Pickering, beep, 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 beep.
And it's not the first time.
No, but I wonder what really went down.
They will never tell us. It's like when it went off when Stephen Harper was the prime minister. All he says was, it was only a glass of nuclear water that escaped. It was just a glassful that got into our drinking water. It's not, don't worry about it, nothing to see. But at the same time, everybody in the area, our government handed out iodine to them all.
You know what they should have gotten that glass of water and said, "Here, drink."
I would have said, "Here, drink this, fuckface, if it's really that good. Here, you lying sack of shit."
Okay.
Like that idiot that was going to drink what's that shit for the plants that these goofs made to harm everybody?
Pesticides.
Well, the one there that was going to drink that shit, and then he fucking said, "I'm not drinking that stuff. What do you think, I'm stupid?" Yes, I do think you're stupid.
My mom used to say, "My name's Cupid, not stupid." I was born at night, just not last night.
Dude, I was gonna say that. You took the words right out of my mouth.
Well, that's just because I'm a thieving bastard, but it's okay.
It's all good. You're my brother from a different mother.
It's all good while we chilling in the hood, you know, my.
Oh man.
Hurry up and bite.
But like, and then after they have the audacity to say, "Oh, it was a mistake," isn't it programmed to go off when there's shit going down?
Yepper.
I clicked the wrong one. Is that the real Spittin' Cobra?
Let's see.
Son of a bitch, it is too.
Yes.
Hey, Spittin' Cobra, how are you tonight?
How are you, brother?
That is absolutely awesome.
You cool to come on panel? I'll throw the link up.
All right. I would like to welcome you to Spittin' Cobra Cop Watch, and I'd also like to say that I seen the live stream where they shot that poor guy in his home, and
boy,
I definitely you definitely had me in a mood by the end of that live stream. That was you could see the emotion and hear the emotion in your voice, and that was just a sad but beautiful thing to see, that someone cared that much about someone that they had no clue who they were, and to know that gave me hope, gave me faith that there's still good people out there. And I'd like to say from the bottom of my heart, much love, much respect, and what you're doing is very important.
Lots of respect, brother.
Agreed.
Where is his comment? That,
you have an excellent night, and I hope you enjoy your movie, buddy, with the wife.
Yeah.
Who's leaving?
Eric.
Oh. Well, thanks for popping by, Eric.
Hey, Jimmy, how are you tonight?
I can understand that. It may not hit you right now, but you're going to develop. I mean, if you haven't developed it already from all the work that you do, you're going to develop PTSD over everything that you're going to see and hear, and it's going to bug you. And I have an enormous amount of respect for you, like an enormous amount. I can't put it into words. Somebody muted.
Hey, Tank.
Yeah, I did. I had
brother.
Cough.
You know, Betsy's her brother, or sister. But that's Spittin' Cobra's sister.
Yeah. He called her. She called him on the live stream.
Yeah.
And it broke me, man.
It did.
It tore my heart apart to hear him in that state, and knowing it just
I started cheering. I'm going to be honest with you. I started cheering up when I heard after they shot him, and they're just sitting there calling him, saying, "Hey, if you can come out with your hands up, or if you can and you're wounded, call us back on my work phone."
They were wasting valuable time, is what they were doing. They could have saved him, possibly, maybe. You know, but
how long was he sitting there? 20-something minutes.
It was a while. It was
you like to come on panel, buddy?
Yeah, man.
You're more than welcome.
It'd be an honor, actually.
I'm honored just to have him in my chat.
Yeah.
But if you'd like to come on panel, we would appreciate that too.
And when MC Joker shared my streams out before, I was like, that fucking was awesome. That was awesome. You know?
Yeah, he's cool, man.
Yeah, he's good. He's good stuff. When I was doing the backup stuff to help people in case people were to lose their channels, I was doing the backup streams. On Corruption. Welcome, my friend.
How are you tonight? Hey, guys. Hope everything's going good.
I'll drop the link in again.
I can do it. It's easy for me just to cut and paste.
If you want to do it, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Hanging low.
But
Where I don't see Spitting Cobra in the back there. He might not want to join. I'm not. Don't feel obligated.
no, if you
It's
want
all
to,
good.
cool, man.
It's all good.
Oh,
We have-
he's still here. Did you wanna jump on and say hello, Spitting Cobra Cop Watch? That is so awesome. Thanks.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought when I lost my main channel that people just forgot about me, but
No way, dude. No way.
No,
That,
how can
you know
anybody
what,
forget
man?
about
No.
you, buddy? You do so much good.
Yeah.
I do my best. I do what I can, when I can, and how I can. If I can help someone, I'll do my best to help them. But it must be something that is deserving, you know? Like, if you're just trying to tear people down, I'm not going to help you.
Yeah,
No.
I hear that one.
And I do a lot of stuff behind the scenes.
Okay, buddy. Yeah, he's just gonna switch over.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
Bugface, how's it going, buddy?
Hey, Pugface
Pug-
Mania.
Fuckface is like first. We'll give it. You're first.
Yeah, we'll give you
Yeah.
first, buddy. You want to
If
come
you
on too,
ain't
Pug?
first, you're last. Ricky Booby.
Bugface Media, if you'd like to come on, you can come
Hey,
on too.
Pug, I used your slow motion last night, man. Just letting you know
Yes,
while you're here. So very good breakdown of it, and we were talking about it yesterday. So thank you very much, man. I just
appreciate
wanted to
it.
let you know.
I appreciate that, Pugface. Everybody, welcome Spitting Cobra.
Hey,
There's
everybody.
man. Sideways.
I had to come outside here so I don't disturb the wife's TV show.
Oh, you're just
Oh, yeah.
sideways on this. I only see him sideways, but on the playback, I see him not sideways. How you feeling, brother?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. We're
That's
having we're going to a meeting tomorrow at 5 to discuss the kid that was killed. And
That was very sad.
oh yeah. It tears me up to this day.
I got to be honest with you. In my whole time, like I've been a part of this community, even just in the background, before I had a channel or anything like that for a long time, and it's very rare to see someone in your position show that much emotion on a live stream for all of your viewers to see, without even like it's like you, in that moment you didn't realize that you were on a live stream. You were just letting your human emotions come to the surface, and that's a beautiful thing right there.
Oh yeah, it became very real as soon as I heard that shot. It just became totally real.
And you knew it was coming. You kept saying you knew it was coming, and you still you weren't prepared for it.
Well, the video showed nothing of what my eyes saw.
Right.
The video was blurry because of the lighting and everything like that there, but my eyes were perfectly focused on what was going on. And to actually see the side of his skull come apart when the bullet hit his head, that was very, very traumatic. Very.
And you're never going to forget it, and it's always going to be with you.
Right.
And that's kind of the whole kind of there's pros and cons to being a part of this movement, and that's kind of the con to being a part of this movement. It's a bad thing in this movement is that you start developing like a post-traumatic stress disorder from all of the hassles and trouble that you see and feel in that moment. And you see things that the camera doesn't catch.
Exactly.
The detail of what your eyesight sees is nowhere near what a pixelation can project.
That's right. I mean, it became so real, and I was dealing with it up until the point they started hollering for him to come out, and I knew that the side of his head was tore apart, and he could not come out. And it was
They needed
just
to act.
the cold heartedness of them saying that, knowing what they did. It just, and then, knowing that they didn't really give him a chance. And he never pointed that weapon towards them. Never.
It's very sad, and
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
it's the world that we're living in, and I mean, it's not so much that it's the world we're living in. It's the world that people are allowing us to live in. People need to stand up, and um, they need to take back their rights and take back their freedoms, and hopefully put an end to, because I know that there's good cops and there's bad cops.
Yes.
It's not all good and it's not all bad. You have your mixes, and in some cases, good cops become bad cops, and that's by default. Because anytime a good cop comes forward, they're usually pushed out, and I can
Yes.
understand that. But I wouldn't care if you could torture me till I die. I will not do the wrong thing. If I see something wrong, I have to say something. I have to do something. I'm
Yes.
not afraid to stand up and do that. I've walked through the valley of the shadow of death. I shall fear no evil. I've had a lot of
Yes.
heartbreak in my life, and
Hmm.
and a lot of evil surrounding me. So when I see it, I have to say something because I know the outcome of how it's gonna turn out if I don't say something. Because it's the
Exactly.
same way as with a bully. A bully is only going to bully you as long as you allow them to bully you. So um, it it's not a matter of being weak or being strong. It's a matter of you need to put a stop to being like with a bully situation. If you lay down and take it, the bully has no incentive to quit. But if you
Exactly.
stand up and speak up and fight back, then the bully eventually goes, "Shit, I don't want to fuck with that guy because, you know, I'm just gonna get made a fool of."
Right.
And it's in their training as well. Their training is showing that they need to be afraid of the citizens, and it, so by the end result of it, when they go out into active duty, they're they're displaying that fear, so they automatically go to shooting.
Right.
And it I it bothers me because there's a lot of people, innocent people, um, that get hurt.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And that's why I do what I do. Um, I don't do this for any money, or I don't do it for the money. Um, Betsy, my sister, she's the one that talked me into. She's saying, "Hey, you might as well monetize because hell, you're spending your time and money on fuel and stuff. Why don't you get a little bit of that back?" And I said, "I really don't care about that. I'm here to show people how these cops really act in the line of duty. That is my job.
But
That is
the
that is
monetizing
all I
does
care
help.
about."
It is an extra incentive. Like if
Yes.
I had my watch hours and everything, I mean, I might monetize, just because it might at the end result pay for the internet bill and
Right.
different. Like right now, I'm in need of like a microphone and some other equipment to keep this
Uh-huh.
this going. Um, and I mean, it would help with that, but it wouldn't be to make a big fortune.
Right.
It,
Right.
it would be just to keep a person afloat. And in your situation, I would encourage you to fully monetize. I'm not saying pack your videos full of 900 ads, but enough that you would gain enough funds that would cover your gas mileage, coffee, something to eat, new
Yep.
equipment, you know,
Exactly.
court costs, because I mean, when you go into this, you have to expect to be going to court for something bogus, you know,
Yeah.
whether you
Sooner.
hurt the feelings of a tyrant or whether you made a mistake, or you know you're trying to get to a call fast so that you could get it documented, and you accidentally roll through a
Right.
stop sign or whatever, you pay the ticket with that, you know. Monetizing helps for people with like I'm not a large channel. I'd like to be a large channel, but you know, I'm just not. Um,
Right.
and I mean, it definitely helps in your case for the actual work that you put in to help with funding for to pay your mileage of gas and new
Yep.
vehicles and parts and shit like that.
Yeah,
So
and
I
that's
mean,
that's what it does. It covers, my gas and like if I need to grab something to eat while I'm out, then it covers all that. So, she was right in that sense. But I'm not in it for that. I'm in it to show the public what our public servants are doing out there. They just don't believe how how much they go out and they
violate.
interpret the law their way. They do things their way, not according to the law. And it befuddles me how people just let them get away with that.
Well,
It
it's
just
in the school systems, and as you're raised, just obey, don't question, do your
right,
work, be a good citizen, be a good student, you know, don't question anything. So people don't, you know, and
right,
they're brought up thinking that law enforcement is good, and that's the way. I mean, hypothetically, you should think that law enforcement is great, but uh, if someone says a person is great, or an organization is great, but all they're doing is putting out more uh, evil, then how is that classified as good? You know, uh,
exactly.
there's so many innocent people that you know, like somebody picks up the phone and says, "Hey, I'm worried about my neighbor. Can you just go over and check on them? I just want to make sure everything's okay." And then a lady gets shot, you know, or a guy gets shot, or and
Exactly.
and they clear that officer of wrongdoing, but the whole thing is why why why'd
Exactly.
you know, you weren't there. The information, the intel that you had was not that the person was wanting to harm anybody. They were worried that they were harmed, you
I
know.
did a I did a
Not
live
good.
feed last weekend where that exact scenario could have happened, where they were there to check on a person called from out of state and said that they haven't heard from the person that was at the trailer. So could they go and check on them? Well, they were there pounding on the door for about 10 minutes. The door wasn't open, but it was unlocked. They went to the neighbor, asked the neighbor if they had seen him. Apparently, they hadn't seen him. So then they decided to enter the home. And they entered the home with their guns drawn. Once they drew their guns, I went live. Just for that fact, because I knew that the person in that house could have woke up and been startled, grabbed a gun. They don't know who's in their home,
Why did
and
they
they could have
enter
been
though?
killed. They, I don't know. They
Like,
entered the
isn't that a
home.
violation of the Fourth Amendment?
I don't know. I guess they had permission from the person that was calling to check on the person that was there. I have no idea why they entered the home, but they entered it fully armed, and it
Not something's
just
not right with that.
yeah, it once they pulled their guns, that the scenario of the kid getting shot in the head just came all rushing back. So I had to go live because I didn't know what was going to happen.
It,
So yeah, I see that every
what
day.
another thing that I'm noticing is that law enforcement, they're not as they used to be. They're being militarized. Like what you would see in a
Yes.
combat zone is what you see in a SWAT team, or officers now. So instead of carrying a 12 gauge shotgun, in between their seats. It's now like an AR or an M5 or an M16
Yes.
or 15 or whatever, M6, whichever, and their their whole
Shotgun too, though.
outfit have changed. You know,
Yeah.
they're becoming more militarized, and I'd like to know why. You know, like
Well,
why?
Tank in Peel region, they still got that shotgun in the middle. It locks into their center console, pretty much at
Well,
the back where that cage is.
yeah, in most cases they have both now.
Yeah,
They have the
Yep.
shotgun and they have the high velocity uh, either like an AR or an M5 or an
and
M16,
that's
M15, whatever. And they have that. And then if you look in the trunk, um, they have enough ammunition and spare weaponry in the trunk to combat to take control over a section in the Middle East.
Yes.
yeah.
And I'd like to know why.
Well,
You know, it doesn't
this is
seem
against
logical.
citizens. This is against citizens that aren't allowed. We're not a gun carrying country.
We used to be.
So why do we need that kind of force against us if we're not supposed to have weapons?
Because that's what they want. They don't want you to have weapons, and then they're going to use pure force.
Well, in Arizona, it damn near everybody carries weapons, but the cops, most of the people that they're encountering, they don't have the weapons because the people that are carrying the weapons are law-abiding citizens.
Yeah.
But and they know that everybody here has a weapon. You're allowed to carry concealed and everything here in Arizona. So they know, but the people that they're encountering really don't have the weapons because, they're the people that aren't allowed to carry the weapons. But
in most cases, with those big shootings and stuff, it's usually someone that shouldn't, that by their laws shouldn't have a firearm, and the
exactly.
guns are illegal and whatnot. And if you look at and you do the statistics on the gun shootings and mass shootings and whatnot, they happen in gun-free zones.
Yes.
You know, and now looking in Virginia, they're mobilizing the National Guard or the UN national troops or UN troops, military troops, and they've got stuff. If you go to the UN website, they're looking for people that have experience in re-education camps and gun confiscation, and they're going through all this, and so you start taking the Second Amendment away, and it states like abundantly clear shall not be infringed. That means no infringement at all. And so they're going. Let's say they take all the guns. Now you've just made a whole state one hell of a target.
yes. Well,
Well,
brother, it's
so-
my bedtime. I got to get up at about 1:30 in the morning and go to work. I just
Alrighty.
wanted to stop in and say hello and let you know exactly what happened at that shooting.
And I appreciate that. I'm honored that you're here. Like, and if you want to tell a friend about my channel, I'm hoping
Wow.
to
Definitely.
get this done up so that I can do these types of things and give people a voice throughout. I'm just kind of strapped for cash and whatnot, and just how life is right now.
Yep.
But once I'm able to get everything up and running, I have a plan for all my channels.
Well,
And if you want to tell a friend about my channel or whatever,
I sure will.
I would appreciate either way.
Yep. And thanks for allowing me to come into your channel.
Hey, Spinning
Allow
Cobra.
me. You're always
Yes.
welcome here.
I just want to say I'm a big fan, and
Always welcome here.
lots of love to Betsy. She made my channel art, and
Great.
it's amazing. So
Great.
lots of love to her, and lots of love to you and your family.
Great. Yeah, I with Betsy, when I get my money from YouTube, I pay her for helping us out. So
Yeah, she's really
that's
awesome.
a good thing. She gets a cut of the YouTube money for what she does for me and other auditors and cop watchers. So yeah, It's a
thank
good
you so
thing.
much, man.
Yeah, man.
I love everything that the community does with the cop watching. First Amendment, Second Amendment, I love all of it, buddy.
Great.
Everybody that does that stuff out there, much love.
Yep. And I know sooner or later I'm going to wind up in those cuffs. So sooner or later.
Well,
I'm hoping that doesn't happen.
yeah.
Oh, I try not to let it
But
happen.
you always gotta. What's that old saying? Hope for the best, expect the worst.
Exactly.
And
That night at that shooting, I like I said, the reason why I was crying at first was because I was so mad. And when I get that mad, I cry because it keeps me from going to that point where I actually wanted to walk up to the cop and put my arm around his throat and break his neck.
Yeah.
I really did.
And
that's your
that
opinion
is
and how you
why
feel.
that
It's
is
not, it's
why
not
I
a
could
threat.
never
It's
do
your
what you
opinion
guys
and how
do.
you feel. Kels,
Yeah.
hold on a second. That last statement that he said is an opinion on how he felt. It's not a threat.
That's
Yeah.
right.
I had to cover that right the hell away.
Yes,
Well,
that
I know, but that is why I could not do it because it wouldn't be a threat for me. I would fucking do it.
yep.
Buddy, we live in
That's,
Canada where our government has nothing but ISIS helping pieces of shit in this country.
yeah.
Fuck them all. Not one cop did any. Fuck them.
Yep. All right, man. I got to go to bed. Thanks for
Alrighty.
allowing me into your channel. I love you guys. You do great work.
Hey, Spit and Cobra.
Yes.
If you wanted to, once this video uploads and is done preparing, or what do you call it, rendering, so that it's a publicly accessed video. If you wanted to cut our conversation out and use it on your channel, you're more than welcome to.
Cool. Thanks.
Just to, I don't know, help you out. Maybe help me out.
Yep. Yeah, that'd be great.
But it would just be a, I don't know, if you wanted. You don't have to.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure that you knew that it was okay.
Cool. Thanks. You guys have a great evening and be safe.
You have a great night too, buddy.
All right.
You're always welcome here.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right.
Ciao,
See
brother.
ya. All right.
See ya.
Bye.
No, I could never do
That
what
was absolutely awesome.
I
Yeah.
could never go out on the streets in Canada and start filming them because as soon as they came up to me and started asking, "What the hell are you doing?" I would look at them and go, "What the fuck are you doing helping ISIS, prick? Who the fuck are you talking to? Don't fucking talk to me. I have no respect for you pieces of garbage. Get away from me."
Much
Now,
respect to you
Charles,
too, Joe Sales Jr.
Charles,
Charles,
that's some
Sales,
strong language that we
Yeah,
just
I know.
heard
It's
there.
pretty good, eh? I still believe in freedom of speech in Canada. Fuck our government.
What are we gonna
God,
do
that was a
about
good
that, though,
conversation.
Charles? We're gonna have to pull you into
Do
the
not
back office
obey.
here.
Do not obey. Never obey the government when they make up fake laws to fucking tell you how to speak, act, or anything. Fuck them. Do not obey.
Is it just me, or does anybody else feel that was an amazing conversation?
That was fucking amazing.
That was
dude.
amazing, buddy.
Yeah, man. That's
Like-
awesome. I love Spitting Cobra,
And
man.
it was like completely, I don't know, pure.
Yeah.
I love Spitting Cobra. He's awesome. I don't always comment or talk in his live streams, but I always watch.
Yeah.
Just because I either I watch while I'm doing something else, or I watch when I'm just too fucking high
This
to
is your
stop
channel.
and
That's
chat.
why I sat back and let you you take care of that, man. You did a fucking great job, man.
Every time I see children get hurt by anything, buddy, I'm
pissed.
oh no, I can't talk or nothing. I get too emotional. I break right down. I don't believe that. I don't believe any children should be harmed for anything of anything. Even a little child playing in the park with a gun, 4 or 5 years ago, and that fucking pig flipped out of his fucking car and shot him. At
Was it a
fucking
toy
low
gun?
life,
It was a toy gun, right?
it was
Are
a
you
fucking
talking
BB
about
gun.
the guy in the anonymous mask?
No, a little boy playing in the park with a little BB gun, and his fucking cop rolled up on him. The goof in the passenger seat rolled out like if it was some type of fucking video game and fucking shot him right away. Boom, no questions, no nothing, just bang. And I'm going,
It
you
sounds
cock
like
sucking. See, now, I'm glad I live in Canada because I would be killed because I'd be hunting them down.
Yeah.
I don't believe in that shit. You guys got a fucking the best constitution in the world, and these fucking
Tails.
pigs are spitting all over it. Fuck them.
Tails, have you seen the video done by Anonymous? And it was a while ago, but it was when one of the million mask marches were happening in Canada, and they rolled out and shot the guy in the anonymous mask for no reason. Just immediately, boom, he's down, he's dead, gone.
Well,
Because
what do you expect from assholes in Canada?
now, was it because they thought he was a part of Anonymous and they could have got one of them, or it was just because he had a mask on?
It could have been a multitude of things. Their official story was that they had given report that someone in an anonymous mask had a weapon.
It doesn't matter.
People.
You still have to fucking prove that it's the right mask.
Shoot
You
first,
just don't fucking go up. Oh, there's a mask. Bang. Oh, he didn't have it. There's a mask. Bang. Like what the fuck?
They
don't even check anything anymore.
Do you want me to simulcast? You want me to go live on mine and I'll simulcast with us for a little bit?
What's that mean?
Like I'll go live on mine, but we'll be live here. Like I'll live you on my channel so we get more people over here.
Like the same thing you did before?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll put out a message saying, come hang out with us.
See, the questions I always ask is, who's training these fucking cops? It sure ain't a Canadian in Canada training them, I'll guarantee you that.
Do you have the video link still, OG?
Yeah, I'll put it in the description. Oh, the video in the private?
No, this stream link.
Oh yeah, definitely, dude.
So that when, the way you did it before is you put the live stream link in the thing.
Yeah. There we go. Go back here.
I'm gonna try to keep this live stream under 4 hours, so that I can download it and cut that conversation out and have it as an actual video. And if you'd like, I'll send it to you. Did you hear me, OG?
Oh yeah, definitely. I'll do that, man. I would love that.
I'll cut it out. And do you want it with my intro and outro or without?
Anything you want to do, man. Anything you want to. I'm happy. I enjoy promoting your channel.
Okay. I'll just leave my intro and shit in it.
Okay.
That way I don't have to duplicate it.
I ain't going to put that. I'm going to put come.
Just saves me from resaving it twice. Bam. I do agree. He is very awesome. He's one of those genuine people out there. And as I said, like even before I had a channel, before I had my first main channel that got that disappeared, I've watched and I've been in the background for a while, and I've seen how some people react in some certain situations and how other people do. And you can always tell the genuine-hearted people, they're the ones that let their emotions slip out.
Yeah.
You know, it's a beautiful. I don't want to say it's beautiful that they have to experience it, because that's horrible. But what I do think is beautiful is that their emotions come through, and you see that human part of them. Like human. You know that they're a real person. They're not just a person holding a camera. They're someone holding more than just a camera. Feelings, flesh, blood, etc. Beautiful thing. Absolute beautiful thing.
Even I'm just looking at Joe. I'm just looking at some of your videos here, and oh my god, look at the fuck! They're spraying the fucking shit out of the skies.
Do you want me to just mute myself on yours and do it?
I don't care.
Or do you want me to just do it now? I'm ready to go live and just say it right now.
Say it right
That's
now.
horrible.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me go live here first. Bam! Live.
They sure love to spray the fucking skies.
Yep. Oh.
I guess that's Mother Nature now. She's too fucking old. She's got to go on a fucking airplane.
Oh, this is good.
Albany, Oregon Skywatcher does a lot of those videos. I'm gonna get her link and post it in here because she does a lot of those videos.
Look at that. He's already got a thumbs down. Oh my god. Well, I'll give you a thumbs up.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Hey, everybody. We got 4 people in here, so what I would like to promote tonight is we're hanging at Tank Boy News. Ed Ramirez, how's it going? We're hanging at Tank Boy News. So the link is in the description. Please come join us. We're having a good discussion tonight. We've had Spitting Cobra on, so who knows what's going to come up next. So see you there. Lots of love. Ciao.
Would anybody like to come on panel?
There you go.
That's that link that I just posted and is going to be on the screen in a second.
That's the YouTube link. That's not the
Oregon Skywatcher.
Oh,
he
okay.
does a lot of those videos. AK Twin Mommy.
Hey, AK.
How are you tonight?
Let me make sure I'm subscribed to Albany here.
If you do watch a video and just hit the like or dislike, whichever, just it shows you're engaging to it, so it registers through. I should have, son of a bitch. Shit, I gotta...
No, I had her subscribed already.
There. That's better. Just
there
so
go.
that people know what the channel is. But she does a lot of the sky videos and stuff like that, and she's pretty dang good. I definitely have some respect and love for her. She's all right.
Yeah.
AK Twin Mommy said it's been super rough day. A super rough day.
Well, hopefully it gets better.
Would you like to come on and talk about it, AK Twin Mommy? We are all ears.
I hear that.
And here to help in any way we can.
Yeah.
There must be a delay.
Are you on the YouTube or on the StreamYard?
Both, but
If you're watching the stream, if you're watching the YouTube, there'll be a delay on the YouTube. You have to watch the stream here. You can still post.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just I'm thinking there's a delay because if you read the comments when people are responding to what we're saying, it's like 30 or 40 seconds behind, it seems.
Yeah, on StreamYard, Jess.
Did you post the
Video's already up, man.
link thing? No, the
Yeah.
panel link thing.
Oh, here, I'll do it right now.
That way, if AK Twin Mommy wants to jump on and talk about her day, we can give her some good advice if need be. Or maybe she could give us some advice. Holy.
Yep.
I love it when it goes that way. The sharing of advice and ideas.
But other than that, I'm still kind of in. Well, I don't know how worried everybody else is about it, but I'm still in disbelief about that reactor today, man.
It's not the first time. It's not the first time that one something happened to.
And then I even said something at my old lady's house, and then all of a sudden her mom's going all nuts, saying, "Oh, it's this and that, and it's safe to be in Canada." And I'm like, it's happened before.
And she is here.
Hey,
Hi, y'all.
How do you do?
Good day.
It's just been a rough day. But what are y'all? What's going on with Canada now? I'm actually really interested, and I'll even look it up.
OG knows more. He can explain it.
Okay,
what's up, OG?
Around, they said I'm gonna use their timeline. They said around 7:30 an alert went out saying that there was an issue with one of our nuclear plants in Pickering, and 10 kilometers tall?
1 minute, I'm getting a link.
Okay.
I'll just put it right out in the lobby.
Okay.
That's why I put it in Discord today. They already took it out of YouTube. But they still got
give that back.
those pictures there on how upset he is.
Give that back to your brother.
About Iran.
Okay, then you can have it. Here. Give your brother a different toy. Here. Oh my.
Let me see if it goes there.
This is one of those days.
Nah, that's the link.
OG had one of those nights last night. He did the bottle, did the change and everything, and then his child just stared at him.
He's like, "Hey, dummy, I'm still awake."
Sleep? What's sleep, dude? I'm gonna keep you up until your eyes bleed.
But they came out saying that it was there was going to be a problem, and no action needed to be taken right now, but there were going to be a broadcast later on.
There's
They
the
came
link
out-
for the nuclear power plant in lobby.
What's in the other one? Let me just see here. So the unintended release of an Ontario-wide alert about an incident in the Pickering Nuclear Generating Station on Sunday has sparked a provincial investigation into how such an error could happen and how such future mistakes can be avoided. Okay, well, they're saying this is human error. There's no way that this is human error. The province Solicitor General said the error occurred during a routine training exercise being conducted by a Provincial Emergency Operations Center, PECO. PEOC. The PEOC, which is responsible for coordinating the provincial government's response to major emergencies, conducted exercises the system twice daily, but there was no intention to notify the public. Solicitor General Sylvia Jones said in an interview, at one of those tests this morning, instead of it going out on the test side, it went out live to the people of Ontario. And for that, I sincerely apologize, she said. It should not have happened, which is why I have asked the Chief of Emergency Management Ontario, Doug Brown, to launch a full investigation. Okay, so how long has this gone without a fake scare? Something happened today, and they're not telling us.
It could be that, but also you got to think about technology. Playing devil's advocate here, technology is not perfect, right? When I lived in Hawaii, we had so many tsunami scares that there was actually no scare at all, right? And I know nuclear is on like a whole different level, right? But again, just playing devil's advocate here, it could have been a technology, have to do with the technology side of it, and that there was some sort of reboot that happened that sent out an alert.
Yeah.
Okay. Now playing conspiracy side, something could have been going on and now they're trying to cover it up.
Let's do a better conspiracy sign.
Or it could have been a test.
Let's do a better one. They're doing it so that you get used of hearing the alarm, so you ignore it. So when something does happen, you're fucked.
Yes. I can agree with you there, but no. When it comes to nuclear things, nobody's going to take that as a joke. That's not a joke.
No, you don't think so? Let's find out.
No.
One minute. Let's find out if it's a joke or not. 7 years ago, same plant. Nuclear water waste got out of it and into our drinking water. What did they say? Oh, it was only a cup of water. Nothing to see here, people. 3 days later, the government handing out iodine to everybody around the plant and 5 miles away. What's the conspiracy? Bullshit or lies? What is it?
Okay, one, I get where you're coming from. Okay, and I will say that I am a little emotional today, so that came off as a really kind of fucking harsh, not cool. I'm just giving you the other side of it.
No,
that's all I'm doing. And that's not what they're doing there is protecting the people. Would you rather they do absolutely fucking nothing? Is that what you would rather do?
I would rather them tell the truth and stop their bullshit lying all the time, because that's all our government has been doing for the last 15 to 30 years. When anything nuclear goes wrong in our country, they bullshit.
It doesn't matter if it's nuclear or just in the state itself.
Then they hand out iodine to say that they're not lying. But why are you handing out iodine if you're not lying?
That again goes back to, would you rather them do absolutely nothing?
How about they tell the truth and hand out the iodine and tell the truth?
Hey, Mammy, how's it going?
Even if it's a slight amount, you still need to take care of your people and take precaution.
You still got to tell the people the truth. You can't lie to them.
I think what she's saying is that
I know.
I kind of get what she's saying too.
I know exactly what she's saying.
I know that, but
I appreciate
let me see
that
if
they
I'm
help.
seeing it properly from where I'm looking at it. So she's saying at least they're doing something by giving the iodine. That's a plus. And what you're saying is you just think that they should completely tell the whole truth. If it's a test, if it's real, if it's not, be honest with the citizens of the country, so that nobody has to worry about nothing. Am I correct or am I wrong? Or
correct?
Okay.
If all of a sudden they turn around with the same nuclear plant and say, "Oh, there's nothing to see here. It was a human error. Don't worry about it," and then all of a sudden the military is coming in and going, "Everybody has to move out now."
Okay, but when it comes to stuff like that, all right, and you can disagree with me all you want, and that's fine. I mean, your opinion is your opinion, my opinion is my opinion. But here's the thing. When there is any sort of, even if it's false, they still have to check into it, right? Period. Point blank. I'm guessing your military has the best sources to deal with it. So that way that it can come back out, and if it truly wasn't false, you know, if you're right, then they're not going to tell you anything anyways. But if you're wrong and there really wasn't anything, or there really is something, they may come out and say, hey, you know what? Turns out that there was something. There is protocol, period. There's protocol when it comes to diesel, when it comes to nuclear powers, when it comes to electricity, when it comes to anything, there is protocol.
You're in the States, right?
Yeah, well, I'm in Alaska, but yes, still considered United States.
A lot different rules there than there is here. Our military, great stuff. We still have World War II. Remember, we went in the Middle East with World War II equipment.
As far as you know, you have World War II.
No, as far as our news showed us and everything while they were being output, yeah, World War II.
Yeah.
I want to
Our
say
weapons-
I love you both, and I don't want to interfere with your conversation, but I want you both to know I love you both, respect both of you, but I think it's good that you guys are voicing this out.
Yeah, we're
try
just
to be
talking.
civil,
I don't hate nothing. No, we're just
And
talking.
I want to say the way he said it there, and you said it was a little hard. I can tell you 100% he meant nothing by it. Like, it was just him saying
Hills
what.
is just up front.
Yeah.
He's just no bullshit, no kicking around.
I don't lie about the
as
stuff that goes on up here.
it to be. So he wasn't meaning any disrespect by it
No.
to you.
Oh no, not at all. Not at all. Don't look at it like that when I speak, please, because I do not mean any
no,
disrespect.
I enjoy that we can go back and forth. I already explained to you guys. I'm just having a rough day.
No, I understand that. I feel the same way as you. I don't know your situation, but I'll be honest with you. I think about my mom every day. I lost her 2 years ago. I lost my dad 26 years ago. So I think about her all the time. And my dad still, and my brother. I still think of them every day. In fact, I got a couple of chairs around my computer if you want to know the truth when I watch certain things for them to sit down and watch.
Yeah.
I feel like I've been under a rock for a while. Where's your mother?
My mom passed away. My stepmom passed away shortly before Christmas. I took a break.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Well, now I feel like a jerk off.
I'm sorry.
No, there's a lot of people who still don't know, and I'm just learning to deal with it day by day. And some days are a little bit harder. So, I mean, but in this, I am enjoying the going back and forth, because it's okay to have a difference of opinion. I'm not mad about that. It was just kind of like the way it came off. I was like, hey, wait a minute. Well, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just giving a different side.
I'm just stating on how our government does things up here for the last 30, 40 years. They've been bullshitting to us about everything.
I think another thing is both of you are in a rough patch in your life right now. So to let out some of your frustration, whether it be about a topic that is relevant to why you're going through the times that you're going through, it sometimes helps to get that stress out of your system in a civil way, but with being stern at the same token, because it helps you relax a little bit better.
Yeah, because I will say, I mean, with our military, I almost am willing to guarantee that they don't tell us everything that they have. Why? Because why would we want our enemies to know what we have? Thinking about it in that point, why would you want your enemies to know what you have?
Okay, now I'll answer that question for you, Canada style. Why would our government all of a sudden be aiding, abetting the enemy that we've been fighting for the last 17 years, and nobody's getting in trouble?
And who would you be talking about there? I'm actually really
the Canadian government. Live television comes out and says We are going to be helping ISIS. We are bringing ISIS to Canada. We are hiding ISIS in Canada. ISIS will be a great voice for the Canadian people.
My question would be: is does somebody in your government have any ties to that?
You're going to have to ask the little Trudeau tart that's in there right now to his face, and he'll just look at you and go, "We are Canadian. We help everyone."
Yeah.
And to prove it, Islam has more rights in Canada than the people of Canada do. If we say anything that a person in Islam does not like, we get arrested while they're calling us the infidel, dogs, pieces of garbage.
Can I
crap.
put something in there too?
We want to slice your throat, even on live television. We're going to slice your throat, and we're going to get in trouble, but they don't.
Can I even bring it back a few steps? Even okay, like I understand that we need to help people and stuff like that, but when we have people on the streets in Canada and you're bringing in more people, like why don't you help the people that we have here? You know what I mean? There's people that are on the streets. I saw people today with shopping carts and steal garbage cans so they can make their fires tonight. Like,
I honestly believe that if Canada didn't have a homeless problem, we weren't in debt, we didn't owe any countries anything, any bankers, then I believe your country should help others. But before that, you shouldn't be helping nobody but yourselves.
And that sounds selfish. But...
And for anybody that thinks it's a racist comment, Canada was never a white country. We've always been mixed. So you can cut that bullshit out of your hearts right away. Thank you. Canada's never been a white country.
I didn't think it was racist.
No,
Just
but
saying.
there are people in this
there are
country
people here that will say that.
really think you're a racist. You don't like what I'm saying. You see, they don't even
That's
understand
just as bad as
the
people
word.
calling somebody a bigot because they don't agree with their opinion.
That's right. They don't even
AK.
know what the term racist or anything means anymore.
I'm gonna bring it to, because we both have kids, so I'm gonna say this. In Ontario, our government passed a law where if my child went to school and they want to identify as a different gender, and I say, hey, maybe we should wait till you turn 18 or 17, or I could lose my child and get thrown in jail for 7 years. And that's law. That's actual law. So if my 5-year-old son came to me right now and said, hey, Dad, I feel like I'm a girl. Like I said yesterday, I would love my son no matter what. It's unconditional love. But I would say to him, why can't we, you know what, bud? I understand what you're going through. I'm here for you. But maybe we should wait till you're 18 so you can make that decision.
Well, it's a law in Ontario.
It's a law in Ontario.
That's a touchy subject.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. That's what kind of that's our
like
government.
I get where parents are coming from, being like, hey, let's wait till I in my personal opinion, I have three
therapy.
Yeah, I have 3 boys, and if any of them decided that that's who they were, one, there would be a lot of counseling so that we could work through it emotionally. One, I'm not saying change their mind, but work through it so we can understand it and make sure this isn't just a phase. Because by stopping their hormones, and if they decide, a year later that this isn't something they want, they have just done damage to their bodies that cannot be fixed.
Yeah. And that's, I agree with you. And like I said, my kid, I love them unconditionally, no matter what.
Random, I'll
Both
answer
of
your
them.
question in a second. Let them finish and I'll answer your question.
It breaks my heart because I would support my son anyway. Like, I don't know. It is a touchy subject for me because I would at least want him to wait till it, at least 16, 17. That's like the earliest. Like, I wouldn't want them fucking around, man. And at 18, you know what? I'm not even saying I wouldn't support them in it. I would go 100% with them and whatever they're doing. I don't know. Maybe I'm an asshole.
I get nope. I get where you're coming from. You want to make sure that they're true in their decision.
Yeah.
You don't want them to do something that someday they're going to regret.
And
Yeah.
hate the parents
And
for
we are a
allowing it.
society. Here's the thing: we are a society, and this is the plain truth of acting on impulse. And it's becoming easier and easier, especially even for children, to act on impulse, and it be okay.
Well,
Oh, they're just expressing themselves.
yeah. Well, in Canada, we do have feeling police.
Yeah.
I never doubted that. I'm pretty much your all's neighbor. Like, I ain't got a problem with Canada.
Yeah. So what was the question here? Help and terrorists. What are the theory with the right idea?
Have you met any of the Alaskan bush people?
Like those,
No.
like below zero people?
No.
I don't know. Alaskan bush people?
No.
Oh.
And they're fake.
This is coming out
even Life Below Zero?
No, the bush people. I don't know, it's a TV show. But
you're talking about Sasquatch.
No, Alaskan bush people.
Okay, I'm just going to shut up because I don't know what you're talking about.
Off grid or whatever. And the show, I think, is fake because there was people that would come forward that were from like the I don't know, the background camera people or whatever. They came forward and said that they have trailers that they live in and they're not there year round. They're only there to record the show and then they're gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got in trouble for claiming dividends when they weren't here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're fake. Plain and simple, they're fake.
They kind of look a little inbred too. Just my opinion.
Huh. My uncle lives in Canada.
Okay. Random. The reason why, there's two reasons why. One reason is our Canadian government turned around and joined the EU Free Trade Party. I'll say it my way, the EU Nazi Free Trade Party. Why do I call them the Nazi Free Trade Party? They stood right up in where they do their business and gave the Nazi salute. Fuck them. The same thing that's going on in the EU is now going to happen in Canada. Exactly all the same shit. We lost all our rights and everything in Canada. They're not going to tell you, but in order to join the EU, if people would look it up, you must give all your rights and that away to them. They tell you how to run your country. They tell you what your laws are. They tell you everything. Number two, this is coming out of Trudeau's mouth because I hate Donald Trump. That's why he did it. That's why he's helping ISIS. And that's why he joined the EU. The EU, Nazi Free Trade Party, all said they hate Donald Trump and they will take him down. So if people would just start watching what's really going on in the world, they would understand what's really coming your direction. But people are too scared to really watch what's going on. They don't want to burst their little bubble that they live in and think that everything is great when it's really not. Me, I already broke down about 15, 20 years ago and was gonna fucking do all kinds of shit, and I just lost it, and here I am today. I just sit here and tell the truth, look everything up that I can from Canada, and just tell the truth. Despite Trump, really, it's not just despite Trump, it's despite any patriot in Canada and the United States. It's to anybody that loves their country. They hate them. The left hate you. Your own government on the left in the United States hate you. Watch them. Watch how they openly talk when they do their rallies and that. They're coming after your guns. They're raising your taxes. They're giving people that should not be in your country free health care on the taxpayer. What the fuck? But you people working your ass off do not get free health care? It's not free. We all know what I'm saying is bullshit because there's never nothing free. But everybody's going to, same with up here in Canada, but we've been doing it for years. You guys know if you come up here and you get hurt, it's free, right? You guys get help. So, but why are we bringing in people that hate us, that don't even know us? And they're raised and taught to hate us. Who are we fighting in the Middle East? It's called the Islamic State. There's a key word there. Islamic. It's not the Christians. Who did we leave behind there? We left the Christians behind so that they can kill them. What the fuck is going on?
Yep.
You gonna tell me Islam wasn't blowing the shit out of the Middle East, all the Christian stuff, throwing homosexuals and everybody off roofs? We've all seen it. And now we're going, oh, these are great loving. These are people of peace. When? When are they fucking peace? When they kill us all? Then we're at peace now. People need to wake the fuck up. Learn history. Look it up. Look everything up you can about Islam. You got the smartest fucking brain sitting right in front of you. It's in your fucking hands, some of you. Look this shit up. Is it too hard to listen to somebody read the Quran to you? Is that really fucking hard? Come on, wake up.
That one that you showed me, the Arabian
and everything else. Yes, go look at him.
Prophet.
Go watch him. You're gonna find somebody who was deep into their religion and that, and turned and started reading the Bible and said, this makes more sense than our stuff. What the hell's going on here?
Yeah.
People are too scared to look up the truth. And you know what so pisses me off? 1972. That's how far back you got to look up for Islam, to what they did to a country and what they did to the people that they had a peace treaty over. And before the peace treaty in 10 years was done, they went in and killed them, put their heads on a pole, and took their fucking country before the time limit was up. But yet, let's all sit here and pretend that they're really great people, but we're fucking fighting them in a goddamn war for what, 17, 18 years now?
Yeah.
Makes no sense to me. Hey, Joe Cool, how are you tonight, buddy? I just don't understand how my government can turn around.
I don't think that he knew that that was you, Tails.
And become the most treasonous pieces of shit in this fucking world.
It just happened. I think she got disconnected.
Holy cow, that tripped me right out.
She just left, bud. Hey, Page B, you want to come on? I'll send you the link out. No, if you want to come on or not, say your piece about.
Yeah, well, if you're honestly trying to push that Trump's something like Hitler, even though his dad was born in the same area or whatever, village and that, show me how much Hitler loved his people, what Trump's doing for you.
Yeah.
Do you hear Trump out there saying, kill the Jews, kill the Catholics, kill
juice?
anybody?
Not the juice, man. I like juice. It's tasty.
And to me, that's the most stupidest fucking thing, because Hitler did not just kill fucking Jews. He killed his own people. He put them in camps too. He put anybody that got in his way, he treated them all the same like garbage. Well, so what, buddy? You don't like Trump. That's your problem. Do you live in the United States?
Well, it's all about opinions, right? And
I know,
everybody's
and
entitled
to me,
their
I don't
own
care.
opinion.
I don't care if you like Donald Trump or you hate Donald Trump. If you love
I'd
Trudeau,
like
if you hate Trudeau, I don't care. If you think Trudeau is 10 times better than Trump, come to Canada and try and be American. See how far that gets you.
Joe Cool. What's up,
Yo,
good looking?
I know pretty soon everybody's going to say, oh, Donald Trump killed that poor little man in Iran. He was such a great leader, the guy in Iran. You guys are all fucking nuts.
Hey, Joe Cool. You remember
Yeah.
when Otto slept in the waiting room at the police station there back at the chalk incident?
I think so. Yeah. Yes.
Was
Otto
that
and
you that, yeah, was that you that come in and grabbed something to eat and then left again?
it's possible.
Because I said that in the chat. I'm like that looks like Joe Cool. They're like, no, Joe Cool's laying on that bench right there. I'm like, no, that don't look like Joe Cool. They're like, look at the skin
No, I
color.
didn't lay on no bench. I wasn't laying on no bench. No.
I didn't think so, because I could see the skin color, you know, and that's
Yeah.
not meant to be rude.
I went
just
to the machine, though. The machine took my money, and then I came in and got just so. Yeah, you probably
Yeah.
saw me.
I knew.
Holy shit!
Oh,
Joe
gee,
Cool.
baby, what's good, baby?
How you doing, brother?
I'm all right. I'm finna get tall some shit though.
That
All right.
Canadian bastard, that fake country.
I shall mute and let
I'm all
it
ears,
begin.
brother.
Hey, Charles,
Go ahead, buddy.
what'd you mean when you was like people who belong here, people who don't? Where you
What?
from?
Where am
Where
I
are
from?
your people from? Yeah.
I'm from Canada, buddy. I was born here.
What the? Was you? You were talking about Canada? My bad. I thought you were talking about the U.S.
Oh no, I love the U.S., buddy.
My bad.
I just wish
Yeah.
people would respect your Constitution, the best fucking Constitution, the best Bill of
Well,
Rights in
didn't
the
I hear
world.
you on some pro-Trump shit? That nigga don't respect the Constitution, not even a little bit. He's obstructing justice like a motherfucker right now. He's king. He ain't listening to nobody. He denying witnesses. He obstructing by telling these motherfuckers they can't testify.
Oh, you
What do
mean
you
like
think
the
about-
Democrats not letting them have
No,
their
no, no,
own
please
people
don't,
go in
please, please.
and speak to for so you're going to say that you love how they're doing it right now? That
No,
that
please,
they-
can we
that
speak
the
to
right
Trump
to
for a
have
second? I'll
the
speak
right
to whatever
vote,
you
whoever.
wish. I'll speak
what
to
they're
whatever you wish.
What they're pushing right now in there, buddy, is Canadian law. We
Okay.
have hearsay
Can we
in
speak to
Canada.
Trump for a
You
second?
don't
You
have
jump
hearsay.
subjects really fast, bro. Really fast. Can we speak to Trump for a second?
Yeah,
I'll speak
sure.
to any subject you like, but I want your opinion on Trump
Yeah,
telling
go ahead.
witnesses that they can't testify. Everybody who has firsthand information on him, he won't let them testify, even though the House has called him. Isn't that obstruction?
No, it ain't. When it's a fake hearing,
Oh,
It
he
is
don't get to
not.
decide, baby. He
But
don't
it's
get
a
to
fake-
decide. That's the reason
it's
there's
a fake
separation
hearing.
of powers, bro.
I know, but when it's a fake hearing and fake crimes, Joe Biden did the crimes. Trump
Again,
didn't do the crimes.
Biden's not president. Biden's not president.
Biden was second in command when he did
Hey,
this
Joe-
shit in,
Joe Cool.
in
Yes, you're
2016.
talking about old shit. I'd like to
And
talk
that's
about
right,
Trump
but
for a
that's
minute.
what Trump is going after them for, is the
So
old shit
let's
in
say Bill Clinton.
2016.
Let's say Bill Clinton decided to say, you know what, that shit's a sham. Nobody can testify. We don't want to see no evidence. Is that okay?
He
No,
tried his
that's
bullshit
God
and
shit.
he got kicked out for lying.
Well, we're talking about two different things, bro. I say something, then you talk about apples, I talk about oranges. Let's try to talk about the same thing. Did Trump obstruct Congress?
No, because he didn't, because it's a fake hearing. You
So
cannot
it's
turn
justified.
around.
He did.
You cannot turn around
He
before
did, but
a
it's
guy even.
justified.
You
Can
can't
I say one
turn
thing?
around and become and
Yes,
say that
please
you're
do.
going to impeach
Let Tank
somebody
get a word in
before
here.
he even becomes president. And they said they were going to impeach him even before they swore him in.
You're right. So that gives him the right to do what the fuck he wants, because he says, and you
No.
believe it's a fake trial, he doesn't have to obey the law.
They've been
Apparently.
harassing him ever since he.
So he doesn't have to obey the law? Is that your point? Is that we're going with this?
So far, I see him obeying all kinds
Kevin,
of law.
listen, I'm a news hound. I watch Fox, CNN. I read the same articles they do. You're not talking to somebody who watched that bullshit. Listen, I'll get on Biden when we're done. That nigga dirty. I'll get on Obama when we're done. That nigga's lame. But we're talking about Trump. He's the president, and you racist fucks don't want to rap about that nigga. You like him in office because because he don't like colored people. He don't like immigrants, and he stands for white. And he stands. I'm talking about Trump. He don't like nobody with pigment, baby.
From the black community for what he's done for them.
What the fuck does that mean? There's Uncle Tom's everywhere. What is your point?
What do you mean?
You want a war in front of black community? It's blind
like,
motherfuckers everywhere.
I'm just asking, buddy. You know I love you, right?
I'm sorry.
It's all in love. It's all in love.
You know.
Yes, it's all love, baby.
Okay,
I'm not hostile towards you.
Okay, thanks, buddy. I want to make sure this.
Yes, I'm not hostile. I get passionate. Please forgive
everything
me.
you do,
Please
my friend.
forgive me, bro. Please.
Oh, no, I do, man. I just want to make sure that
may
we're
I
not
say
going to get
something real quick?
I'm sorry.
look at each other
Finish
in the chat room and go, "Yeah, you asshole." You know, because I would never look at you. You know, buddy, I would never look at you like that. I love when people talk like you, man.
And then you can finish
because it's honest. You know what I mean?
Tails.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, go ahead, buddy.
Okay. The witnesses that he didn't want to testify were the ones with no first-hand knowledge. They were the ones that said that they heard it from someone that heard it from somebody. But they wound up sending those witnesses through anyway, and then they were asked if they had any first-hand knowledge, and they said, well, no, because we only heard it through this and we heard it through that. But then when the call was released, there was nothing of what they said they heard there.
Look what Adam Schiff did right in the house.
Now, you guys can finish. I'll just sit back.
He lied like a big fucking criminal who should have been pressed with charges.
Can we talk about Trump?
We are, but
yes, them niggas lousy. Nancy Pelosi is obstructing the Senate right now. Those people are lousy.
Yes,
I really hopped on to talk about Trump.
They're all criminals.
Yeah, I has a blind spot in it for Trump, bro. That eye right there, it has a blind spot in it for Trump.
I know, but they're all criminals. Come on, we can admit that the left and the right are working together.
Why is not Trump a criminal? Nobody admits that shit.
I look at Trump as not as bad as them because he's new. And the reason why is because the rest of them all have their corruption and everything all hidden away the way they've been doing it for years. And Trump is going to spread it all out, what they've been doing. And they're all scared shitless. And they're just saying whatever they want about him.
Do you read?
Are
you just watching the news?
I wish I could read, buddy. And I'm always honest when people ask this. I can't really read. So I watch.
I got you, baby. I got
anything and everything as much, and not just from the left or the right.
I
watch it all, so that I can pick out who I believe is telling the truth.
I watch it all, and I think it's all bullshit.
I think
it's all tricks and tactics, smoke screens, Joe. But you can read. I'm sorry.
I've been saying this for the last 20 years, and I feel sorry for the people in the United States because to me, it's all a clown show when all these hearings and all this because nobody ever gets charged with a crime. They show the crimes, they tell the crimes and all this shit, and nobody gets charged. It's the same thing up here. It's a shame, and I don't understand why the people aren't out there, not with big forks and knives and everything, but with the signs and surrounding these motherfuckers and putting their foot down. You don't need violence, but we need everybody to get together and realize what's going on. But everybody looks at it. Oh, I'm on the right. My party doesn't do no crime. I'm on the left. My party doesn't do no crime. Come on, we see it every day. They're doing it. You know, but
And
people just don't
different
want to
hands
believe it.
of the same creature.
Yes.
The left and the right are different hands of the same creature.
Yes,
The
they're
same
all
guy is
one.
controlling the puppets.
Because the guy in the back room is running everything. It don't matter who you vote for or anything. It's all a show. It's already been written what you're going to be fucking doing, and you better listen and obey, or else we're going to try and ruin you.
We are in agreement. Now, can I get you to name some of the things Trump has done wrong, or do you have a blind spot in that ad that I'm looking at on the
Well,
screen?
I can tell you a lot of things that, to me, what Trump done wrong. One thing is the
Please
first
do.
bombing in Syria.
Okay.
To me, that should have been a war crime.
Yes.
But then again,
How about pulling out the treaty with
haven't all the
Iran?
presidents have done war crimes? Haven't all our prime ministers have done war crimes?
Yes, we
says
just
nothing.
established that. I'm trying to pin you down on Trump. We established that, yes, they're all frauds.
Trump
But
with the
however,
bump stocks, saying
yes,
that,
that's
what's
truly
that,
a
red flag?
violation of the
The
Second
red flag?
Amendment. Surely,
Red flagging
infringe.
people.
It's all
There's all
yes.
kinds of
Forget
stuff
due
that he's
process.
doing
I'm a
wrong.
firm believer in no due process.
But
Just
let me
take the
ask you
gun.
this
Yes,
one.
yes.
Who's more wrong?
No
I'll be
due
right back. I'm
process.
just making a coffee.
Right. Who's doing more wrong right now? Is it Donald Trump, or is it the I forget what part of your country right now is banning guns.
Virginia?
Yes. Yes,
Virginia?
I'd say the worst thing happening now is Trump shredding the Constitution. The next president is going to be king because he doesn't have to answer to the other branches anymore. He can say, your investigation is bullshit. I don't answer to you, which is totally against the fucking whole reason we made checks and balances.
But do you
that
remember,
nigga need to be under the jail.
But do you remember what Congress did for Obama? Congress gave all their rights to Obama to start wars and everything, and Obama never gave them back.
Obama's been president twice. He can't go back. Why can't we talk about Trump?
Obama never gave the power back to Congress.
Well, that Trump conversation was short. You don't want to rap about Trump, baby. We can talk about Obama, though. I bet you don't mind talking about Nancy.
No,
Bill.
You're missing the picture. Your
I was trying to
Congress,
paint the picture.
Your Congress gave their power away, and then, and Obama did promise to give it back to them before he left office, but he never gave it back to them. So the power is still to the president. Until the president gives it back, then the president can still do what he's doing.
Exactly. He's king. How is that shit legal?
But Obama made him king by not giving him back the power.
So fucking what, nigga? If the king is king, are we going to argue about how he got there? Or are we going to kick his ass? What are we going to do? You know what? He was made king. Oh, you love interrupting, bro. You love interrupting. Let me finish the thought sometime, Joe. We go back and forth. If a king is king, are we going to talk about, well, he was just giving that by the Pope back in the 1300s? No, I don't give a fuck, right? We got to tear that shit down, right? You with me?
But isn't it up to the people to show that this is what your Bill of Rights and Constitution says, and why is the government ripping it apart? And it's just not Trump. This has been going on for many, many, many decades.
Yes, but who's president right now?
To get to this point.
Yes. So why are we rehashing that?
They've been fucking everybody just to get to this point so that Trump can be doing what he's doing.
Agreed. And we're here. What do? We bitch about Obama.
What do people do? I'll tell you what people do. In the United States, they get on the street and yell USA, USA, USA. In Canada, they get on the streets and yell Canada, Canada, Canada. And
random.
Tell the government, we want our fucking power back. What he's doing.
I'm
Amen
sorry.
to that.
Really up to
Amen
the
to that.
people. You guys all know who the criminals are and everything in your government, but for some, how the hell do they still get voted in? How do they get voted in every year? You know what I mean? They still
Hey,
get voted
can I
in.
say something about Trump? We wanted to keep it on Trump. Isn't Trump taking shit from some of the stuff that the last office did?
Oh yeah,
Undoubtedly, in the office before him did as well. Undoubtedly.
everybody does though, buddy. But
Yes.
it all depends on the fake news that turns around. Do we like this one or do we not? Should we mention it? Shouldn't we?
Yes.
Let's blame Trump
Yes.
for this one, even though it was the last guy before him or the guy before him. But they're going to go and blame somebody who they don't like.
Agreed. Like you keep bringing up Obama.
I didn't mind Obama, buddy. I didn't mind Obama.
You keep bringing up everybody but Trump.
I didn't like what
Trump is not responsible.
That's because Trump is only in there 4 years right now, and there's not all this stuff that came out on Trump yet.
I want to.
Oh, you are wrong, buddy. You are wrong.
There's
a
lot more that came out about Obama, but everybody keeps on saying Obama never did any crimes because the justice system says he did none. But you know, and I know they all do crimes.
Obama was a joke. Yes, North Sack. Yes, he is. Yes, he was.
I think Obama was worse than a joke. But if I say what I say, people think I'm racist because of his skin color. It's got nothing.
You are racist, bro. You are racist.
It's got nothing to do with his skin color for what he did to the people of the United States.
No, it's not. It's OG.
I still love your smile, buddy.
I want to hear what you.
I love you, Charles. I'm just giving you shit,
love you, buddy.
man.
I know,
I'm
my friend. I know. That don't bother me.
I'm a jerk. I hold my friends to the fire. I do. I got more fucking Republicans, white hardcore Republican friends than you would ever believe.
Welcome out of John.
That car right there is a police car that just drove by me.
I'm for the people
rolling down the alley.
I didn't even see Autotron's thing until now come up.
Sorry, it just happens like that. Look at them. They sitting down there. Oh, they wish they could fucking. Honestly, these cops try to figure me out all the time. They can't do it. Sorry. Joe Cool, what's up, baby boy?
All people coming in and not one like or dislike coming from them.
What was to the right of you? Put your camera to the right a bit.
Right?
Yeah,
what you mean?
To the right?
So
where all that light was. What was that light over there on the right side of you?
What light? This?
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I thought there was a fire going on. What the fuck was that?
No, not at all. What, Joe Cool? What was you just talking about? You were saying you didn't agree with it. You was talking about racism. I got to address that issue.
Okay, well, let me make my point because this bogus as fuck.
Okay.
White motherfuckers. Listen.
Let's hear about Trump.
Yes. Oh no, this is gonna be some racist bullshit right here. This is some racist bullshit. White motherfuckers, and this just in truth, it's just a privilege. It's not the disenfranchised. But I'm gonna be a dick and say white motherfuckers are constantly 30, 40 years behind in their thinking. When slavery was legal, they was like, it's legal, just follow, just do what they say. Jim Crow, it's legal, just do what they say. Always the water fountains, segregation, it's legal, just do what they say. White folks stay 20, 30 years behind their thinking. What make you think white folks are sharp now? They're still behind. When Martin Luther King was doing his thing, white folks was like, oh, you're stirring up the good niggers. It's the same shit now. White motherfuckers is 20, 30 years behind.
I mean, what you mean by white though, Joe?
I was being a dick, yo. It's the disenfranchised. Every nigga I'm talking to is disenfranchised. None of you niggas would qualify as white. The disenfranchised versus the privileged. I'm just being a dick.
What is black? Can you tell me what black? What is black? What does black mean? I'm not trying to. I love your vibe though, yo.
Black would be the disenfranchised. That's all I'm saying. Please don't keep
the disenfranchised. I like what you're saying though. No, I think what you're saying, like disenfranchised, is more like you know,
up, bro?
it's a very
Romo,
round.
baby.
Hey, homie, look, let me tell you something, Joe Cool. You just
Yeah.
showed me something. Like, I'm just like, yo, I like the way you just described that shit. Just so you know.
The disenfranchised and the privileged.
Yes.
It's not
Good
white
job.
and black. I'm being a dick. If anybody know me, they know, fucker. No, it's not white and black. I'm clear on that. I'm just
Hey, OG,
having
are
fun
you
with
still here,
Charles.
man? OG,
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Okay, I just want to.
Kevin, I wish I had privilege.
I wish I had privilege too. All this white privilege.
You got me thinking,
I had it.
Hold on a second, Joe Cool. I want to hear from an American, from somebody from the United States, what they think about Trump.
Well,
I want
I'm a
your
brother.
opinion.
I'm a brother. You gotta
I
get
think he
something
was
different
abundantly clear on his
from a lot of white
No, but
folks.
this is not. But I'm Canadian, so this means nothing to me.
All
I just
right,
want to hear your opinion.
I'll tell you. And I should also say the same shit I'm gonna say about Trump goes for our other leaders as well. They all pretty shitty. Trump, I wanted him to be in office. My brother's a fan. I wanted a regular guy in there. And then I've made a mistake of reading shit and found out all the illegal shit that he does. And not only that, he continued it. I read the Mueller report. He was fucking with the Russians. He's owned by the Russians. I knew he was going to start a war with Iran. I've been saying that shit for over a year. He pulled out of the nuclear peace agreement a few months ago. I say, there's my fucking proof. And now the motherfucker done kicked off a war between him and Iraq.
Well, Joe Cool. You said the president was owned. You said the president was owned by some foreign country, which is definitely not true. Not just that, but the powers of the president are limited. So, like, I mean, he does have the power. He's not declaring war. I mean, under the Constitution, he has the right to do what he's doing right now.
Can I ask
I would disagree.
Can I ask you one question?
You can disagree if you want to, but I'll point you in the right direction when you're ready.
I'll be ready as soon as Tall says this makes a statement.
How come every time Trump goes to do something, some person in the courts try and fuck him for it, and then it goes to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court reads the Constitution to them and says he's allowed.
Wait, can you ask that question again? I'm sorry. Wait, I didn't catch that. I didn't catch that. What?
How come every time somebody has something to say against Trump,
Joe Cool. Hold on.
I was just repeating the question for you.
I know, but I'm not. It's not him though. He's the one asking it, not you.
I'm asking.
What the fuck difference does it make?
It makes a big difference.
You've had the fucking question by now.
It's not your microphone right now. Yield the mic, yo. Yield the mic, yo. Let the dude talk, yo.
He was just saying that anybody who when it goes to
I'm not listening.
They always.
No, I'm saying when Trump does an executive order or anything, there's some left-wing judge that turns around and tries to put a stop to it, and then it goes all the way to the Supreme Court, and they say, listen, it's written in the Constitution he can do this.
You got that out of trial?
To me,
yes, I did get that. Yes.
To me,
thank you for letting me listen.
For the last 4 years to him was fucking him at every turn. Remember what Harry Reid said before he got in?
I don't.
Show Hillary Clinton the true stuff that we are doing with the spying and everything. Do not show Trump nothing. Show him nothing but lies. And that's, I believe, they still been doing
the same shit to
day.
as well.
And they're still doing it today to him, and that's why he does make a lot of mistakes, because they're lying to the shit to him.
I'm okay with mistakes. How about this? All his appointees are now in fucking jail. How about him surrounding himself with known criminals? How about
has anyone went to jail for Russia Gate? Or have they went in?
You guys are awesome.
Or have they
I give you guys props for your effort.
To jail because and this one to me is funny, because the FBI said,
right,
they lied to me. Jail them. But when the left lies, oh, it's okay. Never mind. Forgive them. It was just an honest mistake. They didn't mean to do it. They weren't going to hurt nobody. Hillary can do what she wants. Didn't mean to hurt nobody. It's okay that she was selling secrets on her computer. It's okay. Don't worry about it. She didn't mean to hurt nobody.
Okay.
But if I'm a soldier or if I'm in the Marines and I take a picture of my bunk in a sub, I'm going to fucking jail.
Yes, you're right. The left gets away with murder, and now you're saying Trump should as well, apparently.
No, I'm not saying Trump should get away
well,
with
you're not holding Trump to the fire, bro. You're telling me he does no wrong, and I'm telling you. I don't have to hold him to the fire. The left is doing it with every move that he does.
What?
And the right is not. That's
because the right is reading the Constitution and saying he's allowed to do it.
What type? Wait. What type of government do we have?
Not allowed to
what type of government? What type of government do we have? I don't understand. You guys are talking. I want to make it all relevant. That's why I'm asking my question. What type of government do we have?
Apparently, we have a fucking king now. He doesn't have to listen to what Congress says. If Congress tries to ask for documents, he doesn't have to provide them. If they want witnesses, all the first-hand witnesses, he won't let testify.
Joe Cool.
Obstruction of Congress.
Nope.
Yeah.
No. Listen. With certain congressional offices comes a specific amount of immunity.
Agreed. That's obvious.
So I don't understand why there's a lot
they're asking for.
He's telling citizens they can't testify. They have nothing to do with him. Anybody that has information on him.
Citizens. Why are they going after his friends and citizens and everything?
Anybody.
I mean, those are good questions, but I mean, don't you guys think? I mean, oh my God, you guys are focused on this national thing for some reason. Yeah, it's national because it deals with the president. Yeah.
Well, I want to hear it from you. What do you know?
Who's you? Who is you?
OG.
That's OG.
I just want to know.
OG, what's up, OG?
I want to hear
Trump, baby, 2020.
Hey, OG's fucking awesome. I love OG. World Order, baby. Peace. Anyway, what do I know? Hey, you know what, dude? I know for a fact that that a government of peace is better than a government of violence. That's for sure. You know, that's what I feel like in my heart. You know,
I'd agree.
I don't know. As it relates, I guess to the issues surrounding Donald Trump's actions, right? Like as it relates, reflects ours, like the people and all this stuff. I think that like our whole focus on the national scene, right, kind of takes away from our ability to actually focus on the local scene. It's like a false flag in some weird way. I don't know. It's like a media false flag.
I would agree. I would agree. All politics are local. I would agree with that.
Well, what I'm saying is that it's hard to understand for a lot of people how the national attention can be a distraction from paying attention to local stuff. But I mean, because of there is this huge federal influence. I don't know how to describe it. I think I can call it local federalism. Local federalism, because of local federalism, basically. You have the involvement of the federal government at the local level, which is why you can see American flags on the back of police cars all around San Francisco City, right? And why is there so much influence there? If you ever looked up I think it's Title 4 of the United States Code, that's actually the law of the flag. But you can see that there are specific rules to when you have to use that flag. And when you can use it, and when you can fly it, especially if you are a government agency, and when the police fly on the back of their car, they're literally acting as if they are that representation. And so this is the problem that I'm having, you guys. I can't fucking get over it right now. I think there's something way, way bigger going on than we even recognize. And I hate to say it like that, but that's why I'm just all about trying to bring the peace, okay? Straight peace on earth, baby. That's what I'm about. Bring it.
Definitely. Definitely, brother.
So, yeah, like when it comes to Trump, like the whole focus in this community, because we're talking, I mean, I think that this stream, this particular panel right here is probably not necessarily directly 1A related. There might be a lot of different, like, concept, you know, like, ideas going on and different groups involved here. But I'm just saying, though, most of the people probably are associated with the 1A community. That's why I'm associating it with that. And the whole Trump thing is kind of a distraction. Like, the national scene is great, right? Unfortunately, right? Check it out. That's a civil law. Did you know about the Act of 1871 that created a separate form of government for the United States? Okay? Do you know about that? Okay? Because what the hell is a separate form of government? Can anyone here tell me that? What was the first form? If there's a separate form, what the fuck is the first one? Okay? I can tell you what it was. It's common law. Okay? It's the common law of England. Now, to create a separate form of government, you have to create something different. Okay? Jesus Christ. Would you guys agree with me on that point, at least? On this panel?
Yeah.
There's someone in the backstage, but I can't, like, it won't, the window won't go down so that I can see it.
Sound like I don't know what to tell you. You use two fingers and try to drag shit around. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah,
but
who is that? DSS?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, fuck
What's
DSS.
Yeah, fuck that nigga.
No, fuck DSS means fuck the Department of Social Services in fucking North Carolina.
Fuck the Department of Social Services everywhere. They're all nothing but the same problem. One county over, same problem. 2 counties over, same problem. Next state over, same problem. So just fuck DSS in the face with a cactus, period. Point blank.
With a cactus.
not much Taz news to Tacoma.
That's awesome.
Thanks for being here. I appreciate it.
So I'm of the opinion that all of these fucking amendments and Constitution erode our man-made laws. Not man-made, the laws that we have here from God. I was trying not to say that word because God, we probably call him the universe, the architect. People probably don't believe in him or whatever you call them. We have certain laws here as men. As soon as they start drafting this fucking these amendments and Constitution, they started limiting those laws. And now they do this shit on a fucking federal level, all the way to the municipalities and cities. They all make laws that hinder our abilities, in my opinion.
Yes, and they make up laws with nice, fancy names that make you think they're doing the right thing, like the Patriot Act that has nothing to do with Patriots.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Joe Cool. But this is why we have the freedom to travel in the United States of America.
Apparently we
go
do not, because if I want to...
No, because what I'm saying to you is that we can move from one place to another, right? Which, you know, from one state to another, just to be able to exercise the rights that the state guarantees, you know, because of the U.S. citizenship. Now,
unless you're 100 miles off of Mexico, and then they put the fake borders up where they like to harass the American people to pretend that you're in a Nazi country.
That's right, but we have the right to travel out of trust.
I hear what you're saying. That's a valid point. I mean,
I don't want to throw a wrench in the conversation, but I do want to let y'all know a volcano just erupted.
Another one? I was just watching that shit on TV.
Buddy, you can't come to Canada. I'm not allowed to go to the United States. Obama made a law up that if you have a criminal record, you can't go to the United States. What the fuck? I did my shit when I was fucking 18, 19. I'm 57
You're white.
now.
Don't worry. You're white. They'll let you in. Don't worry.
Hey, Joe Cool. I got a quick question. Who's that talking? Who is that talking?
Me and Tolls.
Tolls. Well, I can't even see the goddamn screen, man.
Yeah, sorry,
is it
buddy.
Tolls?
Just call me Tolls. Yeah, Tals. Just call me Tolls. My real name
Tolls, what's up?
Means take a long suck of my fucking ass. That's for assholes. It's not for the people in the room that I love and on the panel.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Do you fucking clowns that like to come in?
I love the name. I love the name. It's so
right?
simple.
Right.
His name is only 4 letters. It's so easy.
That's what we call him anyway. That's
Tals. I like it. Tals. Tals, let me ask you a question. Do you believe the United States is a nation?
North America.
No, I asked you if you believe the United States is a nation.
It's a country.
Well, of course there's country here, but is it a nation?
Same thing. He said it's a country.
No, it's not the same thing, Joe Cool. You're wrong.
A country is not a nation?
No. Because check it out. You go to any state in this on this land, and they got country. We got country out here in California, bruh.
Well, we're not talking about that country. We're talking about
we are.
Country do. Okay.
Well, country equals nation. Country equals nation. Then, okay, just for clarity.
That's what I'm saying. Okay,
right.
It's not our country.
I'm just saying. I'm trying to ask this dude a question, and you can answer it if you try. Anyways.
No. I just wanted to make sure I understood the meaning of country. It does mean nation, yeah.
But I do believe the United States is a republic.
But is it a nation? Is it a nation? Is it a nation, though, is my question. Come on, let's get down to brass tacks.
I got you.
You see, it's bullshit. The whole thing is a fucking lie. It's not a nation, guys. The United States is not a nation, okay? All the separate states are actually the nations, and the United States is like this thing that represents us. That's why it's called a fucking Republican form of government. What's wrong with people? Jesus Christ.
Yes, and it's not really a republic either because all our votes would count. It's not really a republic.
Yeah, it's not. They took that away from him, but that's what it's supposed to be. That's what your forefathers made it, but they're took that.
No, the big secret is that the United States itself is not a country, like as you think, as it's a state. The United States is not actually a state.
I've done seen it all.
In the Pledge of Allegiance for the republic in which it stands.
Hey, oh my God, fuck DSS. At least a voice of reason. Holy shit.
I could have sworn I said republic. When you asked nation, I never spoke.
Yeah, but I've talked to fuck DSS on the phone privately. I've never spoken to you, stranger. So I know more about dude than I know about you. So I have more, I have reason to believe that what he's saying is not necessarily giving you credit. Just saying, dude. About this republic shit, that's bullshit. This is a common law country. This is a common law country, not a republic. No, this is not a republic. No, this is not a Republican form of government here in this country. It's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be common law. Fuck Benjamin Franklin's comment. I don't give a shit about that crap.
The Pledge of Allegiance. I mean, that's all I was doing was pointing out the Pledge of Allegiance. I mean,
I like the pledge. I made a song about it.
The Queen. Do you want me to tell you what I think of our queen, buddy?
I yield.
I am not a slave.
Well, not my queen.
In this day of age, they say to us, you are not a slave, but we're supposed to kiss that bitch's ass? Fuck that.
So you don't like the common law of England, right?
I really ain't into England for what they're doing to their people. I love the people.
Okay.
I don't like what the government's doing to their people by destroying their country.
Well, that's pretty much every country, in my opinion.
Do like the good old Americans and lay down your Declaration of Independence to that bitch.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
This is comic.
We're doing that in Virginia.
Joe Cool, I love you, baby. What's up? We in this. What's up?
That's
I'd
right.
like to
It's
say I
about
love
time
you
for us to
all.
refresh that tree.
Oh, he wants to refresh the tree of liberty. Oh, baby.
Yeah, just about as much as I want to bite another piggy ankle, but you know, I mean, it's got to be done.
It's got to be done, right? We're at that point, man. Direct action has become necessary.
Seems like someone was speaking right there. I just saw some lights going
That
up.
was Tank. That was Tank.
Yeah. What's up, Tank Boy?
I recently found out the full statement to that. It's every so often, the
tree of liberty must be refreshed with the blood of tyrants and patriots.
And patriots. So it was stated. It was stated to have both, like good and bad. Good and bad must die to fight. You know.
Interesting.
Kevin, up here in Canada, we have a party called the Green Party, run by Elizabeth May. This bitch turned around and said,
excuse me. I'm sorry, dude. The host of the show just actually mentioned something about the spilling of blood, and I wanted to mention that basically a lot of people have spilled their blood for the freedoms that we fucking exercise today. And you know what? Like, I think there's a better way. I really do. I believe that this is Autotron. I believe there's a better way. We don't have to spill like blood of like youngsters in this country and going overseas and all this other stuff and all this.
And that's
we can do
the
it.
Common law of man. The best for humanity is less war, but sometimes war is necessary.
I'm not.
I
hear you. I'm just saying there's a better way.
Like a nail.
Yeah.
You understand?
Say again, Tank. I didn't hear you.
I said, if the only tool that you have is a hammer, everything looks like a nail.
Everything looks like a nail. You're exactly right, baby.
Right.
If the only tool you have is a hammer, then all problems appear to look like a nail.
Right.
Which
and they deal with everything in force, right? So the only way to combat force is to force back. You know. It's equivalent when you walk into a fight or something like that. I mean, are you just gonna let the person sit and kick your teeth out, or are you gonna defend yourself?
Well, you talk them to death,
both ways of violence. You know, what are you gonna do? Say, hey, listen, fella, don't punch me. I want to talk about it. You know, it doesn't work like that.
That's right, baby. I would
Actually,
agree.
that's real life. Yeah, that's some real life shit.
And if we look at our history, the people who talked end up getting talked out of their shit. The people who made changes are the people who showed up on the front lines, protested, got their ass whooped, walked into the fucking legislature with their guns. They did what they had to do.
I don't know, dude. Not today. Not today. We live in too advanced of an era for me to believe in such an outdated ideology.
Woo! You think we can talk our way out of this, huh?
Well, actually, I think I can intelligent my way out of it. Yeah, because I'm reasonable.
Well, see, I'm not that intelligent, so I think I can MacGyver my way out of any problem.
Yes, and I'm not intelligent enough, so I'm going to go with the guns and the violence and get a bunch of niggas together.
Do you?
Well, you one of my niggas, nigga.
Well, I mean, thank you for protecting me. I'm just not with the whole violence thing. I think that there's a peaceful remedy for everything. You know?
Explain it. Please don't tell me it's damn it.
Sometimes you can't talk your way out of things. Sometimes you have to fight back.
I know, guys.
When they get their foot on your neck, we've been talking for fucking hundreds of years. It ain't changing. You really, power has to be wrestled away. It's never given up. You can talk to niggas all you want. It has to be taken.
Okay. And exactly. And in today's day and age, right, because of today's day and age with the internet and all, right, and also the postal system, we can literally actually take back our power. It's kind of amazing how that works. But I really believe that, like, there's one, I mean, you guys honestly understand, like, the individual rights is is basically what America stands for. Okay, individual rights and guarantees is what America stands for. Like, when did America start? I have one question before I yield the mic. Okay, when No, I have one question before I yield the mic. When did America start standing for? When did America start standing for the this whole benefit of all of the body politic thing? It should be more. I mean, I think there should be kind of like an equal balance between individual rights and the body politic. And right now we're kind of coming head up on that space, of awareness. That's what's going on.
Individual rights should be way heavier than politics. Individual rights should be way up on the list. Tank, you were trying to say something.
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta plug in my other phone here.
Oh, that was Tank. I apologize. I didn't realize that was the host of the show, so I did not mean to insult the host of the show.
What I was saying.
Sorry.
Lies, random.
What I was saying was take how your government's trying to take your guns right now. They're trying to limit the Second Amendment. So if they take your guns and you're left defenseless, and then they come in and want to use force upon you, are you going to stop and say, please don't shoot me? Let's talk about it?
Let's talk about reality.
You guys, oh my God.
In the past, it hasn't ended that way. It's ended in many people dying.
And they're already starting the concentration.
He's asking me a question
camp again.
Oh my God, dude, you're talking about internment camps, and he's asking me questions about Second Amendment. How the fuck am I supposed to dialogue about two subject matters at once?
Because in Virginia, they're supposed to be.
That's fucking crazy. DSS, I like you, but let me just answer this fool's question, please. What the hell?
What the fuck?
It's the same question. After they take your guns, they putting you in the camps. It's the same fucking question.
Here's the thing, though. No, I mean,
Virginia, they're looking for people to run these re-education camps right now.
A week ago in New York, the UN started accepting applications for people with 6 years military or police experience. Let's stop it. Military.
I'm trying to talk to.
Will you please? I was talking with people with 6 years experience.
He asked me a question. I was trying to answer it, but whatever. It's cool. Go ahead, Joe.
The UN right now was in New York. A week ago, they started taking applications from people with 6 years police and military experience who are willing to take the weapons from the civilians and put them in internment camps. That's how your two questions fold together.
No, but does it fold? No, it doesn't. I'm talking about the Second Amendment. He asked me a question about the Second Amendment. What was your question, please? Again, I missed it because of all the dialogue, dude.
Okay, so the question was, if they come in and they take your guns, which they're planning right now, okay, so they take your guns, you have no way to defend yourself unless you're real good at hand-to-hand combat and you can stop a bullet like Superman. And they come to your door and with nefarious ideologic, they want to control you in some way, hypothetically.
Get on the bus. Don't ask questions. Get on the bus and go to the camp.
Oh my God.
Because right now they're setting this up. They're setting up so that they're going to take your guns and put you in a re-education camp.
That's right.
That is a thought, but I don't know if that's actually a fact. Do you have anything that says that?
Yes,
in writing?
I just told you the UN is taking applications in New York right now, and some places.
Hold on a minute.
You said you wanted proof.
They're going to take the guns in Virginia.
Guys, you guys are thinking. I'm not saying that they're not trying to use legislation to take guns. I'm saying that it's possible for us to actually overcome the bullshit by thinking. Okay? And you guys are sitting here focusing on all the fucking negative shit consistently, and I get that, okay? Because it's a fucking huge problem and everyone's stressing out. Okay? But there are solutions. I'm just saying, okay?
You got one less when you let them niggas take your gun. You got one less solution available to you.
Just talk to me. Just fucking call me, Joe, if you really want to fucking ask questions, yo. Talk to me, bro. I've been looking at constitutional law for a long ass time, yo. Are you talking about taking guns, dude? Seriously? I know about the Second Amendment. I know about the Second Amendment, dude.
So what is your point, nigga? I don't. What is your point?
I don't have to put everything out here on this stream. I'm just saying that I can. The point is that there are remedies, and I want to let everybody know that basically it's not as bad as everyone thinks it is. You know what I'm saying? There's people out there working in the background, yo.
Okay.
Real. I mean, there's a bunch of corrupt politicians, right? But there's also other teams of people. Just saying.
There's
I wish
groups
I had
across
your
the country.
optimism. I really do, man. I'm at the end of my rope.
You know, you do have it though, Joe. Cool. You know what I'm saying? I getting back to the local thing. I think that it's important for like this whole thing about quantum grammar is to actually apply that rule at the local level, so you can start to make an impact at the local level, and it will spread through the community. It will spread through the counties that you did that. All the judges will begin to know about it, and they will change their fucking ways, yo. It's the only way for us to actually make change is actually to start doing shit on the individual level.
There's one way before quantum. Go ahead, Diaz.
If you get 500 individuals together and they're all focused on their individual things, but they've got one target, I mean, yeah, it's going to make a difference.
Yes.
It's a collective group of 500, but it's 500 individuals.
I like that. I like that. That's fucking funny as fuck. Yes, it's going to make a huge impact. But what I'm saying is, in this technological age, with all this writing and grammar and high moral value and stuff like that, right? It makes more sense to actually do something that makes more sense to do something that doesn't actually corrupt. I'm sorry.
There's just a question in the chat for DSS. Do you have a link for the education camp thing?
Do I have the link?
Oh,
No.
I had some good shit on that. I had some good shit on that. Okay, UN website. Yeah, I had some great links.
Go to Guns and Gadgets on YouTube. He's been following it closely.
Oh my god!
I've been following it closely as well, man.
Certain things.
And,
no, they are gonna have FEMA camps. I'm just letting you guys know.
Yes, they already started, and they're already hiring people to run those camps. One dude snuck his phone in there when they was telling him, we want you to take guns and this and that for people. He was ex-military. He like, hell no, I'm not taking civilian guns. They got a right to have them. It was dope, man. I ain't been able to find it lately.
High Impact Vlogs was doing a video on it a couple of days ago. But you know what's sad, OG, when you called me DSS? You know what's sad? Everybody and their mama at some point in time has called me DDS, and that guy just called me DDS. Everybody and their mama has done that at least once.
I call you that because everybody else call you that. I used to call you by your name.
No, you didn't say it, but the guy said it in the chat, the one that asked the question.
Oh,
yeah.
I feel like
he said DDS, and
I feel like that
overlooked
too.
it, and you just because you knew that's who he was talking to was me, even though it said DDS.
Oh, okay.
Everyone knows I am DSS or DDS or FDS something.
Yeah, he was asking you for a link to the UN site or whatever, where the
steer them in the right direction. Told him go to the UN website. Yeah. That's really hot right now. I suggest motherfuckers follow it. I've been following this shit since it happened 9 days ago or some shit like that, Joe. It's really important, guys.
The chat shit and the conversation shit actually on the phone.
All I have to do is go get some bottles and some gas and do the game.
It's weird. When you navigate between chat and conversation, it's hard. Sometimes the conversations get mixed up, and that's probably where that gap is, homeboy.
Yes, and I love the chat, man. Them niggas is just as in, I love the chat. I live in the chat.
Right. Sorry, Big Mouth's gonna interrupt. Hey, you in the lobby? You gonna click on that link and listen from the bitch's mouth, or you just gonna? I want this link from her. Why don't you listen to her fucking say it? Thank you. I'm done.
Yeah, because we all know the United Nations has everybody's best interest at heart, right?
Don't mute yourself. Who was that? That was awesome.
Oh my god.
Voice your opinion. That was fucking beautiful.
I'm not sure who
what
Pam is.
Well, I'd rather hear it from the bitch's mouth myself instead of fucking going. I want to read the article. I want to see it in print. But you didn't hear her fucking say it. I gave you the goddamn link.
Damn, pal. That's why I love you. You're so frank and upfront about shit, man.
I don't care if she said it. I want to see it in fucking writing.
Oh my goodness. Well, actually, that's kind of important. That it is important because when you think about it, like people's statements shouldn't be used against people, especially if there's only one witness.
Agreed.
So you need shit in writing.
Factual, hard evidence.
I read a lot.
Yes, I agree.
I read everything. I don't trust these news organizations. When they say it, I'm never got my phone to the screen or I'm taking screenshots so I can look up the articles and read them myself.
Buddy,
I don't documents and read them myself.
I go right to the source. Here's the source. Link on that. Click on that. Watch the bitch speak.
Oh no, I read. Even if the video is playing, I read what's under it. I'm that dude.
I know.
But you know what's interesting?
I like hearing it coming out of their mouth.
I like this guy.
I like it coming right out of the source's mouth when it says it.
He's a Canadian, I can tell.
I understand. Yeah, I understand.
I like Canadians right now. I have a fascination with you guys.
I'm sorry, guys, but I'm the guy standing outside the box looking inside America, seeing what's going on. That's how
that's valuable, Charles. That's valuable. We need that.
Yeah, because I mean, we can't all fall for the if we vote for either one of the two people, one of them is gonna be better than the other one. Because look at what Trump's doing. He's talking about putting boots on the ground with no ammunition in their guns. And if it had been Hillary in the office, it'd have been Bill Clinton right back in the Oval Office with another woman.
Right.
Same shit. Yes, agreed. And whoever went next, whether it be Trump or somebody besides Yang, it's gonna be the same.
Actually, check this out. The local government thing could be enforced by local federalism. Is what I've been an asshole for all this time. Local federalism is kind of an important thing, meaning the federal government helps local governments enforce their local laws. And this has to do with what Joe Cool was saying earlier about small communities governing themselves. You know,
that would be the way to go.
Right.
Do we have high crime rates in Amish neighborhoods?
Hey.
Do we have high crime rates on the Indian reservations? Those are small self-ran organizations.
When you say we, what do you mean?
I mean, like, how many times a year do you hear about somebody, an Amish person murdering another Amish person?
Shooting up a church and all of that bullshit.
Yeah.
Blowing up a school.
Semi-independently ran groups of people. They're separate from today's society. They don't have power. Or they don't have...
Yeah. Not often, though.
Right.
I ain't never heard of it.
They're not really robbing, killing, and stealing because the dollar don't mean a thing to them. A dollar really doesn't mean nothing to them except maybe a couple of horseshoes. They barter and trade for everything.
That's right. That's the way we're gonna have to get back to as well. Either that or get that computer chip. Anybody got an opinion on getting that computer chip?
I'm not
I've been telling my kids since they were 4 or 5 years old. My kid just graduated college and got an apartment. I've been telling her since she was a child, you're gonna get a computer chip. Well, you're not gonna, but they're gonna have a computer chip one day. They're gonna get rid of currency, and without this computer chip, it'll probably be the same chip that's in your credit cards now. You will not be able to buy or sell goods. They talk about it in Revelation in the Bible. They also say anybody who gets this will taste hell. You are not allowed to get it. In Sweden, they're doing it right now. Everybody's lining up getting their chip. It'll
China
come here.
has a social credit score. If you do not comply with China's laws,
oh my God,
you don't get to eat.
Oh my God,
that's right,
guys. Yo, it's a metaphor, yo. You guys are taking it literal.
They literally putting it in the niggas now.
No, but that doesn't mean that. Oh my God! See, there she goes. There she goes. There you go. There you go. She's taking it literal. It's a metaphor, and you guys are believing. Oh my God, guys! Check it out. The mark of the beast. The mark of the beast is in the hand or in the forehead, right?
Yes.
Right? Okay. Check it out. According to the Bible, it's in the hand or the forehead. Do you know that when you sign your name, you use your hand to do it? Oh my goodness! Doesn't that suck?
Why I will not do
Fucker. I'm not high as
Not-
fuck.
hospital.
Not just that, but in your mind also, you be thinking like, oh, my name is such and such, and my number is such and such. You be brainwashed to the government's propaganda about who the fuck you are. And that's where the mark of the beast is. It has nothing to do with a fucking chip. It has to do with you being brainwashed.
Can
So
I just say one thing? Sorry, everybody.
yes,
Norsac, that link works. I just did it myself, so you might want to just retry it.
Awesome.
Maybe check your copy and click, or you copy and paste there. Make sure you didn't leave off a letter.
Smoking a joint time.
Sorry, I just wanted to make sure that. Sorry about that, guys.
You will
Damn
be
it,
the
OG.
mark of the beast when the devil arises to take over after the people are called from God to go to heaven. And that's why I will not do the palm scan at the hospital, because I swear that is where they are going to do the mark of the beast when it comes time, and you're going to have that chip, and they will scan your hand to make sure you have that chip. If not, you get no health care, no nothing, because it is the mark of the beast.
They say it would also have your medical history and your financial history, so you're probably right, Nicole.
This is a minute 33. Do you want me to just play the video?
In
That's not the mark of the beast. Yo, the mark of the beast. Oh my God, you guys are crazy. Conspiracy theory. Hey, check it out. The mark.
DS was talking already.
All right,
DS was talking already.
Whatever, Joe. Cool. Whatever. Go ahead. DSS. What's up? What's up? Talking
All
that
I
shit.
was saying was there's already a social type of credit score where your right and wrongs are measured. If you have too many wrongs on your social credit score, they take away your money. You can have money in the bank. Oh, but you ain't gonna be able to spend it. You ain't allowed to use it. They're taking it. All because you ran a stop sign, or you stepped outside of the crosswalk, or because you said your government was full of shit.
That's right.
All of these things, and you don't get to eat. You lose your house. You lose your money. You lose your way to get around.
Call me crazy how you want to. I believe in my God.
I mean, DSS, if you could say that with a little bit less excitement and clarity, I might be able to understand what you're saying.
It's a thing called a social credit score. And if you do anything, if you break a law, if you speak out against your government, your pockets are literally affected to where you cannot get food. Any currency you have, it's all in that social credit score. And if you go to the store, they'll tell you can't have nothing. You don't have any social credit because you done broke the law.
That's not but that's not the way this country works. That's not this America. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where that's. I think it's China. I think you're talking about China.
Yes, I'm talking about China, and we're talking about Sweden where they're doing the chip. It's a global thing.
The chip is but I mean, but that's why nations are so important. You know, if we're not trying to be down with all that shit, then don't you think nationality is important? Fuck all this one world government shit, right? Shouldn't you guys all be fucking nationalists? But no, everybody's like, let's go to the Hague Convention. Let's go to international court so we can seek remedy. People are confused as fuck. Okay, no one knows what to do. That's what the answer is. Okay, no one knows shit.
Agreed. I think that's where we're talking now. We're plotting, scheming, and planning. I need motherfuckers to come together with a dope ass plan. And the best one I heard so far was the smaller communities running themselves.
Sorry. Definitely that.
Mark of the devil. Yes, random.
And since I didn't post nothing in the chat for the folks to go back and find my channel name, I'm going to go ahead and throw this out there because I didn't say it in the chat before I came up here. Hulk, smash that like button for the host, please.
Yeah, smash that like, man. I will start hanging out with Tank.
He's letting us sitting here take over his show. I would actually be accused by some people of taking over the show. I want to hear Tank voice. I would accuse
you of monopolizing some shit, baby.
You wouldn't do that, or you would?
I would accuse you of monopolizing.
Well, yes. I would do the same to you, Joe Cool, with your laughter, and all that stuff. Come on.
And you'd be correct. Yes, I'm a dick, and I'll admit it.
Joe Cool, you take over a chat room. For like 5 minutes, all I see is fucking hi Joe Cool fucking chats going up. I'm like, oh my god.
I've heard.
I'm just some troll that happened to wander in. I didn't even stop off in the chat room.
Oh, I heard that shit.
OG's gonna get a video ready here in a second. And
I bet you he don't have that video on Quick Call no more.
Yeah, that's fine, OG. Just speed it up a little bit so that it tricks the rhythm.
Hey Joe Cool, just so you know, that whole local government thing starts with you. It starts with you, dude. It starts with me too. Me and my personal community. Check it out. And when I do the quantum grammar thing, that's me impacting the local government right there at the local level. That's why there's nothing wrong with being a resident. There's really nothing wrong with registering to vote and all that stuff. That's why I got my ID with the quantum grammar autograph.
I feel you.
I'm just saying, like, a lot of people are anti-government. And I don't understand why, because there's other ways, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's more civilized ways of dealing with shit.
Let's see the
There's
video,
more civilized things than anarchy, but I mean, we need that. We all agree there needs to be some form of structure, but we just think the structure's built wrong, and we're trying to condemn the government. You know, it's fucked up. The floor's leaking, the roof is sagging. Something.
I hear you. What's going on?
As I have
all right, let's listen to this.
I have decided we really need camps for adults. And we need the kind of camps that you all run. I mean, really, where, you know, none of the serious stuff, none of the, you know, life challenge stuff, more fun. I think we have a huge fun deficit in America. And we need to figure out how to fill that fun deficit, certainly for our kids, but also for the rest of us. You know,
what?
In so many
Can you pause that? A fun deficit?
No.
What the fuck is a fun deficit? Holy shit.
Learn how to have more fun. It's brainwashing. That's what you're saying.
Hey, if you guys can't handle this, mute. Mute yourselves.
No. Oh my god, that was fucking insane. I want to hear it again.
Okay,
I can handle it.
I'll go back.
Oh my god. Oh,
no,
a fun deficit.
OG? Start it from the beginning, please, and everybody mute themselves. I know you can't control yourselves. Mute.
Please.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
As I have gotten older, I have decided we really need camps for adults. And we need the kind of camps that you all run. I mean, really, where, you know, none of the serious stuff, none of the, you know, life challenge stuff, more fun. I think we have a huge fun deficit in America. And we need to figure out how to fill that fun deficit, certainly for our kids, but also for the rest of us. You know, we've become, in so many ways, a country that has slowly but surely figured out how to get along with more people from more backgrounds. But there are still differences that we need to get over. You know, I said the other day at an event that, you know, we're much less racist, sexist, homophobic, all of those things. But we sure don't want to spend time with anybody who we disagree with politically. I mean, that is just too stressful. So, you know, maybe mix it up a little bit. You know, you can have the red cabin, the blue cabin, have to come together and actually listen to each other. Wouldn't that be a novel idea? And sort of create this, you know, much more open dialogue opportunity, which I would like to see more of in our country. As I have gotten.
Okay, like, oh my god.
Oh shit, dude! I was just talking about FEMA camps earlier today, dude. It's like a safety measure for the general public interest, right? They love us so much they want to put us in camps and protect us. Oh yay!
Re-educate us. Teach us how to have fun.
You know what that's going to be? Them watching us fucking watching us work for them. That's crazy, man.
In the name of benevolence, they're doing it all for us because we don't know what the fuck to do. They're so benevolent.
Yeah.
You're an infant, Joe Cool, in their system.
Yes, I am, right?
Yes, you're an infant. You're completely incapacitated in their system, legally speaking. You don't understand the legal effect of your acts and actions, and they will go ahead and administer all of your affairs even before you die, motherfucker. Until the point that they kill you, and then they will still administer your shit.
If necessary, they will kill me. If I don't understand, they'll kill me. That's more important. That I understand than I live.
What camp did Bill Clinton attend?
It wasn't a camp. It was an island. Bill didn't go to a camp. He went to the island.
He went to the Chomo camp with the son of the Queen of England.
Y'all know Trump has spent 1 out of every 5 days on the golf course. I think that's a crazy.
I mean, we don't pay him.
Like all presidents spend a day every week at the golf course.
No, they don't. No president has come close. He got on Obama. They said how many days he did and how many days Trump did compared to other presidents. Nobody's close to Trump.
That's where he gets his thinking done.
I mean, we ain't paid a president to get blowjobs in the Oval Office before either, have we?
And
apparently we have.
You haven't had too many presidents give their paychecks away either.
Yes, Trump has lost more money than any American in the last 10 years. Before he was president, than any American by far, Trump lost more money.
Yeah.
And he's the businessman we thought was going to come in and kill some shit. He sucks at it.
Well, when you got a bunch of evil people around them that's doing crimes that don't want people to find out about them, that hide it all, yeah, he won't be able to get too much done. He should have did what Bill did and just brought his own staff in and fired everybody.
That's what Trump did. He brought his own staff in, fired everybody. Then everybody
he didn't fire everybody. He only brought a handful of people. He didn't do what Bill did. Bill cleared the whole thing out.
Everybody left. Everyone left as Trump appointees. He started off, he left some niggas in, and then when they told him, they gave him advice, he started firing them left and right. And then all the people he put in, all of them went to jail for crimes. And then he put his best friends, people who were not qualified, the same thing George Bush did. And they all decided that they're gonna conspire with foreign governments. They don't give a fuck. It ain't nothing we can do about it. That shit's sinful, man.
Trump, the only fault that Trump has, he's a businessman and he thought everybody would listen to him, but they didn't. He should have brought his own people in, all of them, cleared them all out, took all of Obama, Clinton's, all of them out of there. He didn't. He left them.
It'd be more racist than it is now.
It would not be it.
I think Trump.
Did you not just hear that bitch on the fucking video saying how America is not as racist as it was, and you're sitting there going, "And it'd be more racist." Who's lying here?
Trump is the biggest racist I've seen in the last 40 years that got close to a microphone.
Tell me what he did was racist, buddy.
Well, how about him saying, "Can we get more white people in here? Why we got to bring black people in from those shithole countries?" How about that for starters? Excuse me?
He never said that. Your news said that.
You idiot. He said the shit in front of motherfuckers at a table full of Dems and Republicans.
Oh, you mean when they came out of there and said that, but he didn't come out of his mouth, it came out of somebody else's mouth, and everybody else said, no, he never said that?
No, I'm not talking about that. We got two different things. We're saying he even admitted to it, but he didn't say the word shithole. That's what I'm talking about.
But you guys, race has to do with property rights.
Bringing people from shithole
yes, Kevin, he did. Obama's a dick as well. But Obama's not
we
president.
Are not bringing the smartest people, even in Canada. We're bringing
Speaking of not smart,
of the worst.
Speaking of not smart, really the dumbest motherfucker.
We're not bringing the smartest people, guys. We're not bringing it. Oh my God, that's hilarious.
We're okay if you.
This guy's a fucking moron.
Yeah, I am. If you think helping fucking ISIS, and I'm a fucking moron, what the hell's the matter with you?
What the fuck are you talking about? ISIS.
My government in Canada is helping ISIS right now and bringing ISIS into.
Every president.
Okay, I'm a liar. I'm a liar. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Okay, so how is that like a First Amendment thing?
We don't have a First Amendment.
How is it a First Amendment thing?
We don't have a First Amendment thing. This is Canada, not the United States.
Well then, oh my. Okay, so this is the wrong stream for me then. This is the wrong stream.
We don't have.
We don't have freedom of speech. Wrong yard. Sorry, wrong yard. I'm in a yard where
Canada.
We're not talking about American law.
Well, I could have sworn I said that we're bringing in ISIS fighters in Canada. So why would I talk about American law when I'm from Canada?
But I think you misunderstand the fact that Canada is a common law country also. It actually uses the common law of England. Yes, really? It is.
That's why we changed our constitution whenever the government wants to. And
whatever.
When the government gets in trouble, they fire the Governor General who wants to put them in jail and says and get somebody else in there that says the government did no crime, get away, nothing to see here, bye-bye.
Sounds like America.
Every president has stood up and made promises to help the United States and do stuff for the United States every single time the presidential elections come up. And all Americans believe what these presidents have to say when they are on the stand and on the podiums and stuff, and they're trying to win votes. But does any president actually follow through with what they actually say? No, they do not. They are nothing but liars. They are corrupt, and all they want is to try to get you to believe what the hell they're going to do for you to vote for them, so that way they can get into office and screw over the United States. It happens every presidential election.
Politicians, period, Nicole, do that shit, not just presidents.
So, if we don't have a right to speak about America because I live in Canada and my laws are looking like your Congress is pushing my laws in your country, I shouldn't speak up, right? I should just shut my mouth and let it happen. I shouldn't warn people. I'm just going by this guy in the lobby here because I'm
Charles, you're doing a good job.
Because I'm Canadian, I shouldn't be looking at what America's doing or England or Canada.
No, you're doing well. You're
doing
well. No, I appreciate you. You're doing well, man. In fact, I quote this proverb all the time out of John, you know it. Chase away any pest in your neighbor's field, or one day they'll end up in your own fields. So any information you've garnered and gathered, I'd like to be privy to, and I'd appreciate it. So thank you.
I don't talk about your laws. I'm not talking to you right now, Joe, but I appreciate you too, buddy. You know that. I'm just talking to this guy in the lobby here for 1 second. I have been talking about my laws more than your laws. I don't really know your laws in the States. I know some of your constitutional rights.
But you do give our opinion on our laws every
But I do have an opinion on what is going on in the United States, because what goes on in the United States when they push the stuff and the people stand on the street and say USA, USA, that bullshit law comes to Canada. When our people are sitting here going, Canada, Canada, when they're pushing us bullshit laws like for the transgenders and your kids have to do this and that, or you're going to jail and that. The same laws that pass up here, they try to push in the States. The same stupid laws that come from the UK, they try to pass here, and then they try to pass it in the States.
That's that one world government shit, that one world order shit.
I'm sorry. I don't know. The lady in the room. Is that better? The lady. I was talking to the lady in the lobby.
Gotcha.
Sorry for calling you a guy. I didn't know. It's just a name to me.
I thought it was, I can't lie, I thought Nevaeh was a chick like Noah Never or something. I don't know. I'm stupid. I'm slow.
Our laws have changed all the time for feelings. We are pushing feelings up here in Canada. Is that a law? Feelings?
Same here. You know what it is.
Fuck that Nazi queen. Learn your goddamn, look at the fucking history of her. She's a goddamn Nazi. Who gives a fuck about her? I don't care about her. I don't care about any of them. They're a bunch of fucking child molesters and rapists and everything.
Yeah.
But if we're not allowed to socialize about what's going on in America and Canada and all around the world, then what the fuck are we doing?
I think we do it
Got you no
because
what's going on?
got you no more.
I think we do it more because we hear, oh, we want be more like Canada. We want to be nicer like Canada. No, you guys got the perfect fucking constitution.
Why do you want to be like us? Our government is nothing but a bunch of fucking commies and fascists, and all the parties are like that.
Yes, baby.
Like I was saying to Kevin, I believe, Elizabeth May, Green Party, said that North Korea is better than Canada. What the fuck is this bitch doing in our government, and what's she doing living in Canada? Why is she even living in Canada?
Openly said it.
That's
Why
some
should she
angry
be
shit
here?
there.
Shouldn't she move to North Korea? If anybody thinks North Korea is better than Canada or the country they're living in, what the hell are they doing here?
I don't know if I'd want to live in a country where the leader's been in power, his father was in power, and then all of a sudden the heirs to the throne started getting whacked.
Oh, so nobody can talk about American government if they're not a citizen. But you got all these people that are not citizens taking all your money, and the government's giving it to them while they're fucking used.
That's the British.
That's pretty cool. I like that. But I can't say nothing but what Jim Carrey can, because you guys raised him and gave him all fucking a career and a lifestyle, and now he can put down anybody he wants in the United States because why? He lives there? He's a fucking Canadian cutting you people down, and you guys fucking treat him like he's some great movie. He's an asshole. Why would anybody go and move into another country and everybody treats him like a god, for God's sakes, and as a great fucking comedian and all this shit, and then he badmouths you? And what are you guys going to stand on the street and get, Jim Carrey, we love you, you're the greatest? What the fuck? He's an asshole. He's a piece of shit. I don't want him. You guys can have him. Keep him. Keep
I don't
the
know if
fucking
I'm in
clown.
a Canadian room or an American room, but it don't
You're
matter.
in a Canadian room.
Ah,
You're in a Canadian room.
Welcome to Canada.
Oh my God.
be clear.
Hey,
Be
it's a
clear,
Canadian
motherfucker. It's
room.
Canadian, bro.
Let's find out if this is a Canadian channel right at the moment. Take Boy, where you from, buddy?
I'm from my mother.
He doesn't want to admit it.
Well, technically, you come from your daddy and you go into your mother, so technically you're from your daddy.
Yeah, but I came out of my mother last.
You might have came out of your mother, but you came from your daddy to go into your mother.
Yes, sir. And that's right, boys and girls. Remember that. Daddy and mommy get together and made you.
That's all I was.
Not
I was just a
Michael
quicker
and
swimmer
Steve.
than the rest of them.
No, like, it's
That's
Adam
all
and Eve,
true.
not Adam and Steve.
But my mother carried me for however many months.
I'm just saying that's just a
nurtured me.
saying. I don't want to offend anybody. This is
But I'm from Canada, but I'm open to all countries,
Everybody.
you know.
Buddy, I don't care if fucking China was here and that in here talking. I'd love to have somebody from China talking about what's going on there. I'd love to have people from all around the world in here talking about what's going on in their country. Why not hear it from the source?
That's the good thing about this platform. We have that opportunity. We can have 6 different countries being represented at one time on the panel. I mean,
Agree. We
talking
got
about all this
Canada
stuff in
and
the government, and right now in the Philippines, people being burned alive and buried alive and dying because of a fucking volcano that's going to trigger earthquakes and famine and all kinds of other shit.
And in China, they're locking up Muslims, man, and putting them in camps. And fuck, that's just scary to me.
Hey, you know what? That's one thing China and the U.S. has got in common, apparently, according to Clinton. Camps. Fun camps. They're good for
Fun
you.
camps. The blue
You can't
building
leave
and
the
the
country.
red building.
Anytime you try to leave their country, they take you and imprison you.
I'm going in the green building.
What the fuck? The green building?
I'm not going in any building. I'll be living outside at that point.
I'll be living up in the woods like the ones in that one movie where they all ran and then they drove the wall into the camp. They drove the truck to the camp wall.
I'm
Red
not
Dawn?
going in the red building or blue building. I'll go in the green building.
I'm gonna rendezvous up, pick up tolls, and then rendezvous to Tank Boy's house, where it's probably the safest.
It could be the highest too.
At least at my place, you'll be able to see them coming from a few blocks away.
Yeah.
I got security cameras all over the fucking place. I'm damn well fucking. I'm prepared for anything.
Okay, but somebody please pass me the blunt. God dang it!
I'm so high, I barely keep my eyes open now.
Well, lucky you, Mister.
I only got bongs, brother.
It's legal in my state. It's still not legal here.
Legal in Chicago, baby. First of the year became legal. Not that I wasn't doing it before.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Before it was legal.
You know what? I can fucking guys. Can I say one thing? Just one thing. I actually found a way to contribute without having to say a goddamn thing. I think it's awesome. I don't have to say anything, and I can contribute just by showing you guys pictures of faces and stuff. You know. So
I love that.
That's all. That's all I wanted to say. So you know.
And thank you for sharing.
Whatever.
I'm trying to finally said it today. I love you, and you are my motherfucking man.
Am I the only one on panel where it's not legal for them to smoke marijuana right now?
I think so. I'm trying to get legal in Cali.
I think so.
It's totally legal. Yeah. It's 100% legal.
You're the only one, Diaz. And that's something how here in Chicago, half a year ago, we were evil. You go to jail. A stigma is attached to you if you use marijuana. You get this taken, and you're an evil person. Even your family thought you was evil. Now the man says it's okay. Suddenly everybody think, oh, nothing wrong with that. Even the cops. I got a problem with that. It tells me that they're probably wrong about a lot of other things, man, that they need to look into.
And they just won't admit to it. That's all it is. It was all about the ticket and fine money and the jail costs and shit before, and now it's about the taxes. Oh, we're gonna get more money if you have to give it to us to smoke. But if you get caught, we get to lock you up. We get to charge, federal grants for where we got more prisoners and shit, more crime.
Do we see Navaja's comment up there on Trump playing golf? A total of 242 documented days. A total of 121 million tax dollars. I was at 121,000. I'm sorry, tax dollars. Yeah, it's nice to pay that nigga to go play golf.
I wish I could show you more shit. Oh, here we go.
Point of seeing a crackhead sucking some businessman's dick or something. Hey, bitch,
you want that?
Camera.
I think that's
Awesome.
the call for somebody to throw a PayPal and turn this into a pay-per-view.
Hey, look at this lock right here. This is fucking interesting. It's fucking weird. It's a weird looking lock. It's a big one, but I mean, it's kind of stupid looking, to be honest with you.
That's what she said, stupid. Too. I mean, not about the big part,
the stupid looking part. You should get that, right? So you can just, it's like a, I mean, anyone.
No, I'll
look,
sit back.
I'll
jump off. If anybody want to come on, let us know.
I don't mind sitting back. I enjoy listening to you guys talk.
Well,
yeah. I'm sure.
Don't say that.
I want to say something.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do.
I just finally hit 500 subscribers, 505. So thank you, everybody.
Well, good for you. I lost my channel last night.
Who is that, OG?
The S word.
Oh no.
The Grisms.
OG, I'm unsubbing right now.
Okay.
Hey, Joe Cool, I'm not gonna lie. When you hit 10,000, I did unsub you and then resub and unsub, trying to make it drop back down past that 10,000.
I tried to get everybody to do that. I tried to get everybody to do that, bro.
Oh my God. That's hilarious.
I was telling all my friends, watch for when it hit 10,000 and unsub and resub.
He got you, Joe Cool.
Oh no.
The bad
I
part
wanted
about
my
it
friends
was,
around that 10,000 point,
He
though. I
got you,
did.
bro. Oh
the
my
bad part
God.
about it, Joe, was it lasted a couple of days, didn't it?
Yes, it took a minute. I was telling all my friends to unsub.
Oh my
And then
God.
when
You
it get
guys
to
are too much, yo.
10,000,
It's just
and when it get
hilarious.
to and when it get to
Holy fuck.
10,000 resub, I was telling everybody to do that shit.
Do a mass unsub
Oh,
and a
man.
mass sub.
Yes.
But see, you got all
Thank
these
you,
different people doing it
Lavelle.
at different times, so it shows up like a trickle effect. He'll lose 20,
Right.
gain 50, lose 45, and then gain 10.
And go back in the next chat room and be like, y'all unsub. If y'all my friends, unsub and wait till I get to 10,000. Hey, when I got to 10,000, Joe, it went to 10,100 so fast, it was crazy.
Well, no, actually, I know somebody that's been having their channel kept at a certain distance by trolls. I don't want to say the name, but yeah. Actually,
Well,
trolls have
that's
actually
the
been
whole channel,
consistently
so-
going in and out and keeping someone's. Yeah, it's weird. For real.
Either Odin or Jeff got my 10,001. Both of them did something. Odin called one of his guys. Jeff got his wife in there, and it went up to 10,000 at that moment. And both of them was claiming, I'm not trying to investigate. I like telling two stories. I like Odin. I like Jeff. Got two stories to tell. Who had my 10,000?
Odin? I'll be honest with you, Jeff. Both of them, I wish they could talk to me on a more pleasant tip or whatever. But I mean, both of them keep coming with that wicked rhetoric, yo, and I'm just trying to be like not hearing it. So I don't know how to say it.
Jeff is not a political guy. He don't philosophize in arenas that we philosophize in, and
So
that's okay.
why does he have me blocked on his channel then?
Jeff?
Did one of his moderators block me? Yeah.
I don't know, but I'll make sure
Who the
you're
hell would
unblocked.
block Auditron?
I would.
Holy shit.
Fucking, you're awesome. Hey, oh my God, OG World Order, come on, dude. Oh my God. You're hilarious.
You will never.
Don't make me fucking laugh so fucking hard. Oh God.
When you on the panel today? When you on the panel? When you on Jeff panel today?
Oh hell yeah! I was on panels earlier today. Absolutely.
So you got blocked today?
Yep.
All right, I'll
well, no, I don't think it was today. I think it was a couple days ago or whatever. Yeah, hold on.
I'm sure I saw you in chat though. You gotta be unblocked.
No, he's blocked in Jeff's stream. Jeff mentioned Audatron earlier because somebody asked where he was.
Oh, I forgot. You're right. Jeff be getting pissed at Audatron. I totally forgot.
Well, what happened? Yeah, well, what happened was I had what?
Jeff don't know how to take Audatron because I remember the day you got blocked. A Balance was in there too.
Yeah. Okay. Right, A Balance. Yep. And I can tell you right now that I wasn't trying to be a dick to Jeff. You know what I'm saying? Necessarily. It was just like fucking. I was just like trying to assert the fact that
Auditron's just like, Auditron.
We were doing something that was, and bottom line is I actually fucked up. So that's really what's up. Because here's the thing, like, people want to relax sometimes in these panels and stuff, and it was new to me. So, and I wasn't kind of like prepared for it. So I guess I can just say that I fucked up,
Very
I didn't
good,
realize.
Yeah. I love that adult shit, man. Motherfuckers do not take responsibility for their mistakes, man. When I see that shit, I love it, yo.
And that makes you human, and I'm glad you're human enough to admit you're human, man. That's appreciated.
That's adult shit, right? That's grown folk shit, man. I know motherfuckers twice his age that won't do that shit.
Well, it's fucked up truth. So, forgive my French, but yeah, that's the truth. I did not recognize it, but yeah. But now I do.
And Jeff likes his room peaceful, which is why I like it so much. Anybody can come in Jeff's room and they'll be welcome as long as they don't start no shit. I remember one day I told a tow truck girl to come in there, and she sat on the panel and nobody said anything crazy and all of that. I like them peaceful rooms like that.
Right.
I admire Jeff a whole lot.
Right.
But I mean, sometimes you just gotta take and laugh. I mean, how many times do you actually meet a self-proclaimed ankle biter anywhere in the world?
How deep can you go?
About elbow deep. As deep as we can get this cock's hip deep. We'll push the hip straight in, ball deep. Push everything in there. Just have you sticking your head out like you're crowning.
I don't know. Apparently, it's the American way to talk about putting a boot in somebody's ass. If I'm gonna put a boot in somebody's ass, I'm going all the way to the kneecap. I'm sorry.
That's good shit. Right? That was interesting, wasn't it?
Yes.
OG?
Definitely was.
Some interesting statements.
You
captured that. Wow.
Yeah, I'm the only one who was thinking.
Well, Tank did, allegedly.
Did you just get that on recording?
Oh, it's recorded somewhere. Somewhere on one of the other troll streams. It's recorded.
Stream.
Which is recorded?
Oh my god. The whole thing's being recorded right now. Oh my god. What are we gonna do?
Consent to this conversation.
We're creating our own evidence. We're creating our own evidence against ourselves for our government to come in and red flag us. We know you was conspiring against us. God dang it!
Right.
I did a paper with my daughter in college, and it talked about the social media network and using these phones, whether it was good or bad. And the evidence that we found, it is as bad or good as it is good or bad, meaning we can use it to our advantage. But if somebody wants to step in and shut us down, we've created all the evidence for them. The digital footprint now exists.
We basically built our own doom. We built our own demise.
Has anyone watched the new Avatar movie?
Oh my goodness! I didn't know they had one, but thank you for telling me that.
The trailer, sorry.
I love Avatar.
Oh, dude, you guys, there's a dude sleeping out here. Wow, I didn't see I was going to see that, but you guys are going to get to see a person sleeping on a mattress in an alley.
Wake up, motherfucker!
I'm trying. You might want to tie your shoes because they're gonna be talking straight shit in the background.
Should I take my headphones out?
No, that's gonna be worse.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I'll get the air raid going on. The sound, you know that ringtone thing? I'll play that.
No, play the Purge.
Oh, is that a full fucking bed? The dude's got a whole bed outside, like he's chill.
Yo, is that guy dead?
Play the Purge.
Where's the snippet soap? You need it. See if that guy's dead. I don't think he's alive.
Are you really gonna poke a sleeping man with a stick and expect him not to try to break it off in your ass?
Let me see. Maybe I can grab. Maybe I can grab something. I grabbed a fucking electrical wire and shit. Okay.
You said talking about is he dead? And you sit there and get ready to go zap and fly across the alleyway.
What's up, talented Tim?
That shit's hilarious.
You better not fuck with that sleeping dude.
Motherfucker, please.
You better leave him alone.
You better. He'll be dead. He'll be dead for sure if you can do a welfare check on him.
But I mean, like, hey, think about it though, Joe. Cool. He's actually making a good point.
Welfare check on him if you want to kill his ass. Just call the police all and tell him to do a welfare check.
Actually, you know what, Joe? Cool. It's up to me to determine how I check on people, not you. I mean,
agreed. As your friend, I'm gonna throw my 2 cents in there.
I'm just trying to keep you from getting jumped on by some man that was asleep and enjoying that wet dream he was having until you interrupted him.
He was. Stop that shit, yo. Wait, what the fuck is this?
Wake me up.
Some shit on the concrete.
Mattresses? That's all I need to know.
Cool.
That's right, McBear. I saw a horror movie that started like this one time.
Why does horror movies always start with a blonde saying, "Hello, Is anybody there?
I know, right?
Always going towards the fucking sound. What the hell's wrong with these people?
It's pretty funny.
I mean, the fucking murderer could be right in front of them, and they got to go over to the blonde's got to be like, "Hey, who are you? Why are you here? The knife is dripping blood. Why?"
Like, why is that knife dripping blood, right?
The knife is dripping blood because I just had to butcher a cow in the middle of the city. That's why. Oh wait, that's not gonna fly because there's no carcass.
Well, see, that's the interesting thing about it is that in the legal world, I can see exactly what you see, except I don't see it in any way like carnal way, like the way that you do it like that. It's more of like a fictional, like legalistic way. I don't know how to describe it. It's magical, to be honest with you. Anyways, yeah, pretty cool.
You know what I took from that? The dude with the knife, the serial killer, you know, the guy with the mask, you just said he was magical.
And a few basics. That's about it, dude.
Yo, I wish I had a skateboard right now. I wouldn't have made it as a city slicker because I would have took a skateboard down that damn guardrail, handrail thing there. I'd have broke my neck about 2 years ago.
You like that? Hey, you like that? You like that?
Jose, what up,
I like
baby?
watching the videos where the people do that, but they slip and slide and fall on their face, and then they're missing teeth and shit.
Like I said, I'd have broke my neck 10 years ago when I ran away from foster care on a skateboard trying to get the hell away.
I usually take 2 steps.
I'm a country boy. I wouldn't survive in a big city because I'd do something stupid just like that. Ooh, I think I'm gonna grind this staircase here. It's only like 3 flights of stairs.
I'm a city boy, but I grew up hunting and fishing, man, and I'm good at it. And I'm telling you, you hunt small game, and then you come to the city, and you get into gang shit, you're pretty much famous automatically.
I'm an adapter. I adapt to my
can't
ground.
neither confirm nor deny my interactions with any gangs or gang-affiliated members.
What's up, Jose? OG, ain't you on panel talking about what's up?
But you understand though, right, Joe?
Yeah.
That basically, dude. The quantum grammar is the individual shit. You know that.
Yeah,
it's an individual claim. You have to put that rule forward for yourself in your own life. You can't wait around for the people to catch on. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like this is the like.
I thought you grew up in Winnetka on the North Shore.
I mean, I get you, dude. And hopefully, someone else, anybody else that grasps that concept right there, just run with it, yo. You know, get with that. You know? Like, use it. I mean, who the hell? Why? I mean, even if you're in Canada
is that
England,
a public transit station you're in?
Yeah, this is my bicycle too. It's been parked here for a minute, but I'm just kind of like watching it.
Well, there's just a question in the chat, so that's why it's just.
Yeah, this is a public train station. I'm actually going into a train right now, and then
someone in chat was asking him where he's at and what he's doing. I mean, he's in public. It's a publicly accessible area, so you know. I mean, it's not like he walked past 20 no trespassing signs on the way in.
Right. No, I'm just it's just my bicycle chilling.
I like to ask everyone on here, the short version. Are these auditors and cop watchers? Are they heroes or are they detriments?
The cop watchers?
Well, either one. I was talking about both, but either one.
They're both. Depends on how they go about it and how it works. I mean, they might be the one thing that saves a man's life. If the cop watcher's not there watching the cop might get trigger happy.
Yeah, or at least take the man's car, search him, and take him to jail or something, which they usually don't do when the camera's on them. Anybody else? Heroes, definitely.
As we saw before we started auditing, if we don't use it, we're gonna lose it, right? So we need to protect our rights.
Very good. Talls, Tank.
Do you think you should be watching a cop if they're stopped in the middle of the road blocking traffic, but they have no hazard lights on, no emergency blue flashers on, no nothing? That's a consensual stop. They're obviously blocking traffic and endangering the public for some reason, but with no lights on, that means their dash cam is probably not rolling.
I think you should watch cops no matter what.
Agreed.
I did a cop watch today, and it was a public safety violation because she was parked on the crest of a hill where you couldn't see her coming, right? But in order to go around her, you would have to swerve into the other lane of traffic with no kind of hazards, flashers, or anything on.
Yeah, that sounds like some dangerous shit.
And there was kids playing in the yard. She was stopped talking to two parents, and they was out there cleaning the yard up with their kids, raking the yard and whatnot, living the good lifestyle in the freaking suburbs. But there was no lights on. There was no reason for her to be blocking traffic like that. And it was really a danger because she was at the crest of a hill, and she had no lights on, and the other cars coming behind her would have to swerve into the other lane at the crest of this damn hill.
Yeah, well, you know, they're gods, man. They don't answer to us.
But that's the problem. We pay them, though. We pay them to listen and answer to us.
Yes, and then they're never held accountable. They do their own investigations. When they see wrongdoing, they immediately jump behind it, wrongdoing by the cops. They immediately support them right up into the mayor. It's just then when they get caught wrong, we pay for it. They get a paid vacation. The whole system is fucked. I admire anybody, and I disagree. I'm not crazy about a lot of people's different ways that they do the shit, but I admire them for going out and doing it, man. It takes courage to face the person you've been afraid of your entire life. I thought police had mystical powers, and you better answer their questions and do this, or else they can hurt you. Now I realize y'all been violating my rights and doing illegal shit to me and my friends all this time. It makes me angry, man.
Tulls, any final thoughts, brother?
I think Tulls is gone.
I love what you. No, I'm just sitting here, relaxing, listening. I
propped
love
his feet up and was sitting here nodding along to the conversation.
I love what the people are doing around the First Amendment and the Second Amendment. I think it's great. I think more people should do it. I wish there was a hell of a lot more up here. I wish we had people watching all kinds of stuff up here. There wouldn't be so much nonsense going on. But,
agreed.
Hey, I take it the way the snowflakes feel that only government are allowed to put cameras all over the streets and film everybody and listen to everybody. And if a person is walking down the street with a camera, well, you're a fucking criminal. Like, that's how stupid people are today. They don't know their rights. They don't know nothing. I'd rather, I would rather see the government mind their own goddamn business and do their job, what they're supposed to be doing for the people, instead of all this corruption they're doing. And I'm talking corruption, wars, everything that they do. I never vote for anybody to go in and start goddamn wars and murdering people and killing people for gold, gas, and fuel. And
it's always about finances.
I never voted for that shit.
Yeah,
but
I feel you, baby.
It's always like that.
Yeah.
You gotta remember the famous words. You're either with me or you're with the enemy. Now, why didn't anybody ask what the fuck do you mean by that?
Right.
If we don't agree that you're going to start an illegal war over bullshit of saying there's nuclear weapons over here because your daddy was a coward and didn't finish the job what he should have done back in the day, and now that you have the power to wipe somebody out because you gave them World War II fucking vehicles and now they're all rusted out, now you're going to attack them? And you're going to say we're going in to save the people, and you're going to destroy everything that would save the people. And start murdering them and everything to look for one clown, one fucking clown.
I mean,
and
we're
most
sitting
of the
around here.
guys over there, when you asked them why they over there, they was like, because they knocked down the Twin Towers.
They
Had
never knocked
nothing
the
to do with
towers.
it. Had nothing to do with it.
You remember it was some guy buried in a cave with a cell phone and a laptop that took out the greatest country in the world. If you believe that, I feel sorry for you.
I mean, if we had that much power, I got a cell phone. I got 2 cell phones and 2 laptops. Why can't I make some real shit happen like that? Why can't I be like, you know what? I'm tired of these stupid motherfuckers want to prove a point. I can make phone calls all day long. I can get on the internet all day long and nothing happens. He's not that fucking powerful with a single fucking cell phone and a single laptop. He had an RPG somewhere in the mix.
Like, come on, it's all started by lies and bullshit. And what did the people do in every country? Yell out their country name and standing on the street.
Did he say hook, line, and sphincter?
How come on 9/11, whenever there's something really bad, airplane crashes, other stuff and that, they really do a big investigation and try and put the pieces back together and figure out what the hell went wrong? And what they do this time, they're going to sell everything to China. Let's sell everything to China, get it out of here now. Now, go, move, hurry up, get it out.
Overnight, they went in overnight and started moving shit out of there.
Like,
why have we not started World War III with the geese yet since they're bringing down airplanes and shit? If 9/11 was such a big deal, well, we got geese bringing down airplanes. They're not even smart enough to know what they're doing, and shit's just happening. They're flying into their own death.
Hey, guys, I'm finna bail, man. I'm gonna eat and get some fucking eggnog before I fall asleep, man.
Oh, come on, Joe Cool. Before you leave, you got to answer this question. Did that geese holler kamikaze before he flew into that jet engine?
I can answer that. There were several, and they said, Geronimo!
And it was all because of global warming.
Did those geese come from Canada?
Now that's the question.
No, I thought they was going to Canada or from Canada. They was migrating and running from global warming, one of the two.
Amish, what's up, baby?
Yeah,
Canada is a myth, by the way. There is no Canada. The top of the U.S. touches the bottom of Alaska. Canada is a myth. Bigfoot is real. Canada is a myth.
Man, we sold you that piece of territory for $1. Are you enjoying it?
Hey, you know what? We got to have somewhere to get all the ice from except South Dakota.
Hey, if y'all still here, man, after eating, smoking shit, I'll be back to rap at you cats, man.
Okay,
later.
Buddy.
Later,
man.
Later. Thanks for being here, Joe.
You know, don't everybody speak at once now.
Well, I'm just trying to gather my thoughts. They're racing.
Well, I'm trying to scatter your thoughts. I'm trying to be Osama bin Joker over here. I'm trying to like kill you with laughter, man.
Oh, no, you can't rattle anybody's feathers. It's all cool. We love everybody in the chat. Yes, I get upset at times, and I'm sorry. I'll apologize for that. But
I wasn't trying to ruffle feathers. I was trying to scatter brains, scramble brains, and be Osama bin Joker.
It's the way I am. Either you accept it or you don't. It's up to you. There's nothing I can do about it.
I love talking to you. Every time you're in the chat room, I laugh my ass off. You're like, one of your big words is goof. And the way you say goof is like highly...
Goof?
Yes.
You got to get that F in there, goof. Because you don't want them to think you're saying goofy. Goof and goofy is 2 different things. Big time difference.
I know, and like it's just something that I don't hear. It's not for my generation. Like with my generation, the things that you would be saying and what my generation would be saying is 2 totally different things. Like it's crazy, but it's different hearing different dialects, different versions of English, different generations of dialects.
Well, up here, goof just means you're lower than a child molester.
Oh. No, I haven't ordered my. I forgot who did it, but it was scented vagina candle.
In fact, it's even a go, instant go if you say it to some people. Say it to me, I'm gonna fucking attack you.
Well, see, you know what? I was gonna like
because I don't believe in. Let's be a bully with a keyboard. No. Plus, I can't spell too good, so Probably wouldn't even understand what I'm saying.
Gwyneth Paltrow. That's it. Did anybody see the Gwyneth Paltrow vagina-scented candle?
I don't know how they made the mold for that, but I'm assuming that it was worse than a wax.
I'm sure she wrote it before you fucking sent it to market. Didn't
made with squirting liquid.
See, for me, I just get upset for seeing everything that's going on in my country. And the people
I get upset seeing stuff around the world, man.
Give a shit.
That's the thing. People don't give a shit until it affects them. I mean, you know, like it's
already affected everybody. Fucking people being run over, army guys being run over. There's been a bombing in Toronto. Come on. There's always been all kinds of kids are being raped and molested. The courts are saying, "Oh, you didn't know that you can't fuck kids in Canada." Bang, case dismissed. Like, come on.
That really happened? Like, if
buddy, it happens all the time up here.
Yeah.
A child molester up here, first time in trouble, they get a slap on the hand. The second time, they might get a year. Third time, they might get 2 years plus a day. Our government loves child molesters, it looks like.
Down here in the South, you fuck around, you get accused of that shit and get out on bond, you can be found hanging from a fucking tree somewhere. The fuck? And I'm just saying that's from here in the South. I'm not meaning that by hanging in a racial way. I mean, like, down here in the South, if you even get accused of it, you might not make it home from signing your own bond. If you can sign the bond is going to be worth more than your house and your car put together.
Yeah. Well, if you do that, you shouldn't have a bond. You should be in jail for the rest of your fucking life.
No, I looked at 2 different cases. My cousin attempted murder on 4 different counts. Got the same bond as a child molester. He shot and stabbed. He shot 1 person and stabbed 3. Right? And he actually got 4 more years than a fucking child molester.
Holy shit.
But only 4 fucking years. And that's 4 attempted murder charges. But I'm not saying that that's in a bad way, but I mean, up there in Canada, you still get a year the second offense. The first offense down here, and your life in jail. And if you don't serve life, when you get the fuck out, you're a dead man walking.
That's a lot different up here, buddy. They even people watching this kid porns and all that, they get a slap in the hand. They get told that you can't have a computer for 2 years. Ooh, what a jeez, wow.
That's fucked up, man.
You don't want to know what I would like to do to them. I'd be in jail.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, that's the fucked up part about it. I mean,
buddy, when I was
in jail,
do
something so horrible, but you go run up and rape a child molester with a baseball bat, and I bet you get more time than he will.
When I was in jail, I was a painter in jail, and there was tons of these fucking creeps all around. And what I would do once in a while is I'd be standing on top of the ladder with a full thing of paint, and when they came near me, I would pretend that they hit the ladder, and I would fall on top of them and put paint on them. But while I was falling on them, they got hurt.
You wouldn't like drop kick them, maybe just a knee to the top of the head or some shit?
No, there's too many cameras, buddy. I'm not gonna get in trouble for that. Not on none. I'll make it look like an accident.
Well, I mean, that's kind of like the thing with them bumping the ladder. So I mean, you don't allegedly do anything. It just shit happens.
Well, hey, you just have to lean over a little too far on a ladder, and someone gets close. It looks like they touched it, right? Uh-oh.
Hey, if you play it fake good enough before they get there to you, you might actually get them on camera trying to grab the ladder instead of you.
Yeah. Whew. Jesus, guys. It smells like my vagina is sold out.
No, I think our laws up here are way too lenient, even for what I did, selling cocaine. I think it was too lenient.
Okay, DSS.
And that was my first time in trouble. I got 6 years.
If somebody breaks into your house and you stop them from hurting your child or whatever, you beat them to an inch of their life, guess who's going to jail?
Oh, no. See, that's the thing. I'm not going to beat them within an inch of their life. So I'm definitely going to jail, no matter what the situation is. And I've seen that in Texas, the greatest state in America to some people, Texas, right? And guess what? Man is facing a life sentence in prison, not for killing nobody, but for shooting and maiming 2 people that was trying to kidnap his son. But he's getting a life in prison for shooting them too. You tell me what sense is that? If a jury honestly convicts that man for any reason, I think the whole fucking jury should hang.
That's fucked up, man.
If you can find 12 Americans that say that a father does not have a right to defend his child, then
if you find one, there's something fucked up that says that. Like if you find that one that said that was okay for that guy to go to jail, that's fucked up, man. That guy should be fucking scot-free.
Like I might agree with him getting a probationary period or something for him having a felony by firearm, but for him to actually lose his kids and go to jail for 10 to 24 years of his life.
Yeah.
Like, I understand he was a criminal. He shouldn't have had the gun. Okay, cool. That's what your argument is. That's your whole basis of your argument. But you got to look at why he did this. He would have never been in jail if it would not have been for the simple fact someone was bringing harm upon his family. And as a father, and you're a father, if you come across that situation, you're not going to be thinking about the jail time you're going to get. You're going to be thinking about how to best protect your child. And you're not going to regret what you do. When the judge says, "Oh, are you sorry for what you done?" Hell the fuck no, I'm not. It was for my son.
Yeah.
Oh, well, the guy shows no remorse, so we're going to hit him with double the sentence because he shows no remorse. The fuck you mean? It's my kid's life or theirs?
Yeah. Hey, I'm going to just hit the washroom and grab a water, man. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Shit, I could think of so many different laws I would break for my children that I would never if I would never push to that point, I would never break for no other reason. I mean, just think about it. Like, it's when it comes to your kids, there's nothing off limits if someone tries to hurt them.
You do what you must.
Exactly. You think I'm gonna stop just because I was chopping wood with a chainsaw and somebody's trying to carry my kid off and put my chainsaw down? No, I'm gonna chop that motherfucker up with it. The fuck? Oh, that's a crime of premeditation because you had a chainsaw in your hand when it happened. No. Even if the chainsaw was laying on the ground and you started it up, that's still not premeditation. It's a crime of passion.
Yeah, it's not premeditation. Premeditation, you have to have prior. You have to be thinking about it and planning it prior.
Well, you know what? Anytime anyone wants to try me, go ahead and try me for premeditation for someone to try to kidnap my child. Because I'm going to go ahead and state it here and now. If y'all want the digital footprint, here it is. Come for my children, try to harm my children, and I will kill you. So it's premeditated because I'm thinking about it now. If you harm my children, you are dead. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let them come after me for premeditation. I don't care. Because guess what? I don't know when or how it's going to happen. I don't know when or how it's going to happen, so I can't plan for it. I can plan for the eventuality of it, but I cannot plan for that instance to happen because I won't know when some sicko is going to try it.
Right.
I don't know. I'm sitting over here ranting and raving because now I'm pissed off. It got it fresh in my mind. The dude in Texas, he's losing his whole life for some saving his child's life. That's some bullshit, man. I think the cops and the judge that arrested him and gave him a fucking a crime or a charge, whatever the criminal complaint that's the charge. I think those people should literally suffer some sort of like karma of some sort. Like, it's just fuck. That's stupid, man.
Everybody suffers from karma. Karma always comes back. small or big, doesn't matter. Everybody gets theirs one way or another.
Oh, you better get it while you're on Earth, because the Bible very plainly says if you do not suffer on Earth, you will suffer in the afterlife.
Well, shit, I've had enough suffering to last fucking an army. So I think I'm
Yeah,
going to heaven then.
but would you give up all that suffering knowing that you're gonna go to hell because you didn't suffer none of your wrongdoings in your own life? You're gonna pay for it eventually. I'd rather pay for it while I'm still alive, so my soul, my conscience, whatever you want to call it, has that much more chance of redemption. Am I talking about a taboo subject? Nobody got anything else to say to that? I mean,
no, the audio just went really flipping weird there.
Did I go all roboto again?
No, it just the audio is just we're missing a sound. A sound dropped off. Tails muted, so we didn't hear his open mic static sound disappeared.
Ah, okay.
That tripped me right out, man. I was like, what the hell?
Sometimes the lack of sound is hard to diagnose, and when a sound drops off, you're like, wait a minute, what is missing? But you got a good ear for it if you know exactly who it is, the static on the mic or something.
Well, he usually has like an open static sound. I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's like that sound right there. You hear it?
Yeah, it's not even a sound on my end of the phone. It's like a frequency, like once every other second or two. It's not even a diagnosable like sound wave.
It just sounds like static, open air. Is all it sounds like.
See, I'm a bit of a sound SQ guy, like a sound quality guy. So when you start talking hertz and frequencies and decibels, that's one of the areas I love to talk about.
Well, I wasn't talking about hertz and decimals. I was just saying like an open mic sound. I don't know what it's labeled as. I just know that it's an open mic sound, like an air sound. You know?
Yeah, I know what you mean, man.
Like hello, got everybody. A fan blowing somewhere. Hello, OG. How are you?
I'm doing good.
All right. It's so cool.
Oh, man.
Shit. Now I got to take a piss. What the hell? Hold the fort down. I'll be back.
Yep. So what's new, DSS? Oh. How old are you with me?
Of course I am.
Okay. So, as we were saying, huh?
What's new with me is what you
yes,
was
sir.
asking?
Yes, sir.
I had to give up my channel.
Okay, so I thought you were joking before when you said that.
Oh no, I went immediately and started shutting all my videos down to private so that they've got nothing they can say. If they want to talk about fuck DSS, all they're gonna find is speaker videos.
Yeah.
They're gonna look stupid as fuck when they try to send that to somebody and be like, oh, well, this is what he's been doing. This is what he said this at this time, or he said this at that time. What do you mean? All over here is
Yeah.
You remember that video with my hair in the damn wind tunnel?
Yeah.
All you hear the whole time is like that open mic static sound he was talking about a minute ago, times like 50 times worse.
Yeah. Damn.
But I'm gonna make me another channel, and I'm gonna make me another channel. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back twice as hard.
That's good, man. That's and when you do, we will fucking promote it. We will get you back up.
Well, I finally got to like 350 subs. I'm not gonna kill the channel completely. I'm just gonna put it on the back burner for now and make me another channel that they don't know about.
Yeah.
And then if they find that one, then I'm just gonna say fuck it, and I'm gonna put the other one back on full blast, and I'll have 2 channels.
Yeah. Oh shit. 3 hours and 30 minutes.
Well,
time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah, I mean, time flies until somebody decides they're going to show up with a porcupine butt plug.
Oh, shit. I still can't believe this fucking candle, man. Gwyneth Paltrow's fucking vagina candle.
Is it a stale China Campbell, or
God knows what the fuck she did, Tank.
Is it like a different, candle?
Hopefully it wasn't the wrong time of the month when she wrote it, because I don't want to see what.
I wouldn't want to burn that,
Smells like dying corpse.
Yeah. Hey, buddy, it smells like flamunda. You know what flamunda is? Flamunda cheese. Flamunda, that's right.
Oh man.
Flamunda cheese is a hard commodity to what's that word I'm looking for? To ingest, to smell. It's got that crotch rot smell.
Yeah. Oh wow. Well, how do you know what crotch rot smells like?
Well, I've been drunk and dabbled with some things.
The whole thing in that one night that we never talk about again is you never speak of it again when you wake up and you realize what you've done.
Things cool like that though.
When you're at the bar and some chick comes up to you and is like, "Hey, what's up?" $20 is $20. That's all I'm saying.
Oh no! See, what happened was I woke up, realized what happened, said I'm gonna step out and grab me a cigarette, and I never looked back.
So, like, how did that happen though, DSS? Was it you went down and did the U-turn back up, or like how did you know? Go.
I woke up in the bed of someone that I didn't know, so I said, I'm out, deuces. I didn't know where I was at when I walked out the door either. I just went to the closest road and started walking.
So there's no smell, there's no...
There was no memory. All it was I woke up, I realized I was sleeping with Quasimodo, and I was out.
Okay.
That's why he's missing an arm. He just cut that fucker right off.
Didn't. There's gonna be a soundtrack on my thing one time, and just when somebody fucks up,
a mixing board is what you need, and you can get one easy for your phone, your computer, whatever.
That's what I'm saving up to get.
Get out of here, Tank. It's my idea, motherfucker.
Fuck you. I've been saying it for months.
Have you? I've been saying it for years.
Well, my daddy will kick your daddy's ass.
Probably.
Well, you know what? My daddy won't be doing shit because my daddy ain't around. But my mama will kick your daddy's ass and your daddy's ass
at the same time.
Wow, is that a challenge?
I don't know. It'd be interesting to see, though.
I don't know. I can't tell whether my presence here on your viewership or not. I don't see the view counter.
I don't know what that even means.
We had.
I show up in streams and people bounce because I run viewers off and shit.
I don't know. We got 8 watching.
Everybody's entitled to their opinion, whether it be good or bad opinion. Doesn't matter.
Oh, it's funny that I came in here on with Joe Cool on the panel because I actually used this line on somebody earlier.
Oh. What's this line?
Below me, baby.
Yeah.
But yeah, I walked in here, Joe Cool was on panel, and then Tank Boy put me up on panel with Joe Cool, and the person that I told to blow me earlier was in the chat.
Oh, snap.
Oh, it blew over. I didn't say a word. I didn't feed into it. Y'all actually asked me his question because I wasn't feeding nothing into the chat. I didn't even know he was here. Till when y'all asked me the question, I actually went and looked in the chat and seen who it was. That's why he was wanting me to get the link because he was trying to call me out about it.
I just looked at it like because you were talking about it, so he was just asking you.
Yeah, but if you hadn't have been in the other room earlier, because the first thing he had said I knew anything about the guy was he said DSS is the next big auditor, and then as soon as I said, "Say what?" I didn't hear that, or I'm nobody, I'm just a troll or something, talking to the guy. And then the next thing I know, he's talking about I'm beating kids and shit, and I was like, oh man, deuces, blow me, man. I ain't feeding into it.
I didn't see that. I just know I can only judge by what I see, right? So
yeah, I know, Tank Boy. It wasn't nothing to do with you, and I'm that you won't be able to find that chat because that video is private now. But it's just what I seen earlier today, and it's just kind of bugging me about it. It's fine. It's fucking.
I like
it's
to be
annoying.
Switzerland. I like people to be able to come here and be able to just get along, discuss shit civilly, have a nice conversation, sharing of opinions, and come to a neutral point.
Yeah, well, see, that's the thing is, you will know who I am because I've not changed. I've changed my name one time. I don't come in here on sock accounts. I don't get on YouTube with sock accounts, so it's always gonna be fuck DSS.
Well,
you ain't got to worry about me starting something and then coming back in 2 days because you blocked me and coming in under another account talking shit. If you block me, I'm out.
At this point, I don't think I really have a reason to.
That's the way it should be, though.
I don't know, man.
Some people try to.
I'm a self-proclaimed troll, so that's enough reason right there.
Self-proclaimed troll?
Yes, I am a self-proclaimed troll.
Define how you troll.
I try to crack corny jokes, and I'm also known as Osama bin Joker. So I bomb all my jokes. Like, all my jokes are straight bombs. But
I think an original troll is someone who brings light to a certain situation and calls out where someone is screwing up so that they can take that moment to see what they're doing wrong, to change what they're doing wrong. That's what old school trolling was to me.
I don't know. I'm just some random guy, you know, like.
Random guy.
Just some random guy. Just some random guy in a random YouTube channel. Just.
I'm just some random, like, sentient being out there in the world. Like, just ignore me.
They call him Lizard. You know why they call him Lizard? Because he hangs out at truck stops.
Oh, wow.
Again, $20 is $20, bud. I didn't even know what the hell that shit was until about a year ago.
You mean you didn't grow up, like, you know, being told to stay away from the white lizards?
No.
I grew up going around truck stops because most of my family was truckers, and when they'd come in off the road, that's where they'd park their trucks at. We had to pick them up. My grandpa never would let me walk around back behind his truck without him being there.
I grew up being told to stay away from white vans.
Oh yeah, you got, if they ain't got no windows in them, stay away. Run.
Well, no, just white vans in general, because where I was growing up, there was a big, I want to say an epidemic, because there was a kid going missing left, right, and center, being snatched up by someone in a white van.
Well, see, that's the thing is, I can't tell you because it was, like you said, it was a white van. I can't tell you if that was some pedophile or if it was the government, or where do we draw the line of distinction between the two. But I mean, you know, come to think about it, I have seen a couple of white vans at DSS. And didn't they find that social worker at that child porn site Sting or some shit?
They found a bunch of different government employees on those sites.
Yeah, they found like cops and social workers, and all of them like getting busted with child porn on their fucking computers and shit. It was funny to me.
Congress, everybody.
It was funny to me to find out that it was an actual social worker got caught doing it though. Like, you know how fucked up he's not even got the street disrespect or street credit of being a cop. Can you imagine what it's gonna be like when he hits that yard? All soft and damn, yeah. The cop, on the other hand, he might be able to take a couple of punches and win a fight or two. But the social worker, oh man.
Fuck. That's whack, man.
I'm just saying. I mean, I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh when he gets his sentence.
But I don't know. I think I'm pretty much done for the night, boys. Gonna go chill.
Gonna go chill. All right, you ain't got to rub it in. You're getting ready to go smoke some more.
Yeah.
He's gonna go crawl into bed with his old lady and say, "How's that whip? Would you like me to shine it for you, baby?"
I'll be kicking. If you guys are still on, I might come back on. I was just gonna look up some stuff. So.
Well, OG, I've got a bone to pick with you. I've been blowing your Skype up, man.
Oh, I thought that was going somewhere else.
My Skype's never on. I could turn it on.
Well, that might be why you ain't heard from me in so long, because I've been trying to get in touch with you for a while, man. I kind of thought you was mad at me because I couldn't find you nowhere.
Oh no, I was chilling. We were restructuring the channel, shit like that.
I hadn't seen much about it, but I mean, I guess you've been restructuring. I don't know.
Yeah, I was just trying to pull it to more talking about our Canadian fucking government and what's going on here. And I like talking about the First Amendment audits and the Second Amendment audits, but really what's going on is starting to get a little sketchy to me, especially with this UN bullshit too.
Oh no, that's just the tip of the iceberg. If you actually start studying and looking into it more, you'll realize it's been going downhill really fast for like a long time.
Oh, definitely,
How
man.
far are we going to go? How far are we going to let it go before we get to the bottom and we've had enough and we jump off and we bail?
Well, it's going to be like Hillary says. We're going to be in those camps having fun before we realize fucking we fucked up.
Yeah,
and it's not
sorry
going to just
about
be
that.
you guys. It's going to be all of us too, fucking sitting in.
Yeah, about that. It's not going to be me. It'll be over my dead body. I'll be one of the ones they're putting in the mass grave. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Call me a conspiracy theorist. Call me an anarchist. Call me crazy. That's up to y'all. I mean, but I'm not going to walk into a room full of 200 people just because the government says it's okay, like they did back in World War II.
Yeah.
Oh, just walk in there and sign up for registration. The door shuts and you hear that seal of the damn.
Like, oh.
Oh, shit, it's too late to fight back now. Nope, I'm not doing it. I won't do it.
Yeah. That's fucked up, man.
And you got to wonder how long it was before everyone in the world knew what was going on. How many people actually walked into that gas chamber thinking, oh, they was going in there to get a shower because they're doing fucking group showers of 50 fucking people in the next room over.
Yeah.
Like, their idea of a group shower was, we're going to hose you down with a water hose because y'all are all filthy. You're all filthy because you're all in a fucking boxcar getting on a train going to an internment camp.
What's that powdered shit that they sprayed on people to kill lice and shit?
Oh, fuck.
So yeah, y'all get ready, get you a couple of like styrofoam cups or plates or anything you can get styrofoam related, and get you some beer bottles and put in a crate and put them in the garage somewhere, because they're gonna have the guns. You're gonna run out of bullets even if you do have a gun. So you gotta have a plan B to your gun. And I'm suggesting napalm, just saying.
If I can't shoot you, I'll throw the fucking bullets at you.
Just Trudeau's welcome ISIS terrorists back to Canada.
I mean, gas is relatively easy to get. Some styrofoam will never go bad. As long as you don't break the glass bottles, all you need now is a rag and a Zippo.
Talls, is that something I could play on tanks?
Gas does go bad in time.
Yeah, I said the gas goes bad, but the styrofoam and the glass bottles won't.
Oh, okay.
You can store those up and for almost forever. The rags will deteriorate, but I mean, just tear a shirt up. Fuck it. Shit goes down, go get you 5 gallons of gas, fill up some bottles, mix it up with some styrofoam, stick your rag in the top.
Hold on a second here. I'm gonna
Zippo
check this
fluid,
out.
if you keep it in its canister unoxidated, it lasts.
Pretty sure you can.
Same as what do you call that?
Oh yeah, no, there's
With
no
the
ads.
lantern fluid, kerosene. That's it.
Okay, hold on a second.
Kerosene, like the kerosene heater fuel.
Yeah.
Hey Tank.
It just
I don't
can't be
know.
oxidated.
Tank.
Yeah,
what's up,
I don't
OG?
know.
Do you want me to play this video?
Who's it by?
David Anderson.
Is there any ads on it?
No. And I put the speed up to 1.25.
Shoot.
He seems like.
So with you restructuring the channel, does that mean the Americans ain't allowed there no more?
No, definitely not.
He's all about
definitely not.
Circling the wagons.
You're allowed to. I love having everybody there, man. It's just I'm just, instead of going out on just American news, I'm adding Canadian stuff to it too, and talking more.
You wasn't never American news, man. Remember back when we first started doing this and you first started having me around, you was world news, global news.
Yeah.
I was that late news guy that was always talking about old shit.
He was originally OG Ontario Guardian.
Yeah, and then he went to OG World Order.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Clickety click click click.
I feel like a lump on a log some days when I walk into a panel.
The cabinet has no shortage of weaknesses. One of the most dangerous has been its failures to deal seriously with terrorism. While they fought against recognizing persecuted Christian and Yazidi refugee communities, they willingly handed over $10 million to Omar Khadr, and Canadians shook their heads in disbelief. Now we have an even more disturbing issue, the return of Daesh terrorists to Canada. While Daesh intensified its murderous campaign of butchery and slavery, these traitors like Jihadi Jack spouted not only hatred for our country, but often proudly bragged about their role in the killings and the conflict. Now that the world has pounded ISIS back into the hole it crawled out of, these individuals want to come back to the countries that they hate so much. And this government is working to welcome them, to give them refuge, healthcare, poetry classes, and integration, whatever that means. Canadians are sick of this. What is wrong with this government? Why is it more important to pamper terrorists than to protect Canadians? Canadians who actually love this country.
Oh, snap.
So are you doing the speeding up thing to keep it from copywriting? Is that what you're doing? We do that in the car stereo world. What we'll do is we'll slow the songs down a couple of seconds. So even if we play them in our videos on YouTube, they wouldn't copyright strike us because they're slowed down. That
one we probably wouldn't have. No,
I'm not gonna.
I think the more of like the CNN ones and stuff like that would work for these ones. This is just a brand new channel. He has 287. You're giving him exposure. I can even tell you the guys the channel and give you guys the link to go check them out.
Drop it in the chat and I'll put it up on the screen. His name and his channel link. So his name, then put the channel link after his name, and I'll put it up on the Twitter.
I didn't mean to open up a can of worms. I was just like asking because that's something I know we do in the car stereo world, just so we can play these mainstream songs without them copyrighting us and shit. It's called decaf music.
Yeah, I just it's best just to. I mean, if you know about it, then you would just subliminally keep it at that. You know what I mean? Just it helps. It saves. I mean, I lost a channel over similar shit.
Oh wow. See, like that's got me scared to play videos on my channel now. But I mean, you know.
Well, I've been striked, but they haven't even given me a strike yet. It's been warnings, I guess. I don't know. I just feel bad for playing something and I got somebody's channel taken down for a video that I was playing, right? So.
Whoa, when did that happen? Is that the situation Tank Boy was talking about?
No.
Oh. Hey, where's that quick draw video you had?
Well, not a long time ago, but a decent amount. Under a year ago, I lost my main channel.
Well, I feel your pain on that one, Tank Boy. I just lost mine last night. Like while I was talking with OG and all that stuff was going on in the background. That was when I decided to shut down Fuck DSS, because I can't have them threatening my kids over this channel, man, and that's what they're doing.
What do you mean you lost your channel? I don't get it.
I hit all my content except for my speaker videos, and I cannot grow my channel because I cannot keep putting content on it because people's making threats against my children for it. So I'm gonna make another channel.
I'm not sure why people would want to do that.
It's not internet trolls. It's actual, like, it's a credible threat because they're blood family to me. They know where my kids sleep. They know where they know how to get the problems to like magnify with a couple of simple phone calls. And that's in the good aspect of reality. In Papa Bear, paranoid conspiracy theorist world, they're going to poison my kids because they don't care about my kids and they're already racist towards my kids and calling one of my sons the N-word. So I mean,
there's a kind of an old saying, and we touched on this earlier. If you just bow down to bullies and don't stand up to them, then they'll just keep bullying you. But you can't take that kind of shit laying down.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my stand, but I'm gonna make sure that my kids are out of the line of fire before I do. I'm not gonna let them be the ones that take my kids out of this world. I'm sorry. If they have to think they've won for 6 months, that's fine. They can't see my content, hear what I'm saying now because it's not on my channel. So I can speak freely, but on my channel, I'm limited on what I can say and do. I can't even put a notice that I'm going to be starting a new channel on that channel to get all of my subscribers to move over to it, because then they're going to find that new channel. I'm shutting this channel down as a farce to try to lose and shake the tail of the person that's fucking with me.
I think you should hit it head on.
Oh, I'm going to. When I say I'm going to hit it head on, I'm going to hit it like the nail on the head. But I have to make sure my kids are safe first.
You can't let it drag out, though. You can't let it drag out, because if you let it drag out, that gives them the power.
I understand, but the power that they have is not over my channel. It's over my child's life, and I'm not going to risk that. Like, if they wanted to right now, they could walk 100 feet and put a hammer in my child's skull, and I wouldn't know nothing about it till it was too late. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that I'm afraid of them for any reason.
Well, then, I mean, like, hypothetically, let's say that a situation is to arise. I mean, I'd be damned if I would make it abundantly clear to their face, up close, personal, like, you fucked up. Don't ever fucking bring anything like that in my shit again. Kind of thing.
Yeah, but it's kind of hard to do that knowing that they could literally hurt my child in less than 10 minutes if I said anything on the internet about it. You see what I'm saying? I'm not scared for my channel. Fuck my channel. I'm more worried they will do something physically to harm my child. So if I have to bow down and play the coward and pretend like I'm running away, that's fine. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I think you missed what I was saying there.
No, I see what you're saying. Don't give up and don't let them win. But at the same token,
take that problem right to them and make it abundantly clear that you don't ever bring that type of shit in. Don't wait. Don't hesitate either.
Yeah, see, I don't have any concrete evidence like to prove that they did this or said this. They didn't make any specific physical harm threats about my child. Otherwise, they'd be in jail right now.
Okay, so then how did you come to that conclusion?
How did I come to that conclusion? They said that they'd make sure that I never seen my children again. You read that however you want to read it.
Well,
whether it be they're taking them away, getting rid of them.
Assumption based on it, but I mean, I think what they may have meant was that they would just continually try to keep you away from your kids.
Yes, that is one way to read it. That is one way to read it, definitely.
Well, I was just paying attention to another stream, and I just heard Rick Crew call somebody the N-word. So that's shocking. Second off, I want to tell you that people will try to get in your head on YouTube, if it's being said on YouTube, people are going to always try to scare you with what is your most prized possession, which is your kids. You know what, man? You need to do what is good for you and your kids. And you know what, man? If somebody's actually bullying you out of this, then I think we need to stand up as a community and really figure this shit out, man. Like, I don't know if it's law enforcement that's doing this or...
No, it's my blood family. It is the people that are keeping my children right now while in kinship care.
Then
That's
you know what
why
you do,
I'm so
man?
worried about it.
That's what you need to do. You gotta... The first thing is those kids, right? And I'm saying it as a parent. I'm not even saying it just... I'm just saying it as a parent. Your first thing would be... I respect you for doing that, man. I really do.
Yeah, like I said, they're going to think they've won. I'm hiding all my content. I'm not going to lose all my subs unless they just unsub it from me. But like I said, the thing is, I'm between a rock and a hard place right now because they have custody of my child. You know.
Yeah.
If they don't, if they really decide that they do not want, they want to keep their word and make sure I never see my child again, that can be implicated to being so many different things, and it's scary because my son is not even 4 years old yet, and they're already using racial slurs on him. This is a toddler, and they're using racial slurs towards my child.
I think I'm different because I mean, I'd bring it right to the damn. I'd bring it right to them. I mean, I would make sure that they knew that stepping on toes is always going to cause a problem.
Yeah,
Don't
but
ever
see,
threaten anything I care about because
exactly, and that's the thing is they have power right now because I can't bring my kids home. My kids are technically in foster care, but if I bring the problem to them, I'm gonna lose my kids even farther because I can't go to their house right now. I cannot go and confront them, and I don't. I'm not the one to fight this on social media because, like I said, my kids are involved.
I'm not saying fight it on social media. I'm saying find them in the community then. Find them when your children aren't around. That's the best way to do it.
Exactly. I mean, that's one way to do it, and that's probably how it's going to be handled because I have to listen to what a judge says, so I can only speak to the judge on my court dates. But
do you have any non-comps with the people in question?
Any what?
Non-comps? No communication orders?
No, I have none of those, but I was calling my kids every day, and ever since this stuff first started going down the first go around with it, I've not been allowed to videos chat with my son anymore. I've not been allowed to talk with him on the phone. Like, all of that stopped the first time that I ever arose any of my opinions or thoughts into the thing, and that was when they canceled a visit when my son was sick. I said, I don't care if my visit's at the fucking DSS, if it's at McDonald's, or if it's at the hospital. I want my visit with my son. And I especially want to be there for my son if he's sick. Well, after that, no more phone calls, no more video calls, all kinds of crap. OG was there for that. OG was there for the very next visit when they told me that my son was not allowed to eat for 24 hours.
Do you have a communication order where the judge has ordered you to be able to have visitation? I get to be a visitation order.
Yeah, I have the visitation order, and they did not comply. They did not follow it.
So then there's a plus on your behalf. Document it, prove it.
It is well documented, and like I said, a lot of the reason why I get started with this was because I was picking up a camera. And yeah, I've done other audits, I've done other things, but the whole reason I picked up the camera was to gather evidence against my social worker because my social worker was telling lies and shit on me. Well, those lies became very big and very real problems to me. But now that all this stuff, my son should never have came to me and had to say, why am I a nigger and Landon's not? And I'm like, my jaw dropped. My jaw dropped. I did not know how to respond to that.
What the fuck?
So you could probably go through the judge and get not an order, but like a recommendation for the child to go and speak to a therapist or whatnot, so that they can question and say, hey, listen, is this true? Is this what's happening? And then they'll talk.
He's in therapy. He is in therapy. That's something that they did start up about 5-6 months ago. But like you said, I have to go speak with the judge about it. And if the judge says no, that puts my kid in the line of danger because the judge said no and he has to stay where he's at. And then it comes out that I said something to the judge. What if my son gets in the bathtub and they drown my son and say, oh, well, I wasn't watching him closely, and they get off? Like Tells was saying, sometimes people get off on some very serious crimes with a slap on the wrist. And I'm scared for my child's safety because of the way that they said the things that they have said.
But
And
you can't go on assumptions. You know, you look like a crazy person if you walk in there speaking like that.
Exactly.
Because unless you can back it up, you know, you can only go by what the facts are that are laid out, or what evidence that you have. You can't go by what you think or your opinion is. Go,
OG. I don't want to get it, but I have a video. I actually have a couple videos. If after we're done, if you want me to play them before we I jet.
No ads on them.
There's no ads on this one. I haven't checked the other one yet. This one is Andrew Shear.
Okay.
So, do you want me to speak?
There's no ads on either one.
Okay, shoot. I'm ready.
Do you want me to speed it up or no?
Yeah, just by 1% or whatever the small amount is. Okay. Just for the sake of it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, let me get the other one ready too. Sorry guys, I didn't mean to.
Oh, you're good, OG. I'm thinking.
I respect you, man. I really do.
No, I think I lost some of your respect that day when I lost my wrench, because I know you said it wasn't anyone in particular, but I feel like I did something to do that.
No, there was a bunch going on, man. It wasn't anybody that you blocked. There was a lot of people blocking for saying hello. It wasn't anything.
I did block somebody for saying hello because I recognized the name, and I didn't block them. I timed them out for 300 seconds, and my intentions was to tell them, hey, look, I know who you are. I know what you're about. Don't do that here. But I don't think the message was quite clear enough that I put for them to read in that 300 seconds.
Yeah.
So that might have been the problem. But yeah, I have no hesitations. I did kick somebody out for saying hello, but I didn't kick them permanently. I just timed them out.
Why?
Yeah.
Why? Because they'd been in other rooms that same day causing problems and the day before.
But you can't bring that problem to his channel. You know what I mean?
No, I shouldn't have done that. I should not have done that, and I was in the wrong. But that's why I was talking to him about it now. But like, if I see a name pop up in your chat, and I know where it's going, and you trust me to be a moderator on your channel, and I think there's going to be a problem, and I know that this same problem has happened in multiple other places, I that's why I did what I did that day. And I didn't block him because I wanted to give him a fair chance to speak. I just wanted to have my chance to warn him, hey, this is not allowed here. You got to follow these rules or whatever. And I should have, maybe I should have
wait for the problem to arise and then give that out. But if the problem hasn't arisen, then it's just like someone coming to your house, kicking your door in and saying you're under arrest for a crime we think you committed.
Yeah, I see what you're saying there.
Wait for it to arise, document it, screenshot it, whatever. Then do your thing, and then if there's any questions later, you can say, "Hey, listen, this is why."
Do you know Eric Brandt?
I know Eric Brandt.
Yeah.
He gives out a lot of wrenches, right?
Right.
I was scared to remove somebody's comment, and after the second or third time that the person posted the same comment, they was spamming the comment. It was the phone number to the restaurant he was at. If I had not have hesitated, he might have got to finish his meal, but I hesitated, and he posted it 2 or 3 times before I decided to start removing them comments. Do you know that within 30 minutes he was kicked out of that restaurant because someone with a wrench was scared to get rid of someone that was trying to cause problems?
Well, I would say that if he was posting it and you knew that that's what it was and the intent behind it, then you can prove the intent. But if I'm talking about if someone just says hello or hey, how you doing, they haven't yet committed any violation of the channel's rules or whatever. So they haven't done anything wrong yet. You know? Because I have people that treat other people like shit in their other streams and hate on everybody else, and then they come into my stream and they're civil. You know,
I've got the same thing in my channel, where in some other places they will cause hella problems, but in mine they'll show a level of respect or a common ground of some sort, and it will cause them to act totally different in my channel, and then they go to someone else's channel and they'll fly off the handle.
Well,
one sec. C4PA. I live in Kingston. I have a fucking bomb maker living down the street. They already caught him making bombs. Guess what? They let him out. He's back at home. I wonder what he's making today.
Well, if he made bombs before, chances are he's making flashbangs, maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe he's making glitter bombs for all of those damn package thieves.
And his roommate said, "Don't worry about it. I'll be watching them." Well, hold it. Your room? What? You're putting them right back into the same home, same environment, and everything?
You'll be watching
his roommate helped him. What?
You'll be watching him. You'll be watching him until that orange fireball blows up from where he mixes the chemicals wrong.
Oh man.
If you like the stream, hit the like button. If you don't, hit the dislike button.
I found one from RT to let you all know how many are in our country right at the moment and how many are coming back.
Mr. Speaker, these are people who got on a plane to fight for ISIS and watched as our allied soldiers were burned to death in a cage. Yes. These are people who got on a plane to go fight for an organization that sells women and girls into slavery. These are people who left Canada to go and fight for a group of people who push homosexuals off of buildings just for being gay. So can the Prime Minister explain to the House exactly what kind of a program of reintegration service would look like for the people who commit these kinds of atrocities?
All right, Honourable Prime Minister.
Mr. Speaker, we take very seriously the protection of Canadians and will continue to. We also continue to carefully monitor trends in extremist travel, and then our national security agencies work together to ensure our response reflects the current threat environment. We recognize the return of even one individual may have serious national security implications, but we have launched the Canada Centre for Community Engagement and Prevention of Violence, which helps ensure resources are in place to facilitate disengagement from violent ideologies. In particular, children who return from conflict zones require tailored support.
Sorry, I didn't.
Did they say in particular they was going to target children?
Yeah, I'm only giving you ones that are in the 2-minute mark. I'm not finding. I'm not giving you the huge ones.
But yeah, that's what I took from that last like 2 seconds of that clip. Was the ones in particular are the children of people returning. Why would you target the children specifically?
He likes people to feel sorry for groups by mentioning children.
Yeah, everybody's like, oh, it's for the children, immediate support. But what he just said was he's targeting children specifically because of their parents' nationality or what their parents done. Oh, we're going to fuck the son up and the daughter up because the dad did this 20 years ago. The fuck?
Well, we're not talking about 20 years. We're talking about what's going on today.
Yeah, but they're saying that these people that left and now are coming back, there's no telling how long they've been gone. It could be 5, 10 years, 20 years.
Fighting for ISIS, why are they coming back? Shouldn't we be arresting them or killing them when they get here?
ISIS fighters from Canada are returning home after the group's near defeat in Syria and Iraq. Now Canada's plan for managing them has received criticism from Canadian lawmakers and people across the country. Alex Mihailovich is following the story in Toronto tonight.
As of now, we know that about 60 plus ISIS terrorists have returned to Canada. Another 190 Canadians are someplace in the world, mostly Iraq and Syria, fighting with terrorist organizations, including ISIS. Now, if this was the UK, these people would be losing their citizenship, so they could not return to Canada. But this is not the UK. Here, they have the right to return, which is ludicrous on many counts, and a lot of Canadians agree with that statement. You can believe me. And what is the RCMP saying, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police? Well, they're saying that terrorist investigations are amongst the most difficult. So once these guys get back here, our police forces can't do much about it. The supposed problem is to get evidence to support charges in a Canadian court. And the RCP goes on to say, I quote, while they may have engaged in terrorism abroad and broken the law, not all returnees continue to pose a threat. They may now be disillusioned with the cause. So I can leave this country, commit a crime someplace else, come back and walk the streets just like anybody else. If I happen in this country, it'd be different. This is what's happening. This is what happened with a lot of people that came from the Balkans War as well. These are some war criminals walking the streets of Canada, and nobody would press charges against them because there's this lack of evidence. Now, not everybody's on board with this frame of thought. The conservatives here in Canada are saying that, you know what, welcoming these guys back with hugs is not the way to go. And what the RCMP actually does, it tries to flag them before they come into the country because they take away their passports and then they have to get them at some diplomatic post. That way they know they're returning to the country. Then they might question them a second time over at the airport or wherever they land in, coming back into Canada. And then they might even go to their homes and have a little bit of dialogue with them, talk about lots of hugs. A lot of people in the law enforcement here are saying that, you know what, this is not enough, that we should be looking at other options. And I think both you and I know what other options mean. It's not necessarily going to be something above board, but maybe these terrorists have to look out for their backs. You never know. It wouldn't be the first time law enforcement took matter into their own hands, especially when the public is at risk, and especially when you have terrorists walking the streets of this country. I'm Alex Mihailovich for News with Ed Schultz.
Does that paint a picture for anybody?
Buddy, I look at, I don't know, I look at it this way. And I don't care if you agree with me or not. I want to make Canada safe. If you're an ISIS fighter, you should be thrown in jail, prosecuted, and shot on the wall. Your parents, your rest of your family members, all of them. You want to tell me they didn't know you were going over there? You didn't have a big mouth and tell them everything? Yeah. They didn't have hugs and kisses and say, oh, good luck. I hope you kill all the infidels. Get them the fuck out of our country. Send them out.
Yeah. Oh,
if your
buddy.
kids or anybody's a fucking terrorist, you should be thrown out.
Yeah.
But not in Canada.
No, they'll welcome you back with open arms.
We gotta help them. We gotta find them jobs. We gotta pay for their coming back. Oh my God, this guy was captured. Let's give him 10 million. Oh, these two were captured. Let's give them 30 million.
Like, aren't I don't know. I don't know. These are the people we should be fucking throwing in fucking cages. Coming back.
The people we should be throwing in the cages are the people making up these laws to bring them back to Canada. And then tell them to shove their laws and arrest these goofs.
I think a lot of people need to wake up.
Well, hey, how can they wake up when this stuff, I believe that I'm playing was before he was voted back into office. Let me just look. 2018. And the other one I believe was 2018 or 17. It's all out there. Why would anybody vote for the name Trudeau knowing he's helping the people we are fighting in a war?
Yeah.
Blindly led.
But what do I hear? What do I hear? Oh, it was the same thing. They're doing the same thing to Trudeau, like they did to poor Hillary Clinton when they tried to press charges with her and then came out and said, oh, it was all fake lies. She didn't do no crimes. They're doing the same thing to Trudeau. This is how brainwashed these fucking left-wing idiots are in here. I'm sorry. They're commies. I don't care what you think. They're fucking commies. You think how you want to think, I'll think how I want to think. Our country's fucked. They really believe communism is the best up here because there's too many of them in this country. Let's open up our arms and welcome them in. And give them Canadian citizenship straight off the hop and fucking let them vote. No more earning the right to come here. No more paying for your way to get here. No more opening businesses so that the Canadian people can have a job. No, none of that. We're going to fly in on the Canadian taxpayer, set you up with a home, money, everything you need. And all the people that live on our streets, here's the finger, you lazy bastards.
Yep.
How dare you lose your job that we fucking gave away to Mexico and China? How dare you? Here, take this finger. Get out of here.
But I'm gonna interrupt here, guys, until Talls and OG and Tank Boy. Good
Holy
night, guys.
fuck! I forgot you were even here.
Hope you have a good night, brother.
That fucked me right up. I
Have
forgot
a
you
great
were
night,
here.
buddy.
Good night, guys. I'm just gonna go lay down. I'm still gonna be listening.
Well, I'm probably gonna only be up for another 30 minutes. I mean, like live for 30 more minutes.
I just do not believe that a person can run for government, run on something totally different to get into office, and then do the totally opposite. Hold it, I've seen this in the States too, but then I'd be racist if I mention it, right? The people fucking say he's the greatest. I don't get it. If he would have came out and said, yeah, I changed my religion to Islam. I'm going to bring in millions of Islamic people here. We're going to start helping ISIS. We're going to bring ISIS to Canada. Vote for me. Thank you. Thank you very much. Nobody would have voted for the guy. Except for the broads that say, he's cute. I love his hair. You know, fuck, I voted for him because he's got nice hair.
Isn't that a strange fucking concept?
Yes, I dye my hair every morning to make sure the grays don't show. Look how jet black. Look at my eyelashes. Sometimes they look straight. Sometimes they look real puffy, and one looks up and down. I dye them. Here, let me grow a fake beard and look. I get all the grays in this. That's wisdom, but there's none up here.
That's hilarious. Yeah, I don't know, man. After seeing that, that's.
And the thing I laugh about, every cop in our country knows what he's doing. Every person in Canada really knows what he was doing. It was all scattered all over the news, all over everything. And they still voted for him. So like I said earlier, when ISIS hits people in Canada and starts murdering you voting cops, all you got to do is go home and look in the mirror and say, we did this. We did this.
Yeah.
We voted for this. Look at them leave. Look at the cowards leave the room now. Look at them.
Jesus fuck. You fucking see that?
Yeah,
that was insane.
I seen them all start splitting. Cowardly people that the fucking Liberal Party loves you. You bunch of clowns. They want your tax money. They want it on weather. What's next? We're going to tell you the truth about us spraying everything. And yes, we do spray. And now you're going to know that we created the rain and that. And you're going to pay taxes for that too. Geez, doesn't that sound familiar too? I believe Obama did that too. But hey, what am I? I'm just an idiot. I'm not allowed to speak about America and anybody because why? I'm a Canadian, people said tonight.
Everybody's entitled to their opinion.
Buddy, I hear it all the time when I speak. You don't have a right to talk about other countries. Like, hey, you left-wing nuts, you're already thinking like a left-wing nut.
Yeah.
So only I have freedom of speech, but you don't, because you're not allowed to talk about everything else. Like, what the hell is that? That's so stupid. No, I didn't vote for that clown either, but I know a lot of people that did. And like I said earlier, they said they're just saying all this stuff about him like they did with Hillary. It's all lies just to get the people to turn on him. Fucking sheep.
It's about
What
keeping
sheep?
people divided. Is my opinion. They want to divide the people. You know?
Yeah. All the doctors, nurses, school teachers, cops, all you left-wing nutbars out there that have to vote left in order to keep your job. You disgrace. You're a bunch of disgraceful people. You're traitors. And I'm not talking about why you voted. I'm talking about he's helping ISIS. And you still voted for this criminal. Firing the governor general so that he doesn't go to jail, to put a fucking clown in that says, oh, nothing to see here. People should be ashamed of yourselves. I had enough.
Preach it, brother. Preach it.
Let the good word flow. Where the fuck is that link?
What link you look for?
I got it. I just had to go back and find it. Hypothetically, just in case.
We already knew ISIS was here in Canada. If you guys don't think Harper was bringing them in, I feel sorry for you. Remember who was in charge when ISIS went into our parliament building? Harper. Where was Harper found when this incident happened? In the janitor's room. Locked up, hiding.
In there.
Now that's a man that I want fucking fighting battles and everything for us, fucking hiding in a goddamn janitor's room. I say this, our government wants to start wars and not these people that vote to start all these wars and all this shit. Here's your gun. Go out there and fight, you idiots. I bet you won't, you cowards. I think we should go back to history and look at history and start putting our leaders in front of the fucking battle instead of behind it. Watch how fast they all grow up and go, I think we had enough of this.
Too many people are judging everything off of opinion instead of facts or feelings. They're allowing their feelings to allow them to walk blindly into deception.
Well, I don't know. I look at everybody in Canada that's in the government on the Hill. Every single party, all 5 or 6 or 20 or 30, whatever we have now, should all be in jail. All of them. Why? Because all of them have been doing crimes. Harper was doing crimes when he's there. Trudeau's been doing crimes. The other parties have been helping them, voting for these crimes. They all should be in jail. Come on. Here they're talking about the elections in 2016 in the United States. that Russia interfered in all this bullshit. I laugh at that. Here you had Harper and 100 fucking pieces of shit running to Ukraine to fuck with their voting rights and everything, and everybody cheered, Canada, Canada. And who got in? The Nazi Party, the SS. Ooh, Harper, you did good, man. They even showed them on live film, covering up the votes to not separate and everything.
I hear the bubble.
They all belong in jail.
Fuck yeah.
I think that if a government commits crimes, I think that they should be held to a higher standard than civilians.
Yep. Than the civilians, yes. The police, the government, yes. Way more. And that's why we should bring back, by law, people, all you clowns out there that go, oh, he's talking about shooting people. Oh, get him, get him. By law. Dragged into court. By law. And if found guilty, shot on the wall. Immediately after. For treason is how it should be done. Like it used to be at one time.
Yeah. When they open their mouth. That's fucking
How do you
hilarious.
tell when a politician lies when they open their mouth? That's awesome.
That's fucking hilarious, man.
Doesn't Meghan Trainor have a song like that? It's like I know you lie, your lips are moving, or some stupid shit.
I have no idea.
Yeah. The only people that can really piss me off in the lobby, or even on chat here, I don't know. I don't think I'd let you get to me that bad.
No.
Because I do believe in freedom of speech. If I call somebody out there a goof or something, it's because they called the cops on people in the community for First Amendment audits and that, to try and get them killed and that. I'll call people like that, like DDT, a goof for doing that.
Yeah, we'll just call a spade on that
CCW,
one.
anyone touches a woman like that, goof. But the rest, no. I don't look at anybody else like that. Only people that really deserve it. And trust me, I look stuff up before I start doing my shit, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, I know, buddy. I just want people to know out there, too, that when I do sound like I'm losing my top, it's because I don't like people that say stuff on other channels and then come here, and when they get caught doing what they do, denying it. I can't stand liars. I hate liars with a passion.
Especially when we're watching it with our own eyes.
Yeah, especially when we're there watching it. And we're even talking in the room at the same time.
Yeah.
So it just bothers me. I'm not into liars. I hate liars with all my heart. I can't stand them. There's no need to lie to anybody, especially when you first meet people and that. Like, to me, I look at the community. My God, there's so many lovely people and everything that we can all shoot the shit and get along. And people that have problems and everyday emotions and life stuff and that we can get together and talk it out and try and help each other with words and that. I'm sorry, I can't help nobody out with I'm broken and shit. Like I said before, if I was out with the wife and I missed her in a fucking store and I had to go to the bathroom. I'm that guy crawling underneath the stall door because I don't have the quarter to get in there. And I will not ask for it.
Quarter to get in where?
To a stall, bathroom stall. Remember how they used to, I don't know, well, you could be old enough. They used to do that when I was a lot younger, to go to the bathroom in stores and that. They did have a thing to, you had to put money in the door and that to get in. But they stopped doing that. That's years ago.
Way back when Crass was a baby.
But no,
on water, you know.
I just can't stand liars. I just can't. Anybody wants to talk. I know I get emotional when I speak about the government because I don't believe government should be the way they are today. They should not be like that. That's not why they were invented. And they took it to the step where, and they talk about all this, nobody's a slave anymore and all this shit, but they still treat everybody like a slave.
Yeah.
I'm not into it. I will not play their games. I will not use a verb. I will not use a vowel. I will not use anything like that to call a person by their real name. I do not believe that there's more than two sects in the world. There's only two sects in the world. You want to throw me in jail, government? Fuck you. Throw me in jail. There's two sects in the world. The stuff that they're pushing today is for little groups of people to pretend that they have more rights than everybody else, to start everybody fighting while the fucking government is doing so much damage to the planet and to our own countries, and then they point their goddamn fingers at us and say we're doing it when it's them.
It's easier to blame somebody else than to take responsibility.
Well, to me, the government sounds like CCW. Blame everybody else for what they're doing.
Okay, I was going to say how so, but you just answered that.
It's
disgusting. And we saw two prime examples yesterday, didn't we? When he justified slamming her into the ground, and then he justified.
He tried to backpedal, though. He tried to avoid the altercation, but explain why it happened, rather.
You saw it plain as day in both of them.
Right.
When he got up and threw that chair because of a little kitten, come on. I know you got shit going on through your head and you're mad, but now it's a kitten, dude. All she wanted was her fucking cat. Give her the fucking cat.
I'm thinking of a different video. I believe the reason why he was freaking out, if it's the one you were showing, was because she came in and put laundry on the bed and wasn't leaving and turned the light on. Unless there's a different video I didn't see.
No, that was the one.
She just wanted to get the kitten away from him because she proclaimed that he's abusive to the animals.
Well, like I said, when he's not on camera, does he give that dog a kick when he has a bad day? Because Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, he does flip too quick for my liking.
Like I said, anybody that does that shit in public,
that dog knows that behavior, because you see how it was wagging its tail. It wasn't because it was happy. I think that's a form of anxiety in a dog. He knows what's coming.
Well, you can tell by the eyes. They'll usually do a head tilt.
I hope he gets help. That's all I say. I'm not into the guy, but I really, 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 really hope he gets help.
Yeah.
Anybody can change. You just have to be willing and wanting and open-minded.
Yeah, but it takes work. You got to put in the work.
You have to want to change, or you're not going to change. You know, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't force it to drink.
Yeah. I don't know. But now there's a campaign. There's a campaign to get Catilla to Texas to recruit.
Catilla in his videos wearing a mask. Oh yeah. You ain't heard of this, brother? Let's do it.
She comes on. There's no teeth. She's got no teeth.
I had him removed because I like to gum it, he says.
But I don't know. I just wish things were a lot different. I wish they would follow what Canada is supposed to be, not what they think it's supposed to be, or what they think they want it to be. Because I don't know about anybody else here, but can everybody get along? Can everybody in this world get along together? Anybody ever go camping? Ever see fights, people fighting and that while they're camping and that?
No,
So the answer to that question is no.
Wait a second. I've never seen families fighting, but if you get a bunch of fucking...
I've seen it all, buddy. I've seen it all camping.
I don't need to fucking explain it to them.
I'm pretty sure that we all cannot sit around a goddamn campfire and sing Kumbaya.
It'd be nice if we could, though.
It would be great if we could. I would love it. But I believe if you want to become a Canadian citizen, you should be swearing allegiance to Canada. And not have all this dual citizen shit where you can go wherever you like. Like the thing I laughed, they're making laws up here now that if we leave Canada for 6 months, that we have to pay for our own health care when we come back.
Yeah, they don't even want to pay for our health care that long.
But they're offering it to ISIS fighters and Islam who's never been here. And anybody who has dual citizenship can leave the country for 5-6 years, get hurt in their country, come back to Canada and get help. What the fuck is that? But yet and Stephen Harper, when he was in, made a bill up that he can deport Canadian citizens. Where are we going to go? To the airport and sit there for the rest of our lives?
Definitely one of those what the fuck moments.
Like, people really, 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 really got to listen and watch what's really going on. It just wasn't Trudeau that got to us to this point of history. It was every single party has been running Canada. All of them. Chrétien, all of them. Magooni, the idiot that turned around and said, made some stuff illegal for the pharmaceutical companies and then got a job at the pharmaceutical company after he became prime minister. Hello? Wake up, people.
I have released. What the fuck did I just type?
Chillin, about to get off. I have really stoned. Afraid to talk.
Afraid to talk. Huh. Okay. And when did this happen?
Oh shit, dude.
Well, at least we got one straight guy on panel. Hi, everybody.
Yeah.
I've been out of pod for fucking 3 days now. How's it going?
Lucky.
Anybody? Anybody want to drive
Albany,
over and help out? You feel free. I will smoke pot with you, but I will not take your money.
if you want to jump on for a couple minutes before I end this off, you're welcome to.
I don't know. I just find it funny how things are going. And I don't mean funny, haha.
Just start spamming the link.
Well, no, don't spam the chat. That's never good.
What?
Don't spam the chat. That's never good.
Uh-oh.
Because it's been going for
4
hours and 33 minutes.
So the fact just fucking got here, though.
And I do wish people were in Canada and in the United States, so they would say, hey, Mac, you're not telling the truth. I wish you guys would look the stuff up. It's like that gentleman that was in here earlier said, I can't find that camp shit on Hillary. And I wrote in exactly what he did, and I found it fucking in 1 minute. So to me, did you even write that in there to look for what you were asking for? No, but I can't find it. Can you look it up for me? It's okay, I'll look it up for you. I don't mind.
And that's why we love you.
I'll try and find anything. I'll spend fucking days to find something on here. And if it's worth the while to show people that I'm not a liar, I would talk even about other stuff that I know and everything, but you know what? I can't prove it. Why? YouTube took it off. They don't want people to remember.
Well, we don't want to fill. We want to get this. We don't want to over fucking inform the people here.
Well, they just like the sheeple. They don't like the people.
Mm-hmm.
And me, this is one reason why the wife won't let me go shopping with her anymore, because I talk about everything.
Yeah.
I'll even grab canned goods off the shelf and go, huh. Why soya in this one? What the hell? What's over here? What? Soya's in this one too. Soya's in this one too. Holy shit, all the kids say, let's go over here, soya, what the, and I'll start getting really loud. I'm going, what the hell? Why is this GMO soya bean shit in every fucking canned good? Don't believe me? Go look it up in your grocery store, people. Look it up. Why is soya in every fucking canned good, pretty much? And then people go, man, what are you talking about? I'm saying it's all GMO food we're eating. Oh, you're an idiot. You're not telling the truth. That's not real. That's not real? Huh. Look up Justin Trudeau saying 78% of our food in Canada is GMO. And that's why I'm bringing in this artificial meat for you people to eat, because you don't care you're eating GMO. Look it up. But people don't want to take the time. They don't. I can't look that stuff up. I don't want to know this. I'd rather just call him a liar. I don't want to burst my bubble. I don't want to have to end up getting on my hands and knees and praying to God and crying because this guy told me the truth and now it's opening my eyes. Oh, no. Can't do that. Jeez, it's funny how beautiful the Middle East was until a bunch of nations got together to look for people that didn't even harm others, except they were fighting the terrorists and keeping the Middle East peaceful. Now go look at the pictures. Well, I guess you guys did, the governments did want them in mud huts, and now they're in mud huts, so hey, they got their wish.
Day two.
People just don't listen to what they're saying. Trudeau's whatever he wants to be. I guess in Canada, you can just say you're whatever you want to be this week, and you're that. But if you speak up about it, then you can go to jail. Jeez, isn't that nice? Why would they make up a law to tell people how to talk? It makes no sense to me. In Canada, there's no religion that has laws against them for anything except for Islam. I can piss on my Bible, I can shit on it, I can piss on the cross, Mary, the whole 9 yards, do whatever I want to that, but don't do it to the Quran. Oh no, you might hurt some Islamic kind person's feeling because they're the religion of peace. Don't do that to that. Don't want to upset them. Don't draw cartoons of anybody. Oh no, don't do that. You might upset them because they're the religion of peace. Bullshit. The sheep might believe it. I don't. I know who we were fighting for the last fucking 17, 18 years, and it wasn't the Christians. In fact, we were letting the Christians die, weren't we, people? We weren't flying those home, were we? We weren't helping them. We were leaving them in the camps and bringing Islam to our country so that they can... What? What? Help the Christians? Sure, they were helping the Christians. Making up all kinds of fake laws in Canada about Christians and everything, and now they're praising Islam. The fuck? And do I believe everybody in Islam wants Sharia law? No. I believe they already ran away from that shit to come to our country legally, asking permission to come here and everything. And then our fucking great loving government flies the people here that they ran away from. What a great loving fucking government.
I think Google's going to lose a lot of money if they keep.
Well,
keep
I
the
don't
shit up.
believe in a lot of stuff and that, but I do believe in different parts of the Bible and that, or else, and I wish a lot of other people do, because I do believe in purgatory. And if I didn't ever believe in purgatory, I would probably have killed myself a long time ago. So no, I'll stick to the Bible. Thank you. That's how I look at the Bible. I don't look at it as other stuff. I don't believe in parts what some people say the man is king and the woman should obey, like the stuff people were saying last time. I don't believe in that stuff. I believe everybody's equal. So and I do not believe that you have to go to church to believe in God. You can do it at home. You don't have to pay somebody to believe to go to heaven. Let's pay them every week because we want to go to heaven. No, I don't believe in that bullshit. But Talls, you know that it's a business too. They gotta pay for everything, yeah. And the Vatican has how much money? How much money does the Vatican have? Tons and tons and tons of money. But what did they do with it? Fuck kids. No thanks. I'll pray at home. Thank you.
Who is Script Flipper?
You're on the air.
Who's Script Flipper?
You're on the air. Hi. Who is this?
Oh, it's Ottertron.
Yeah. What's up, you guys? How you doing, Tank Boy?
I'm living the dream, bud. Living the dream.
Awesome. I had to change my name up just to fuck with your heads.
Script Flipper.
It seems to be a trend. Actually, you know where I got the name from was actually Friends in Code. Because that's what he's a script flipper. Okay.
Hey Tim, I'll be walking over there. It might take me a very long time. I'm hurt, but I'll walk over.
I'm getting gas for my car. So, but how are you doing? Everyone having a good conversation?
I think so.
Awesome. What's it been about? Just curious.
A little bit of everything.
What I miss? What was the highlight? You know, like, is there any highlight?
Well, I got them to show a bunch of, since people didn't believe me the last time we were talking, I got them to show that Canada is bringing ISIS fighters home.
Okay.
I showed them that our government, who's in charge, does agree that they are the peaceful people of the world. Even though we're who we've been fighting in the war for the last 17 years. And we're showing how treasonous our government up here is.
Interesting. On some global domination, the elite seek to take over the minds of mankind through their vices, also known as red soda, Kool-Aid. Not just that, but the Illuminati, who seek to control the awakening of the sheeple. This is not a democracy, it's a dictatorship, and you will obey. Sorry. Guys, I don't know what came over me. That's pretty rare, actually. I don't really do that kind of thing very often. But, hey, it was like I was possessed, actually. I allowed myself to be possessed. God damn it, Jeremiah. Don't do that. Third person talk there.
The power of Christ compels you.
Exactly. The power.
What the hell are you hitting me with the Bible for, man? Screaming this nonsense.
Right? Right. It's so awesome. Hitting with the Bible and screaming about the Bibles. That's so funny. Ooh. So yeah. Well, I mean, like, what do you guys think about world religion? Is there going to be one world? If there's going to be a one world government, is there going to be a one world religion? I mean, maybe you guys weren't talking about one world government.
Let's see.
But
they already made a Bible for the homosexuals. They're already making a Bible for your one world government crap.
It's not my shit.
No, just what you're talking about.
Right.
They're already doing this shit.
Uh-huh. I think so. I mean,
the Pope is out there praising Islam and saying they're just like Catholics and Christians.
Right? Yo, it's about to pour down rain on me. I have to break out my fucking umbrella. But the Pope is basically Okay, first of all, the Vatican, right, is what, like a city-state? A city-state? So it represents like a state, you know, it has a
Behind
lot
the
of
wall.
influence worldwide, you know.
They're
So
a state behind a huge motherfucker wall and telling everybody that you shouldn't build walls.
I didn't say that. I just
just
you know,
did.
just
Didn't you hear me?
yeah, cool. No, I heard what you said. Yeah, but I'm just letting it be known that for the record that was your statement.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's true.
Okay.
They are behind a huge wall telling everybody else not to make walls. That it's racist to make walls.
It's racist to make walls?
It's racist to make walls.
How is it racist to make walls?
Because everybody should be traveling freely. They want open borders.
What is racism?
To them, who knows? Anything you don't agree with them. That's racist.
I'm not even trying to cause conflict. I just...
Oh, no.
What it is I ask questions because I'm very curious.
Well, I'm just going by what I see all around the world, that if you don't agree with certain people, you're a racist. And that's how they look at racists today. They don't look at it as somebody fucking jumping down somebody else's neck, saying something about their race. They say it, if you don't agree with me, you're racist.
If you don't agree with me, you're a racist. That's interesting because...
Remember what they said about Obama when he was being voted in. If you don't vote for Obama, you're a racist.
Is that so? You're, in a sense, you're mocking somebody by saying that.
Well,
I get it.
I think it's foolish that somebody would say that just because of a person's color of their skin. If you didn't like what they are saying and that you don't vote for them, how can you be a racist?
That's kind of funny, though. I mean, let me do that. It's funny, this whole topic of racism. I don't know. I'm just like, what do you think it is? What is racism? No, I want, in your own heart and mind, what do you think racism is associated with?
To me, racism is if somebody doesn't like the appearance of another person, of how they look, and they fucking jam it down their throat on how they feel about them with the name calling and all that other shit. I'm not talking about gaining up on them and beating them. I'm just talking words right now.
I got you.
I'm not talking about a hate crime.
Thank you for that. Thank you for your... I appreciate the feedback, dude. Yeah, and I'm totally, like, with you. Like, it's always been associated with that type of conduct whereby a person alleges, you know, ethnicity as the origin of the hatred or whatever. You know, you're not from where I'm from or whatever. But historically, racism has been associated, from what I have read, with property rights, which have something far different to do than with the color of skin. Although color of skin has been related to that in history, right? Because of slavery and stuff. I mean, there's been all kinds of different types of people that have been slaves. So, you know,
hey,
when we're talking,
if you really look at history, everybody on the planet of whatever race you're from was a slave. One time or another was a slave.
So are you saying that all of commercial law and property rights is a racist thing?
Huh?
Because commercial law deals with property rights.
I never talked about
property rights. Well, when you talk about racism, you are speaking about property.
No, I know that for the truth is that, but I'm talking about how they're looking at it today. They're not looking.
That's how they're looking at it today. Racism equals property rights. In other words, like, your ability to own property cannot be determined on the color of your skin. It's against the law, right?
Right.
Apparently. Right?
Well, it should be.
And that's right. Okay, I just wanted to tie those two things together.
Like when I see people, I don't look at the color of their skin. I look what's really on how they act and is in their heart and soul.
I hear that too. You sound like a good dude. Yeah, man, me too. I'm just like, you know what? I want people to see that property is something that that kind of, that racism is associated with, rather than always seeing it as something as associated with color of skin. I think we've been fooled and lied to so much by public education and crap and media and stuff. It's just, I hope you guys think it's a breath of fresh air, because I know when I found out stuff like that, it was, so.
That's why I love all you guys in the community that does these amendments and that. I don't care about your color of the skin and shit like that. I look at it as, what are you doing for your country? I can't do too much for my country. I'll come here and, sorry, I'll badmouth my country because right now I'm upset at what they're doing. I wish I wouldn't. It breaks. If you really want the truth after tonight, when I'm talking about this stuff, it breaks my heart. If you really want to know the truth, it really breaks my heart to think of Canada going the way they're going. It really breaks my heart. Because I know what happens in the long run. I know some history. I looked at stuff. I listened to people that this stuff happened to, their country that they were in, and they had to run and escape this stuff or be killed and everything. And we're flying. We're flying them in. We're gonna help them and fly them in to do this stuff. See, as they turn around and say to the Canadian people, you should only have one child. You should only have one child. But yet, they're turning around and Islam comes in and going, have as many as you want. It's okay, have as many as you want.
So Islam is a religion, right?
It's a cult.
It's
dogmatic.
I don't look at it as a religion.
Yeah. It's dogmatic, though. No doubt about it. They use doctrinal stuff. I mean, that's what makes it similar to the state.
I look at, if you want to call it a religion, I look at any religion that has harm in it. That's really not a religion. And yes, we all had harm in ours too, but as time went on, they rewrote it. They changed a lot of stuff.
Wait a minute.
I'm not talking
so how do you feel about Christianity?
I'm not talking about the King James Bible.
How do you feel about Christianity? Is that a religion?
It
has harm in it.
That stuff.
But it has harm in it.
Yes, but they also changed a lot of the stuff in the Bible for today. We've already changed it twice. Has Islam? No, they're still using the same one that for 1,400 years now.
Right.
Nobody's told them, hey, you better get that killing and everything out and this infidel shit out of there. Nobody tells them to do that.
Holy shit.
Right.
Nobody turns around and says to them, hey, this
I was driving there for a second.
This passage in here, what's this mean? Get the infidel to trust you and then sneak up behind them and chop them in the neck. What's that mean? You're giving them a hug?
Hey, Jeannie.
That's
Jenny. Well, you know what, man? I've told you I've been trying to leave for the last 2 hours. So.
Well, I'm just sticking around for 5 more minutes. 2:30, I got to cut out.
I'm just worried about this whole infiltration of the world order, into the national perspective in the realm of politics. We don't need disruption with nations. Nation states have rights, and cooperation and friendliness is necessary, definitely. But total absorption into, one thing is, I don't think, necessary. We don't need to.
Jenny Talia?
Anyway.
Is that it?
Jenny Talia, you're nuts. You're nuts.
I'm Italian, so the Talia was
genitalia.
easy for me.
I love that. Genitalia. You're nuts. You're nuts, Joe. You're nuts.
Holy shit. I'm sorry.
You're nuts. You're nuts, OG. That's just too funny, bro. You should keep. Oh my god. That just blew my mind. What the hell? Who wrote that? Genitalia wrote that, right? Oh
Yeah.
man, too funny. Yeah, I mean, all this stuff can get kind of complex and serious and stuff, but you know,
See, if
all
you
in all, I'm
really,
just a musician. You know,
yeah,
I love to sing. I love people.
I look at it this way. They've always been talking about this one world government, new world order, all this crap for a long time now.
Yeah.
Well, how are they really going to do it? They're going to have to start causing a lot of shit in your own country and then bring in this savior who's going to pretend they're the new world order to save you. And I believe that's what they're going to use Islam for. And again, that's just how I look at stuff.
Well, yeah, but that's you're not wrong. I think I can read deeply into that statement
They're
because
gonna have them
when
in
you
here
think
and
about how
do their
when you
stuff
think
and
about
then-
how Sharia law has already had an impact on the local scene inside of the United States, in certain cities, right? You can start to see how the hijacking of the common law and the use of the American system of common law for local government has been basically taken over and used by these political factions. You know, that's why it's important for people to wake up and see how the common law really works, you know, so it doesn't get turned into, you know, one big Scientology compound. What if YouTube came in and just bought everything in one part of town, just like Scientology did?
They are doing that.
They are doing that though.
Oh, okay.
And then our government up here invites them in for a meeting to say what they can do to the Canadian people, and we want these nut jobs on the right off the internet.
Right.
Like people like me.
Okay, you're a right wing. You're a nut.
I'm not a white ring nut. I'm for the people. I'm not in a party. I don't believe in a party.
You're for the people.
I believe
but you're not one of the people. Are you one of the people?
I'm a true natural born citizen of Canada. I am
But are you,
part of the people.
Okay. I hear you. In other words, you are one of the people of the land of Canada.
I am not a mutt. My father and mother
North America
were born in Canada. I am a natural born citizen of Canada.
Okay.
I know at one time, probably somewhere down the road, someone came over by a boat, but I did not. My mother and father did not. Your mother and father did not. Their mother and father, but someone did. But I'm a natural born citizen. I got at least 5 or 6 generations here, so I'm a natural born citizen. I've never stepped in any European country. I am not a European. I am a Canadian, a proud Canadian, and I'm very ashamed of what my government is doing to my country. That I grew up to respect and love my country. Every day at school, I swore allegiance to the Canadian flag.
Yeah.
I get really pissed when they start fucking with our Canadian flag, just like what you see with the blue line. I see certain communities in Canada putting their rainbow colors all over our flags, putting pot leaves all over our flags, putting all kind of crap all over our flag.
Our streets are now have rainbow flags.
I know.
In certain parts of the city, I've seen it. I was like, "What the hell is this?"
So rainbow flags on your streets.
Yes.
Oh yeah, buddy, they're pushing all kinds of crap up here.
So basically, that's like
sickening.
Right.
I have no problems with the homosexual population. I have no problem with transgenders or anything. Stop throwing it in my face. Stop throwing it on anything and everything that you
Okay,
pretty much
how does
watch
that?
on
So
television.
imagine that state. What you're saying right there is really kind of flies in the contradiction of what you were talking about regarding. Well, actually, it complements what you were saying about local government.
They need to help people, not destroy people. And from what I see, what our government is doing, and this is even under Stephen Harper, they went after the Christians, buddy.
Is something fucky going on?
In Canada, they started taking crosses and everything off of some churches.
I just there's a glitch going on, I think.
Well, whatever. It's not a conversation. So.
Oh fuck, there he is. That fucked me right up for a second. You just disappeared.
Oh, what happened? You couldn't hear my phone?
No, you just disappeared.
Oh, you couldn't hear me?
I couldn't see you either. You just disappeared. You were gone.
I'm sorry. I don't know what the hell happened, but anyways, I think what happened was my phone.
I need to jump out. So lots of love, everybody.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Talk to you guys later.
All right, OG.
I'm getting ready to.
I was about to jump out too. Well,
thank you for everybody being here.
I don't have a problem with an international community, or at least forming or thinking about international policy as it relates to regulation of states. It's just, I don't like the rhetoric of saying that the governments are bad. That's just, because it's not true, dude. We're way beyond that with, you know what I mean? Like, we're grown people. We can think about. Yeah.
I'm sure at one time the government had good intentions, but how it stands right now, it doesn't look like they have good intentions.
Well, define government, though. I mean, it depends on what you believe government is, right?
Well, what
the people making up laws and telling you how you can breathe, eat, and shit. I'm talking about people in Canada. I'm not talking about the United States.
Yeah.
People that turn around and make up fake laws and say feelings should be a crime. That if you hurt someone's feelings for words, and what they mean by words ain't going with the bad words, is going, I disagree with you, you hurt my feelings, I can go to jail.
You give somebody the finger, you can go to jail for assault.
Up here in Canada.
The definition of assault here is an unwanted movement, gesture, or physical action. An assault is a federal
that sounds
crime.
dramatic. Well, that's the same thing. That's actually the same definition for battery as in California. You know, an unwanted touch. And anyone can go to jail for that.
Unless you have a camera in your hand and you're taking pictures and have it on film, and then the cops go, well, no, that's not assault.
Well, my question is, what's wrong with the law that basically is in effect, right? That is going to protect your common law guarantee of being free from people just running up on you and assaulting you. Don't you think you have a right to traverse around your neighborhood in with some sort of guarantee that you're not going to be assaulted or battered?
You would think.
That would be nice.
Right, and unfortunately, it's the cops that are doing a lot of the battering and stuff, and I get it, yeah.
The police are part of the government, are they not?
But the issue is, listen, we can talk about the cops and how bad they are all day, right? But really the issue is the people's ignorance. They don't want to step up. They don't want to regulate themselves in ways that are meaningful so they can get rid of the cops. That's my opinion. Because there's ways of doing it, I think, you know? It's just that people are waking up now to the possibilities of being free from government, like in the way that we are being policed. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying we're going to get rid of government. I'm just saying the policing style that's going on will probably go away, and people are waking up to the unnecessariness of it. You know, it's no longer necessary the way that is.
The government's trying to take more control and get more overreach over people to be able to silence more people or to punish more people for victimless crimes.
Okay.
And that's happening worldwide. It's not a one country thing. That's happening worldwide.
So, but when you say the government, that's a T at the end, not an S, right? Government.
I'm saying the government, no matter what country you're in, is trying to rob you of your freedom.
Well, how? Okay, so you're saying all countries are working together to rob people of their freedom?
I'm saying maybe they're working together, but what I'm saying is that in every country they're having a problem with losing freedom. Like they gave us free weed, or not free weed. They legalized weed here, but took away our what you would call a Fourth Amendment right.
Okay.
Now they can come in your house, search, do whatever.
Right.
They can stop you on the side of the road, make you spit in the fucking vial, do a whole testing, search your vehicle, etc. So they gave you something. It's a chess game, is what it is.
I get you.
And it's happening worldwide. They're playing chess. What they're doing is they're giving you something to make you smile, but while you're watching the right hand, the left hand is taking something away. It's a magic trick.
Right. Well, that's a strategy, right? Check it out. When you think about corporations and how corporations work, all that's happening within the municipal government forum is probably just the sharing of the one idea of this type of style of government, and they share it between each other through groups like ICLEI, which is an international membership groups for municipalities, and there's also I think Interpol, which is an International Police Officers Association and stuff like that. And what they end up doing is sharing policies and so this is how we get the entire spread of international policy, it deeply embedded into I think sovereign nations. It's just through these membership groups, So I don't necessarily agree with them. I know about the existence of them, but I don't know if that does that spark any thoughts for you guys?
I would have to say that, if you just take a look at history, there's always been one group of people that has embedded themselves into everything, whether it be your news stations, your government, your corner stores, your whatever the hell, anything with power, they've embedded themselves into, and in order to gain control. If you just look up Project Mockingbird, that was where the United States government the CIA come up with something where they want to control the narrative. So what they do is they've bought out and embedded themselves into mainstream media to let the same story be told, but it's like a psychological game, a little bit of truth with a little bit of bullshit, enough to make you think, okay, well, it could be possible, kind of thing. But it's all a psychological game, right? If you can attack somebody's subconscious, their conscience will follow suit. It's how hypnotism works. You have to attack the subconscious, which is exactly what they're doing to make you more docile. It's the same with all this technology that's coming out. When was the last time that you seen someone that was young, like a younger person, teenager, or even, I guess, would be kind of an adult right now? When was the last time you seen someone that, in a mass number, prefers to be outside rather than when they lose their cell phone or their device, they freak right the fuck out? Like, where's my phone? Where's my device? Oh, and they just freak right out. They're making people docile by using technology to do it.
I haven't really seen anybody freak out over the loss of a phone or something like that.
You got any younger family members?
Yeah, but I'm alone in the city, so.
Well, if you get a chance when you're around your younger family members, hide their phone and see what happens.
Hey, buddy, I got to get going for now. Thank you very much for allowing me on the panel. Appreciate it. Thank you, everybody, for being in the lobby, and I appreciate it. Love everybody.
Yeah,
have a great night.
I appreciate everybody that showed.
What's that dude's name that's speaking right there?
Telsma. Or Telsma.
Just call me Talls. Just call me Talls.
Talls, that's right. Talls, T-A-L-S, that's right.
Yeah.
Well,
Don't
Talls,
use the whole name if you can. In lobby, I like to see my name like that. Use it in the lobby like that. I don't mind.
I'm an
Just so I can
optimist.
see, because a lot of times I don't see the TALS. You
Try to
too,
stay
buddy.
optimistic,
You
dude.
all have
Be
a
up.
great night.
Yep. Bye bye.
Yeah. And thank you very much again, guys.
Thank you for being here, Tels.
Albany says good night.
Yeah.
C4PA says good night.
Yeah. I already said good night to them all.
Yeah.
Love yous
They
all
love
too.
you. Take care, brother, man.
You
Thanks
too,
for the
buddy.
combo. It was
All right, no
inspirational.
problem.
I mean, because of this conversation, I'm able to grow more. So I really do thank you.
Well, I do believe that I wish more people would talk about what's going on in their own countries and what they see in other countries.
Or be open-minded and do the
And
research.
just be, and just look stuff up when people say things and that. I don't mind, like, when I talk and that and do stuff, if you notice, I try to put everything I'm saying in the lobby for people to click on and see what I'm talking about.
Oh, you mean you put it in the little chat area or
Oh
whatever?
yeah, buddy. I put it in there, and I also get them to sometimes throw it up here and let's watch it.
Oh, right.
And a lot of stuff that I talk about is I'm just going by what the fake news is saying. Let's just go by them. They contradict themselves. You catch them in their lies all the time. They contradict themselves
There's
and
people out
everything.
there that
Boom.
take the clips from the news from every news station that is reported to be a part of Project Mockingbird, which is almost all of them, and they've taken the clips of any time something happens and just join them together, and they all say the exact same script.
Yeah, I've seen that.
So
I think
if that doesn't mean that.
Thank you, buddy.
You gotta. I don't know.
man.
I've spent a good portion of my life behind a computer. Like not a good portion, but like any time that I am able to, I spend a lot of time researching shit. Sometimes it's on the dark web, sometimes it's just on the regular web. But what I'm finding lately is that anything that's on the main stream it's filtered. You can't find certain shit. You can't research certain things through Google. I mean, you got to plug in a VPN and a proxy server just to be able to pull certain shit up. But even then, if you're using that search engine, it doesn't come up. You can't find it. And there's people that are starting to realize now why people aren't seeing their videos is because they're not seeing them even on the list. It's like the video is being blocked and not seen by certain people. And there's been a couple people that come out and voice that out or whatnot. But if you ever want to have like some solid truth, get yourself an invite to the dark web to certain forums and there's whistleblowers, there's people that leak information, there's documents that are always put out. You can find just about anything out. And then you start researching it and looking it through and trying to find, does it add up? Does it make sense? And you start what you start seeing is scary as shit. You start seeing something that you once you go down that rabbit hole and you start seeing certain shit, you can't go back.
I do know what you mean.
You can't do it too much because too much truth will literally drive a person mad. And I've seen it a million times. I've got a buddy that used to call me a conspiracy theorist, and I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. So I said, all right, well, come on over. We'll grab a case of beer. We'll have some fucking beer, smoke a joint, and I'll show you some shit. And by the end of the night, he was shocked. But a week later, not hearing from him, I realized that he had lost his fucking mind. Too much truth will make a person literally glitch the fuck out. Like it's like their brain has a hiccup.
You're hilarious, Tank Boy. You made your friend lose his mind because you showed him too much truth. That's awesome.
Too much truth. He lost his fucking mind. He didn't leave his house again. Like I don't know if he's ever left his house again. He doesn't talk to anybody. He doesn't. He just the fuck appeared. He doesn't want to talk to nobody. Doesn't leave his house. Doesn't anything.
Right? He woke the fuck up. He's like, but that right, and he's like, what the hell do I do now? I'm awake. Once
you know the extent, it's very hard to look at the world the same ever again. there's
Well, I mean, it depends on what that truth is, right? What you shared with him and whatever he woke up to, right? I mean,
everything that he believed in, I shattered in 6.5 hours.
you're hilarious.
6.5 hours,
Okay.
I shattered all of his beliefs, and he just lost his mind. That's the only way that I can put it, because he isolated himself. He
Right.
moved away out to the country. He doesn't tell anybody where he lives now. He doesn't go on the internet. He stays off the grid. He doesn't talk to anybody. He doesn't leave whatever cabin he's in. He's just isolated himself, and it's.
Damn.
I feel bad, but I mean,
right?
I was pissed off, man. I'm like, listen, I know my fucking shit. I mean, I've done enough of this research, and I've gotten enough invites to certain forums where you see some damning shit, and it
Well,
just.
did you tell him about? Well, here's the thing. Like, I don't know what you told him and what he believed was the
I
truth.
didn't tell him
For
anything.
all I know, you could have told him that, about Willy Wonka's chocolate factory, right, or something. The Oompa Loompas running around, and that just blew his mind, and he couldn't take it anymore. I don't know what you told him. So
I didn't tell him anything. I showed him.
Oh, you showed him. Okay, how do you show somebody the truth?
Well, you log into a proxy server, you use your invite, you go into certain forums, you see certain evidences based on shit. Like I can't explain it over this platform, but you get to see some fucked up shit, and a lot of people make a mistake, and they get too arrogant with their shit, and when they start getting too arrogant, that's when they start making mistakes and leaving a footprint. Then you can backtrace that footprint. And once you backtrace that footprint, you know where the footprint came from. It's start and finish. Its whole destination. Right. Then you realize who is that footprint. You realize the owner of the footprint. Once you realize the owner of the footprint, you can then start piecing together, okay, well, if this person's footprint's all the fuck over this, then, I mean, obviously this document that's been secretly released is fucking... It's fact, right? So you start basing it through that, and you start going and you start looking at every single different piece. And it's not something that happens overnight, but you start to notice shit, man. A lot of shit. And it's very, very, very scary to know just exactly what the hell's going on.
I hear you. I mean, I guess because you're like, well, see, first of all, you're being kind of vague, and I'm not trying to diss. I'm just like, it's hard to articulate exactly what's going on, though, I think. You know what I mean? But if I can tell you what I think.
Look YouTube is. Look who owns YouTube.
Right. Well, I mean, check this out. I mean, I think that there's a dark part of yourself and myself, like that we've all forgotten about. It's creeping back, though. See, and it's coming back in forms that are scaring us into physical reality. In other words, people are waking up from the inside, and it's manifesting outwardly in the form of fright, terror, drama, all kinds of stuff.
But what creates that?
Well, just people, because in other words, what creates it is it's just the movement, like a pendulum swing. That's all.
But what starts the pendulum?
I mean, it could just be basically a natural like motion. In other words, of just within the cosmos. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're asking like what, like a philosophical question right now. What starts the pendulum? That's like philosophy. And it's a worthy conversation. I'm just trying to keep it narrow to this degree that we talk about, how we got to this fucked situation with the cops and government and shit like that, And the idea is that
government and cops.
Right. Well, I mean, yeah, it is, but I mean,
it's a chess game. You got to find out who are the pawns, who are the kings, and who are the queens.
Do you know what the difference between a macrocosm and a microcosm, right? So you can see that if you look at things from the macroscopic view, right, in the world, Usually, apparently, in the mass media, you have nations bombing other nations and stuff like that.
Why are they bombing them?
I'm just pointing out what we see.
I'm helping you here, right?
Yeah.
I'm just question everything, right? Why are they bombing them?
I didn't say question everything. I'm
saying question everything.
Okay, but
everything you
it's
see,
not my
hear, everything. Question it all.
Okay. I never said not to question it. I'm just by pointing out that the that the macrocosm is also the microcosm, right? You can start to question things in a way that is different a little bit, I think. So people can get a better understanding, of the yin and the yang of it all,
How I question shit is I don't believe what I see and I don't believe what I hear. But at the same token, I believe everything I see and everything I hear, because if someone says, "Hey, listen, this is something," and you're like, "Well, I don't know," let's not blindly go into that theory, right? So then you're like, "Okay, well, let's research it." So you start going through everything you can possibly find and comparing it, like I don't know, like calculating every single move. And you start realizing that there's missing pieces. So then once you find the missing pieces, you put those missing pieces with the pieces that you have, line them up, and if the puzzle fits, then away you go. Seeing is believing, but don't always trust what you see,
Yeah.
Hard to describe.
Well, no, seeing is believing, but don't always trust what you see. Yes. I mean, and a lot of what you're saying rings true to me with that statement, because just because we see words on paper, right, doesn't necessarily mean that those words say what we are being told that they say.
Right. There's two
so,
documents. There's the document you see and the document that nobody's supposed to see.
I hear that, but that's a generalization as well, and it kind of takes away from the steam.
That's an actual fact.
Well, it takes away from the steam of being able to articulate fine points of grammar to make a rule that the government would have to follow.
Okay. When have you seen the government follow a rule?
Actually, I saw them do it recently when I wrote to 2 judges who are in Arkansas. And Trent Gottazaro was in jail. He had been in there for over a month without actually having any formal charges on him.
That's honest citizen.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah. And what I did was I was doing some research for Trent, and I realized that under their statutes that I didn't have to write a petition for a writ of habeas corpus, or Trent didn't have to, because the law in Arkansas, I think it's 16-112-122 of the Code of Criminal Procedure, says basically that a judge has to issue the writ if he receives probable cause evidence of an unlawful imprisonment, and all I did was pick apart what they were doing and realized that they had him in there on an excessive bail.
So if they were following,
and so what I did was
rules,
I showed them the rule. I showed them the rule. I showed them the rule. The 2 judges recused themselves. Shortly thereafter, he then got a court date, had a hearing. And now everything is actually working out. They lowered his bail. He's out. Instead of having to pay $2,500, he ended up paying instead of paying I think $7,500, it dropped by $5,000. I think I had something to do with that. So, and it was all because I tried to hold those judges' feet to the fire and follow the damn rule. The rule that but we have to, again, it's about being a belligerent claimant. you know. And of course, here I am talking about creating my own rules and stuff like that. So I know that that's a step beyond the ordinary, you know, creation of your own rules and stuff. So that's a bit far fetched. But at least when it comes to the practical side of things, yeah. I mean, it's just up to us, I think, to know the rule that the judges are supposed to follow and
right,
follow up.
You should never have to. They should just follow it. You know what I mean?
I don't know about that. Yeah, I hear you though, but so this, I don't know. I hear what you're saying though. I mean, I think the people being in the position of being able to check their government is a very healthy thing.
Right. But we should never have to be in that position. They should follow the rules that they set out.
I hear you what you're saying. I know
that
where
way
you're going
people's rights don't get violated. People don't lose wages, jobs, families, girlfriends, houses, cars, kids, etc. If they just followed the rule instead of violating your rights and not having to be forced to follow the rules, then I mean the civilization would be 10 times better. But they don't, right? They violate people left, right, and center, and they have to be, as you said, put over the fire to right their wrongs. But if nobody holds them over the fire, the wrongs won't get right. And what they're doing right now is they're trying to stop people's ability to hold them to the fire so that they can excel on it. It's coming with censorship. It's coming with new guidelines, new rules, new laws. When they're sticking the left hand out, don't look at the left hand, because the left hand doesn't have nothing you need in it. The right hand is the one that's holding all of the shit you need to see. It's a sleight of hand magic trick.
Right. Actually, yeah, I hear what you're saying. I mean, I can go so fucking far, excuse my French, down that rabbit hole. It's not French on this channel, is it? Okay.
No.
Okay, thank you. But
this
here's the thing.
Not made for kids.
Okay. But dude, yo, I could fucking. I mean, I can get a. Dude, the thing about it is there's so many different opportunities to point out the corruption, you know, and the fraud, and, you know, like I literally took a lot of time to I studied just to think exactly the way a lawyer would think about things, you know, and I wasn't I mean, I'm studying the law, right, and I'm thinking to myself, oh man, there's got to be a way, you know what I'm saying, to influence change, to make change, you know, and I think what I ended up coming up with was a pretty good thing, actually. It was the First Amendment community, involving everybody, and all of the way that they inspired me was amazing, because I had been doing, you know, the constitutional law study and stuff. But the quantum grammar thing, the David Wynn Miller quantum grammar stuff, right? Like that showed me some you know, about syntax, which is actually a real thing in law. You know, that's actually a real thing for legal writing and stuff. You want to pay attention to the syntax and stuff like that to make sure your sentence structure is correct and stuff. You know, but what's interesting is when I got into the First Amendment audit community, I started trying to apply this whole syntax question to the First Amendment audit. You know what I mean? And kind of, so instead of the camera being the audit device, I'm using my ability to create the rule. Do I have a right to create a rule where there is no rule right now? You know, and do that in a way that's going to be able to redress a grievance where there's no harm or damage or anyone, but someone's in imminent danger of being harmed. Like, for example, me. Like, you know, like my car. Like, for example, you know, they want to take my car from me, but the Constitution says that I have the inalienable right to acquire and possess property, and also to pursue safety and happiness. You know what I'm saying? And all that stuff, and privacy. I have the right to do that, inalienable. Well, then how come they can take my car if I don't pay the registration? They keep citing me and citing me and citing me. Huh?
Because you don't have that right.
That's not the case. No, that's wrong. You're wrong about that. You're wrong.
I'm right.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong. I do have the right. I can prove it.
Okay, on paper you have the right, but reality, they don't give a fuck about what rights you have.
Huh.
That's what I'm saying.
I hear that.
Because if you have the right, it'll be
it's an
honored,
opinion.
and you won't be violated if you have the right. But if you are violated, then you don't have the right because you've been violated. That right
Well, no, what it
has
is,
been violated.
it's okay. What it is, though, you're generalizing again, and I like it. I like it because it's true. The rights do get violated when agencies of government begin to use processes and measures that actually interfere with like equal protection of law. In other words, they use equal protection and the common law in a way that works out in the government's favor, not the people's favor, right? And so and we see it as government abuses, but we don't quite know how to articulate it like a lawyer would do. You know what I mean? We just see it as being something that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? We're getting fucked over. You know, but if you really look deeply into the legal reasoning behind what they're doing, it's plain to see that it's an equal protection violation if I say something about it. But because no one else is saying anything about it and everyone's going along with it, then hey, you know, so be it. You know, equal protection of the law is still in play and everyone is all good.
A good way to look at it is if you have something, you have it. If you don't, you lose it. So if you, on paper, it says you have the right to be secure in your person, papers, things, etc. But how many times has people been violated and that right has not made any difference? So if you have something, then it gets honored and it's yours and you have it. But if it's taken away from you and it's violated, then you don't have it at all. You have to fight for it. It's no longer a right. It's something you have to spend time and money to get. So on paper it looks good, but in reality it doesn't. Is what I'm saying.
Okay. And once you look, see, this is the interesting thing. You're bringing up good points, and like I really wasn't expecting to have this conversation, but I can see that you're someone that I can dialogue with about this. I think, and that is
knowledge
just
is
this
power.
whole. What's that?
Knowledge is power, and I've got a
knowledge is
ton
power.
of it.
I just like the idea. Well, I mean, but let's just be more specific, though. You know, like.
Well, I mean,
I understand.
It is specific to it in itself. Like,
I mean, no, it's not really though. You're not.
But if it's being taken away from you on a regular basis, then do you really have it?
How is it being taken away from you on a regular basis?
Well,
think about what I'm saying before when I was talking about the registration and everyone goes along with it. It's not being taken away. Those people are agreeing. How is it being taken away when they're agreeing to waive their rights?
I'm not talking about registration.
But it has everything to do with what you're talking about.
Rights. Yeah. We're talking about
that's the same thing. I'm talking about that too. Because look, if I don't pay the registration, I lose my inalienable right to acquire and possess the property, right?
Then
so that's my right. It is a right.
But if you can lose it's not a right.
It's not. You can't. No, you can waive your rights. You can waive them. You can waive. You're not losing your right. You're giving it up freely, knowingly and willingly. Did you know that there's a case called Petrillo versus Bart? Petrillo versus Bart from 1986 out here in California says that constitutional rights must be waived knowingly and willfully. You can't waive them any other way. So you're talking about losing rights. The government's not taking anything from us that we're not gladly just handing them.
And that's the right hand to the left hand to the right hand. That's that trickery I was talking about.
But I'm bringing it to your attention that it's you.
It's a right, but you waive it in order to have something. It's then no longer a right. It's a contract. Does that make sense?
Well, a contract. I wouldn't say it's a contract because I don't know. It depends on what the.
Well, it's an agreement, right? That's the definition of a contract. It's an agreement on paper.
No. Okay, I don't want to. You know what? You do have a shit ton of knowledge.
A lot of it.
And I don't wish to like like sound condescending in any way. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't want to like take the conversation into a bunch of areas and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I also have a shit ton of knowledge, but
You just have to broaden the scope of how you look at things and be open-minded and see it. If you're stuck on one specific way, one destination, then that's all you're going to see. But if you open your brain and say, hey, listen, let's just actually think about it for a second. Let's see how that path actually works. And you go down that path and you're like, okay, well, you either figure out that I'm telling the truth or I'm just bullshitting. And if you look at it like as a reality standpoint, and by definition, a right is something you're entitled to. It's something it cannot be taken from you. It is your right to have it. But if it's being taken away from you on numerous occasions, then is it really a right?
Slow down.
A right can't be taken.
Slow down. Hold on. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I just want you to breathe for a minute so I can speak, okay? Because I mean, even though this is your show, I'm just like, I want you to understand that I appreciate what you're saying, okay? Because this is exactly the reason why I've been telling people about quantum grammar so fervently, okay? Because if the Constitution says we have the rights, but then I get treated as if I don't, right? Then maybe, see, the perspective is, it's not that I don't have the right, right? It's just that maybe I did not interpret the language of the Constitution in the way that I should have. Maybe there was something there that I misinterpreted. You ever thought of it that way?
I have a question. Let's look at the Second Amendment, for instance. What does the terminology "shall not be infringed" mean?
This is what I just asked you. I told you this. I just told you, I'm not going to answer your question, okay? Because I'm telling you that whatever you think it means, you might be wrong about your interpretation.
Well, I mean, it's pretty clear. Shall not be infringed.
Whatever. I don't.
Violated, taken, etc. Not is not to do something, and infringed is stepped on, hindered, or held away. It shall not be infringed.
You don't want to dig this hole.
Infringing. It's not a hole. It's a reality.
No, I mean, I'm just trying to tell you, you don't want to open up the fucking Pandora's box of quantum grammar with me, bro.
But then you gotta look at it. What was the intent behind that? What was the intent behind that? The right of the people to keep and bear arms, to form their own little militia, etc. But the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. Which means that they can have firearms, it's their right to have firearms, and nobody can take it away from them. Nobody can make any law that contradicts or pulls away from the Constitution, but they're doing it every single day.
Right. Well, firearms are regulated, but I don't know anywhere where the arms are regulated. The right to bear arms is right. Wouldn't you say that an arm is different than a firearm? Right.
But the definition of bear arms is it's firearms.
Who said that?
Well, I mean, by definition, on how they were intending it. That's why the founding fathers put that in there as that.
Really? So you mean so you're just saying only guns? Then, that's what they meant.
No,
was guns.
It's just anything to protect you, but guns were a big thing. It was that was the intent behind it. That's why I said you got to look at the intent behind what they were saying. And their intent behind it was they think that the people should have the right to be able to stand up against a tyrannical government, and they have the right to protect themselves, whether it be firearms, axes, pitchforks, whatever. They keep anything to protect yourself. If you're using it as a protective device, or you want to keep it to protect your family or the community, then that's your right to do.
Well, that's what at least that's what the Second Amendment is supposed. That's what everyone thinks it means, right? Right. Well, that's what we were saying a second ago. Is that basically the Second Amendment? That's what we believe its Second Amendment means. But if they're not allowing that, so maybe we're wrong about our interpretation of what it means, and we just have to introduce a new rule so we can get more clarity. See, that's the civilized thing to do, is to just use this rule-based system to remedy our issues, you know, there's no need to go to bloody guns and warfare.
It all combines together. Every bit of the Constitution or people's Bill of Rights, etc. If you read the whole thing in its entirety, it's a book.
Mm-hmm.
It's like reading a story.
Yeah, but you're in Canada,
you can't
right?
just read one and not know what the rest of them mean, because
Well,
they all combine together.
Right, but since you're in Canada, right? I mean, you can read that, but it's more for like a novelty, right? For you, I mean, it doesn't really apply there. You know, the Declaration of Independence is not. You don't have the positive law. But what I'm trying to tell you is that if you wanted to introduce a rule up in Canada, you could do that too. It's, you know, introduction of rules of court is a common law thing. You guys have the common law there in Canada, right? You have the Queen of England. You're a province and all that stuff.
We don't have that. We're
You're good. No, yes, you do. Yes, you do.
No, we're a colony. The whole purpose of Canada was to protect the Queen. That's all we're made for.
But you're trying to say that you don't have the common law of England there, and that's just not correct.
We have what's called the Canadian Charter of Rights. It's a charter of a colony.
Yeah, a Charter of Rights.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
But they're not even being abided by. So are they really rights, or is it just to make it look good?
I mean, I hear you, but I mean, what's your real point, though? I mean, you're asking questions, you're making statements, and you're like, it's almost like you're just afraid.
Afraid of
what? What's going on?
Afraid of anything.
Well, you sound like it, though. No, you do. You actually sound like you're a little bit. You sound like you're worried about something, like as if I don't know. It just sounds really strange to me that you would even be concerned about the Charter of Rights in a way that's like saying it's not protecting you. It's like,
well, if it's not protecting you, then I mean,
how is it not protecting you? How is it not protecting you?
Okay, Canadian Charter of Rights, Section 2, subsection B. It states that you have freedom of speech, freedom of religion, freedom to protest, etc. But we don't have any of those freedoms, because if we harm somebody's feelings and disrupt how they feel, then that right goes out the window.
Okay, now that's my point. If there is no, if it's written down that you have the right, and you don't receive the right by the government actors, right, then instead of pointing the finger and saying, I don't have the right, you took that right from me, right? Try saying, maybe I got it wrong. Maybe I misinterpreted the language. Oh, I think I did. Government, I apologize. I misinterpreted. I thought I had those rights. Obviously, I don't, because this is what happened. And I think it was because I didn't understand what this word meant, this word meant, this word meant, this word meant, and this word meant. So instead of having, all I introduce is a new rule into the court, so we can make sure that from now on, for all my legal matters, we have perfect clarity when it comes to the language. So this way, there's no more confusion about my rights.
I'm pretty sure freedom in itself is self-explanatory, right? Like when someone is free, they're free. They're not chained. They're not hindered. They're not. That's freedom, right? So like the freedom to assemble, the freedom to practice whatever religion you want to practice, the freedom of speech. What else is there? There's a bunch of different things in there, but it all has freedom in it. So freedom to do something means that you have the right to do it unmolested. It's how that would play together in its own context. But if it's being misdealt with or violated, then I mean by reality standpoint, not by paper standpoint, then you don't have it, right? So like let's say you have the freedom of speech, but
I'm not disagreeing with you.
You tell somebody to go fuck himself, and they felt threatened, and you do a year and a half in jail.
Okay, well that's where your mistake is right there. You can't.
Lost that right.
You misunderstood then the freedom of speech, didn't you?
Well, no, because freedom.
Yes.
Like we know what the definition of freedom is, and we know what the definition of speech is.
No, but no. See, no, this is where you're fucked up at. Okay? The constitutions and the charters and all that crap only applies against the government, not private people.
No,
Yes.
Rights are for the people, laws are for the government. That's how it was intended.
What I'm saying to you is that the government's constitutions and charters, I don't know why people can't get this shit through their fucking heads. The
We need to get it through our
constitutions
heads.
and charters apply against the government.
Yes.
They don't give you rights. What they do is they limit the government to only being able to enforce certain things, and everything else you retain. You see, and stuff like that. And you also retain the rights that you have enumerated over to them as well. You see, that's the thing. We don't. A lot of people have confusion about the way the Constitution is applied in America, as well as most likely in your state as well. You're Canada, right? So I'm just saying. I mean,
well, in the United States, that the Constitution came up after a revolution, right? And the way that they intended it was so that the people would have more rights, and no tyrannical government could infringe on them or violate them. It was meant for their freedom, not for only freedom when they feel like it. You know, it wasn't supposed to be infringed. It wasn't supposed to be stepped on. And that's why the intent was behind making it. But you got to think that they spoke differently than we speak today right now. So I mean, if you take that into account for the whole scenario as a whole, then by basis of it being all as in one whole, and you read the whole thing, then you would learn that the reason and the whole purpose of it was to give the people more freedom, to like a fail-safe against the government, a tyrannical government, because a real government follows the rules.
But it would not give the people anything, right? It doesn't give. No document. Everyone will agree that the document doesn't give you rights.
Well, I mean, not in a technical standpoint. I mean, we are all under one, like, you know, you have the, what is it, like a humanity, right? You have the right to be your own person, to be your own free entity.
Well, I'm not talking about I'm talking about the government. The government's documents don't give you your rights, right? We know that.
It was a fail-safe. It was just a outline. What you're talking about, we need to get the governments to change the wording and to make sure everything is all set out. That's what the Constitution and the Charter of Rights was meant to do. But they're not abiding by it.
Right. So therefore there's room here for an opportunity to introduce new rules. That's how I look at that. I'm an optimist.
Okay.
You know? Yeah.
But
and I'm not. I don't want to just.
If they couldn't follow the old rules, what would make anybody think that they could follow the new rules?
Well, because first of all, individualism is at the core of common law, you know.
Okay.
And when you start right now, the individuals that are getting special treatment are corporations and municipalities and things like that, you know. But when that focus begins to shift over to the private individual like you and me, I think that that's going to be highly influential in the world. Because it's I don't really think that we've seen a true era of individualism in the way compared to what we're gonna see, in my view of things.
Well, I think what's coming is gonna kick a lot of people off their stool, and they're gonna understand that. I mean, they should have stood up sooner. They should have used the rights that they have sooner. They should have exercised them daily so that they could hang on to them. But the trouble is that they're constantly saying, "Here, I'm going to hand you this in my left hand," while the right hand is doing something else, right?
I got you. Yep. But what do you? I mean, like, so what's your take? I mean, are you like worried about? Yeah. Are you worried about people? Are you worried about the war prospects?
No, I'm not worried about war, and I'm not really like I don't feel things that most people feel. I don't feel fear. I don't feel any I feel anger and sadness. Those are the only two things that I fear or feel. Fear, I guess you could say it's a fear of anger and sadness, but there's no actual, like, nothing makes my heart beat like that. I walk into any situation. I don't care what it is. If I'm going to die that day, I'll still walk into it, as long as there's a good cause behind it. I don't feel afraid or scared of anything. I'm not afraid.
But you didn't say that you feel love. You said you feel anger and sadness, but you didn't say you feel love. Why is that?
Well, I feel love just for other things.
Okay.
I'm. It's not something that is an emotion that's I don't know.
It's
I
hard
grew
to
up
define
differently.
it.
I grew up a hell of a lot differently than the average
Yeah.
person. You know,
Right.
you got your average Joe that grew up in a good family and had the occasional fuck ups in their lives, etc. Well,
Right.
I grew up in hell. Okay, like that's not like that's a metaphor, but I mean like literally hell. Bounced around from group homes, foster homes, penitentiaries, jail facilities, young offender facilities. I fought I fought my whole life to survive, to to be who I am. I've literally physically fought. So if you felt fear at one time, you lose that fear. It just goes away. So then you stop being afraid of anything, and
Oh yeah.
nothing bothers you, nothing bugs you. I've died 4 times in my life. Uh, I come back each and every single time, thank God. But I mean, I'm not afraid of anything. It's not in me. I don't have that. You know, when someone gets afraid, it's a paralyzing feeling. When I get afraid, it turns into anger and dedication.
Okay.
Focus.
It's what?
It's more like it. Where the average person gets afraid and they don't want to go into a certain situation, or that they shut themselves down, or their knees start to knock, that kind of paralyzing feeling that just that fight or flight gets you. You just freeze. What happens for me in my brain is because I've already dealt with so many situations that were life threatening, or that I had to fight to get through it to survive, because it was me against whoever. You know, I had nobody to lean on, nobody to help me, nobody to protect me, and the ones that were supposed to protect me were half partial of the reason why it all happened. You know, they were being abusers themselves and just violating me left, right, and center. So you learn quick, fast, and in a hurry that you got to put that childish shit behind you and look at reality and not feel fear. And you got to walk into certain situations prepared. And if you're afraid, you don't have that. So people, when they get that fight or flight, most people have that flight impulse. Well, what happens for me is that when a situation where an average person would feel fear and be afraid, I get agitated, angry, and focused. I'm able to slow the situation down while speeding it up at the same time so that I can find a solution out of it. I can adapt to anything. So you adapt to your surroundings and you don't let that fear get a hold of you. The anger is just an impulse. You know, you're angry because of how it's all playing out. But then you slow that anger down and you're using it to your advantage to be able to see the situation that's at hand, understand the situation that's at hand, and come up with a solution for the situation that's at hand. So I don't feel fear, you know. And if you look at, I guess what worries me, I guess is the correct word, is what worries me and gets me thinking is in history, and history keeps repeating itself. If you go back and back, and I'm not talking about like history that you're taught, I'm talking about like real history where they keep bombing anywhere that has real history and it gets wiped off the map of what history actually was and then rewritten. I'm talking about actual documents from history that are older than old, and then you start playing it through. History repeats itself, sometimes in its own way of reversing and then snapping back. Same concept. So if you look at in history, any time that government or an entity would take the freedom away from somebody, especially the right to protect yourself or the ability to protect yourself, there's always been something else much harmful that comes next. And what they're doing right now in the United States is they're taking the freedom away while taking the ability to protect yourself away. So it makes you wonder, if history repeats itself, what comes next? You know, what is that next step? And it's the next step isn't talking. It isn't court cases. It isn't anything of that sort. You gotta fight. That's what's coming next. and everybody is being so divided: black, white, Hispanic, Chinese, whatever it may be, gay, straight, trans. Everybody's being divided into their own little teeny thing, when what needs to happen is everybody in the world, it doesn't matter what country you're from, what family you come from, religious background you come from, what color you are, what you believe in, whatever. Everybody needs to work together. They need to join together. And that is what scares the shit out of the people that don't want us. That's what scares the shit out of the people that want to keep people divided. That's what freaks them right the hell out. Because if the people join together as one entity and fought back to stand up for what's right and what's wrong, then the people overpower the government. There's more people than there is government agents or government entities, right? So if the people stand up and fight back, then that's going to kind of put a big wrench in
True.
Their midst, right?
Right.
And
But what do you think? What can I interject with?
Yeah.
What do you think about the so this guy named Hartford Van Dyke, he wrote a book called like Creating Currencies for Local Communities. And it's basically all about exactly what it says, creating currencies for local communities. And he goes into some pretty interesting concepts there, about how to become independent as a local community from the financial constraints of a big system, of a global system of banking, and shit like that. So, that's an issue, and so when you think, when a person thinks, when I think in terms of like everyone coming together, I think you're including the banking thing in that, which means global banking, and I don't think that that's necessarily a good solution.
No, I'm saying everybody that's being violated, that is under them, needs to join
Yeah.
together. We all need to be one entity
Right.
that believes in freedom,
I got you.
And
Yep.
if you look back on banking corporations,
You're meaning in
they
general
were
way.
the cause
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
most of the wars. They even started a war just to take a bunch of shit to sell it back to them people for quadruple what the hell they paid for it. It's the same as when the United States put out that bulletin like way the hell back in the 1930s or something like that, where they said, I think it was 30s, might have been the 40s, I'm not 50s, somewhere along the lines of that era. They put out the thing where everybody had to turn in their gold, and they had to get a $25 check or whatever the hell it was, paper document. And if they didn't, there was consequences. You lose your freedom, you get fines, etc. So they were forcing people to trade in or to give them their precious metals.
Yep.
And then they caused a big ruckus to raise the prices of shit so that they could sell it back to the people for quadruple of what the hell they got for it. And they've come out and they've said it, in history. This is what we did, and this is how we did it. And people aren't just they're not seeing it,
Right.
There's subliminal messages in everything, If you pay attention to something long enough, you'll start to be able to see what the intent is behind it.
Oh man, yeah. This is a good conversation. I have to go, but pretty soon. But I wanted to tie in the commercial thing. Like the thousands and thousands of years of commercial stuff that have been going on. Even before the common law of England, became well known. They had commercial law and stuff, and that's
I'm sure at one time we had it, but our sole purpose was to protect
my
the
whole
Queen.
well
That's what Canada's
the thing is that there's
meant for.
Right, but this is an interesting thing because I understand. I don't want to debate that point about whether but that's a good point too. But yeah, commercial law is all up in the governments. It's the whole thing's a mess. But Tank Boy, listen, I hate to be a bearer of bad news. I do have to go. It's 12:30, so I'm trying to get like some sleep so I can go to work in the morning. But
one thing to keep in mind is it doesn't matter where we're from. You're United States, I'm Canada, but none of that matters. What matters is that we're all human. We're all humanity. and we all must join together. We
Yeah,
must not be divided by our
exactly.
country, by our color, by our ethnic, by anything. We must not be divided by that. And I think that's kind of a problem that a lot of people have, is that they're like, well, you're not from this country, so why can you talk about it, or why should you talk about it? Well, because I mean, I believe in freedom for everybody, no matter what you believe in, no matter what you look like, no matter what you sound like, no matter what your religion, no matter what your color is. None of that matters. What matters is that we're all human. We have a right to freedom, you know. Otherwise, we're just slaves, and that's kind of where the world's heading.
Well, you're
So
stealing my crude rhetoric right now, because that's how I feel. I mean, it's just that you just, for some reason, I mean, you haven't, like, right now, like, I think you're hitting like the nail on the head, except you're like beating around it, kind of, too. You're not really, you're hitting it and then you're missing it. But, and I'm saying that
well,
only
I
because,
can't
can I
come right
can
in
I
and
finish?
say
Can I finish my
anything.
sentence, please?
Sure, you can.
Thank you.
Fucking shit,
I
don't
just
snap
want
at
to.
me, bud.
Well, I'm not snapping. I just
Well,
want to
that's what we
finish what I'm.
did.
No,
We're trying to have
I'm not
we're trying to have
snapping.
a dialogue here, you know. It's not
But
about
you can't.
screaming at each other,
It's
you know.
it's not. But the thing is it's a heated discussion, is what it is. Okay.
Well, it's not heated. I'm not
It's
heated.
well. Well,
I
I'm
don't know why
speaking
you
at the
think
same
that.
level you are. I'm speaking at the same way you are, with energy, enthusiasm, and I have a high pitch in my tone. I'm doing the same thing you are. So I don't understand. You know, I'm
Well, no,
mirroring you.
I
I'm
haven't really
mirroring you.
raised my
So
voice at all. My
you
voice
have
is
raised
pretty
it.
much.
You're raising it now. I mean, you have a
No, I'm
raised
just closer
voice.
to the computer.
You have a raised voice on a regular basis, and so do I. I always
So
do
then,
it,
how am I raising it if it's raised all the time?
because you
It's
probably
been
don't talk like
flatlined.
that to a baby or a child, right? Or to like your mom, right? You
I
probably
don't know.
lower it a little bit or
What
whatever.
I do know is that I'm close to the laptop and I got a microphone booster on.
All I'm saying is this, my G. Just focus on the shit that matters, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't try to like. I'm not trying to fucking tell you that you're wrong at all. So I've been agreeing with you quite a bit. Okay, so your adversarial position can be lowered. I don't know why. For me, it feels like you're coming off as adversarial. Okay, I'm just
Can
like,
you
I don't
elaborate on that?
understand. No, I won't actually,
Like,
because that's
define
not
what the
that's not the thing that matters right now. The thing that matters, dude. Look, the thing that matters, Tank Boy News, is that you're complaining, okay, about something that you're in total control of fixing. Okay, and you just don't see it. I see it.
I'm
Okay.
not complaining about anything.
Yes, you are. You're complaining
I'm
about bad
voicing,
government.
I'm voicing it, yes, but I'm not
Yeah,
complaining.
those are complaints. Yeah. Okay, voicing, complaining, it's the
How
same
would
thing.
I be in control of fixing it? One man can't do anything. Where we go one,
Oh
we go
no?
all.
Really?
That is really like that's how it works, you know. I mean, one man can change certain things, but they can't change the entirety. It takes more than one person. People must stand together, unified, in order to change anything.
Where did you learn that? Who taught you that?
My life, I've lived it.
That people have
I
to.
understand it in great detail.
Yeah. Okay.
What one person can't change everything. They can change little minor portions, but they can't change it all. And it gets done a
I
lot
mean,
faster when people work together.
let me ask you
Many
this.
hands make light work.
Okay, you know that you are an individual, right? And you can
Yeah.
do something if you want to, right? But if you say the statement, people have to stand together in order to make shit work right, right? Well, that's damn near impossible, because people are individuals and they're always going to be separate from each other. So they're never going to always permanently be standing together physically or even on the same ideas, you know? So, but you'll always be unified within who you are as a human being. And that's what makes you so potent and as an individual politically, you know. I do think that having a bunch of individuals that have the same mindset working on the same goal is beneficial, and I think that's what you mean. I think having like-minded people working together to accomplish a goal, right? That's what you mean.
What I mean is that I don't think that there's anybody in the world that thinks that they should be violated at all. So that's something that a good 99.9% of the world can agree on.
Violated by what?
By anything.
No, I don't know. You can't do that. No. This is not worth my time, because I'm mostly. You can't say I shouldn't be violated by the wind. I shouldn't be violated by a tree branch falling on my head or hitting me, or whatever. I shouldn't be violated by the, whatever. I get,
I mean, the general
a door opens up on me and I'm riding my bike and I get doored, right? That's a violation, right? It shouldn't happen, right? But it does fucking happen.
Right. So the person.
So what? So you want? Are you saying you want just basically a completely predictable world? He wants a completely predictable world.
So do you think that everybody could come to an agreement? I guess would be a good way of putting it. That we should not be allowed, or people should not have to put up with someone just walking up and breaking someone's jaw. That's a violation, right? A physical violation.
No, it's not a violation. It's just not. It's not a violation. It's just not right, yo.
Well, it's a violation of someone's personal space, right? It's a violation of someone's ability to do what they want,
I mean, it just depends, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the circumstances, right? But I mean, yeah, like it depends on the circumstances.
Well, I don't think there's. Well, I mean, yeah, okay. If a person is deserving of it, I mean, and then you got to come to the terminology. Well, what is deserving, right? Well, deserving is like exactly. if you put your hands on me, you better believe I'm going to put my fucking hands on you. That's a defense mechanism. We stand up for our own freedom, kind of thing. Like that. You just violated me, so I'm going to violate you back. Because I'm going to protect myself under any means necessary. So if I got to stab you in the fucking neck, that's what's going to happen. It's been done before. It'll probably be done again in the future. But the moral of it is that nobody should have to worry about anything of that sort. And I think that what I mean by everyone needs to stand together is by unarmed people being shot down, by wrong misinformation giving police the right to or the ability to break down your door and violate your freedoms that way. I think everybody can come to terms with, okay, well, that's not right. Botched raids left, right, and center, people being shot down, people being jailed for things that by pieces of paper state that they have the right to have. They have the right to do, but they're still not they're being violated in the sense that they're doing time. Freedom is being infringed by them exercising something that a piece of paper states that they have the freedom to do. Then it makes you think, well, if I'm going to be sent to jail for something that a piece of paper says that I should do, or I have the ability to do, then do I actually have the ability to do it? Well, I mean, obviously not, because I mean, you shouldn't have had to go to jail to prove a point, right? And I think that everybody can come, like, I don't think that anybody in this world can say that they think it's okay that someone walks up and harms their child or does anything stupid along those lines. So that's what I mean. Everybody needs to band together and be like, listen, we all don't want to be hurt, harmed, infringed, controlled. So
no,
we
it's just
stand up to fight against
it's
it.
just but honestly, you're the way that your approach is going is honorable, I think, right? But it's so generalized that it seems almost impossible to actually be practical. Okay, it's not practical, if you ask me.
It was at one point in time.
No. How do you know that? You weren't there when it happened.
I wasn't there. I didn't see it firsthand, but I know what the history that has been lost, taken, stolen, exploded, etc. And I've looked at some of the copies of this.
Right.
And there was a time where everybody, took care of their own. They took care of each other. Even when I was growing up, I've watched it change so much. I would be driving down a back road and wave to somebody walking the dog, and they'd wave back. We would communicate. Now you wave at somebody, or you know, we've been divided so damn much that people automatically, by default, go to, oh my God, that person's trying to do something stupid, you know, and you see it all over the place.
I like what CPA said, or C4PA.
Which one?
No, the last comment C4PA said was awesome.
Very easy for government to chop off one head, but very hard to chop off the heads of millions. That's exactly what I'm saying. Power in numbers. Where we go one, we go all. We must stand together. You know, it's the same concept as if you're by yourself, the average person won't walk up to a massive crowd and try to harm any of them. You know, but if it's one person, then they're more apt to go over and do whatever the hell they want. You know, it makes people think a little teeny bit more when there's power in numbers. And I think that back to what I was saying is that I don't think anybody believes that someone they care about should be harmed, hurt, or freedom taken in any way.
Who thinks
for any okay.
Yeah, but I mean, you're not going to find anybody that's going to argue with you about that.
Right.
No one.
And that's what
yeah.
I'm
So,
saying.
but I mean, but you can't stop stuff from happening either.
But we can in the
even coming together. No, even coming together in huge numbers is not going to stop. You know, the random things, the unpredictable things from happening in life, like just. You know, I'm not talking about government and stuff like that. I'm talking about just, you know, walking to the grocery store and something bad happens. Can't stop the shit, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Accidental stuff is that's you. I'm not saying that. I'm saying
Well, that's what you're implying, though.
Stuff.
No one should have to. No one should have to suffer, is what you're saying, and that's not
intentional suffering. Something that someone has done to someone.
No, they shouldn't have to. Oh my God, dude. It's crazy. I know what you're saying. In other words, there shouldn't be crime or something like that. It's just
no,
like
I'm saying
it's the same thing. That's How is it original? Yeah.
I'm not saying the shit that like if I'm driving down the road and I get into a car accident and someone dies, then you know that shit happens. You know, it's not something that could have been 100% prevented. But the part that I'm trying to say is that when you have an organization that is like deliberately harming someone, that's not right. For no reason at all. There's no reason to harm someone.
Like who? What, do you have any particular organization in mind?
Law enforcement.
So now you're talking about law enforcement,
which is a direct arm of the government.
Yeah. So now we're talking about government being the problem.
Right. It all points
of causing the harm.
Well.
So why were you saying a second ago that it had nothing to do with government?
I didn't say that it had nothing to do with government.
Yes, you did. You implied it.
I was speaking in that instance. But as a whole,
but you couldn't.
If I go to a job site and I own a bit, okay, I'm a tattoo artist. Okay, if I have someone that's working for me and they use a faulty needle, then that's on me. I didn't vet that person. I didn't vet that person and make sure that I held that person accountable for any misdeeds that person did in that instance. So if you have the same concept where an officer raids a bank and it's a boss raid, or they kill an unarmed person because they're afraid or whatever, and the government, the ones that are supposed to hold the arm accountable, which is the officers, if they're not holding them accountable and they're saying no wrongdoing has taken place, but if you go out and you do the same thing and you wind up doing life in jail, then I mean, it's kind of a mismatch problem. And what I'm saying is that they're a part of it in the sense where they're not holding the below people accountable, and people are losing freedom. They're losing every life possessions, children. People are dying over it, etc. And people need to stop looking at one in particular situation and saying, well, that was just this. Look at it as a whole. You know, connect all the pieces together, because you don't have a puzzle that makes a beautiful piece of art without every single piece. If one piece of it's missing, then you have like a kind of piece of art. But if you look at it where the puzzle has been put together, every piece has its own, by default, destination to create it. You know, many hands make light work, but it always gets done properly that way. And it's kind of if they're not being held accountable for their actions, when you would think that they would be the ones that you would want to hold accountable more so than often. And I mean, maybe I got a certain bias in it because I see things from a different light. Everyone that's ever been supposed to protect me has never protected me. It's been me against whoever's trying to harm me.
Right.
Every single time. And
I hear you, Tank Boy.
It's very hard to describe. So when you've been through that lifestyle and you know the signs of that lifestyle and you know the different ins and outs of that life, then you're able to see what the tell signs of that is by looking at it as a whole, right? So when someone's trying to infringe on how you live your life or tell you what you should or shouldn't do,
someone from the government.
Well, they're the only ones that have.
That's who you're talking about.
To...
Yeah, but just be careful when you say the word "someone," right? That you don't imply everyone. What you're talking about is people from the government.
Right.
Just be clear. That's what I'm saying. Let's not get it confused.
There's some good and there's some bad. Everything has its own good and bad.
No, but I just wanted to make sure that you're talking about when someone does a violation, that the someone that you're talking about is someone from the government. You're not talking about just like average Joe.
Well, I mean, I guess you could classify it as that, but I mean, then it should be, and it is kind of in a sense your right to defend yourself against a wrongdoing.
Right.
Like you would think that it would be okay if someone come into your house and home invaded you and had machetes and baseball bats and guns, etc. Come in and beat the fuck out of your old lady and kick your dog and beat your kid and beat you and rob you and do whatever the hell else. You would think you would have the right to stand up for yourself and do something to defend yourself. That's what reasonable force is. That's what self-defense is. I guess some states have stand your ground. It's the same thing, and that even works for cops. So if a cop is violating you and you can prove that cop's violating you, you can shoot that cop. But it's reasonable force, right? So it's like stand your ground. So the definition of self-defense is ×1 to whatever you're being dealt with. So by the officer coming in with a firearm and guns raised, then you can ×1 to that. You can defend yourself and you can articulate it to be reasonable force.
All right.
Because you could believe that cop was going to shoot you down, you know?
Right.
And it's the same thing, but that's not how it is in most cases. You know, if someone comes in my house
I'm gonna go now.
And I beat the fuck out of the person and my dog tears his face off,
Okay.
I go to jail for
Nice.
defending my family.
Yeah, I hear you, Tank Boy. It's just it's I don't want to get into a longer conversation because it's late as fuck and I need to go to bed. But I mean, like, you can't. Yeah, I'm going to bed. But like, dude, just like I appreciate your viewpoint on things, you know, and you know, try to have a positive outlook. Try to have a positive outlook if you can.
Well, yeah, I can agree that you gotta have some hope and some faith in it, but
don't change yourself. You can't change. Yeah, just stay you.
I've lived this life. You know, it's not something that I've just read on the side of a billboard.
But you're not subject to your experiences, dude. You are this living life. It's not that you have lived this life. You've had experiences. You are life, you know, and all those feelings that you feel, like anger, sadness, or whatever, right? All those things come from the love that you are already. You know, you wouldn't even feel fear if you didn't have love in your heart, or you wouldn't feel anger or sadness if you didn't have love in your heart, and that would be love for yourself. you know, and love for others, you know.
I don't care much for myself. I care more for other people.
It doesn't actually when you
Where I
see now that's an untrue statement. It's not
But it's
true.
not untrue. I could give a shit what
No,
happens.
it is absolutely not true.
How so?
You just said you felt anger and sadness sometimes, right?
Right. Not for me.
So no, and if you feel anything at all, that makes you a loving person.
Right, but not for myself. I don't
But
give a shit what happens to me.
yes,
What I
because
care for is what happens to other people.
the satisfaction comes to you when you get to quell those emotions. In other words, the only reason you're feeling those feelings of anger and sadness is for you to get back to the center again, to be whole, to feel whole.
Sure. I know that I don't care what happens to me as long as someone else is okay.
I hear you, buddy.
And I mean, I've been stabbed in the throat twice for protecting someone that I had no business protecting because I didn't give a shit what happened to me.
How old are you?
33.
Okay.
I've been on my own since I was 14, but in and out of group homes and foster homes until I was about 16, and then custody facilities, jails. I've been to the pen for 5 years, maximum security. I've done other things in my life that I can't really discuss because that would kind of they'd come and scoop my ass right the fuck up and you'd never see me again. But it's I mean I've been places. I was forced to grow up very young, and I was forced to be an adult very young. So what an average adult learns by the time they're 20, I knew by the time I was 16. And your experiences when you see all this shit and you see what shit really is, you start not caring so much about you. You focus all your energy on helping other people. Because I mean, I'm just me. You know, I don't really have anything to hit. Like in my life, I have.
Yeah, but you can help other people by improving your own life and also by your own example. That's how I do it. I can't look. My life is shit when it comes to like, you know, like where I'm living. I'm sleeping in a fucking car for Christ's sake. Okay, but I don't sit here and you know, like, you know, I know, dude. Okay, that there's reasons for this. Do you know what I'm saying? I chose this lifestyle. I'm not a victim of it. You know what I'm saying? But I also know that this is the best position for me to be in to do the things I want to do right now, which is basically just study the law continually, continue to work and do the window cleaning thing, right? But also, I'm able to reinvent myself in ways that, you know, I couldn't have done in the past, you know? And part of that has to do with, you know, trying out this new technology as it relates to application of legal practice. You know what I'm saying? Putting the whole practice of law to the test there. See, as an individual, you know.
And by the end of it, you'll probably change something. But
I don't know what you mean by change, but
Turner versus Driver.
I don't know what you mean by change. You said by the end of it you'll change something. Now you're talking about Turner versus Driver. What?
So one man changed that. One man got that case law invoked or put into.
I don't know. No. I see. This is where you're. I'm not going to get into this conversation. I gotta go, dude. I don't think you're ready to hear it, anyways. To be honest with you, you don't even want to hear what I have to say.
Did at any point in time I say I didn't want to hear what you said? I'm just.
No, dude. You don't have to. It's the way that you're dialoguing, yo. But I don't know. I guess so, dude. I mean, how's what compliment?
But what I was saying is, by the end of it, by the end of you learning everything and taking it to where it needs to go and pushing it to where it needs to go, you're going to change something, right? So one man can change a portion of something, but there's always more to it.
I'm not changing anything. See, this is the thing. This is what makes it so important to be original and just be your fucking self. Because if I do something right, that's for me, right? that has the potential, that creates a certain level of freedom in my life, right? It's beneficial for me. It's probably going to be beneficial for other people too. So really, what matters is making sure that I'm right with my situation. That's why the changes that I'm trying to bring about, right, are in my life. You see, and so this way they'll bleed over into other people's lives just by my being there. People will see what I'm doing, and and I won't have to like talk about it, coming together with people and forcing people to make change. No, they see what I'm doing, and if they want to get down with it, then they can get down with it. But you know what I mean? That's that. I mean, don't you think change starts with you?
Well, you could be the head of it, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't be doing it like if I was doing what you were doing. I wouldn't be doing it for me. I would be doing it for my grandchildren, my children. My son is dead, and it was because
Yeah,
of someone
but you don't have to. I don't
that I
want
was
to. Yeah,
supposed
you
to
don't
be
have
able
to
to
tell me
trust.
that. I don't. That's Yeah, but that's not information that. I mean, I don't understand how that's relevant. Your son being dead.
Because that changes your perspective, that you don't no longer care about what you are or how you are. You care about
What?
how other people
That's
are.
not true,
And
dude. Oh my
for
God,
me,
another false
that's
statement.
how it is. For
I
me,
know.
that's how it is.
And you know
I
what?
could
You
give a
need a
shit what
therapist
happens to
too.
me as long as
You need a
someone else.
fucking therapist, bro. That's what I
I
think.
don't need a
Yes, you
therapist.
fucking do, dude. Yes, you do.
How do I need a therapist?
You don't even. Oh my God, dude.
Because I'd rather help someone else than myself.
No,
Because
first of
that's what I'm
all,
saying. I'm saying I don't give a shit what happens to me as long as somebody else is okay. If I can do something that prevents harm coming to somebody else, then that makes me happy. It's not being done for me because I don't give a shit what happens to me in the
okay.
meantime.
I'm not even
But what I
trying to be
care
a
about
jerk
is
like that. Yeah. So,
how other people have their lives and live their lives, and whether or not
and
they're being
that's
treated the same
honorable.
way.
But I was always under the impression that you can't love other people unless you love yourself.
I think that's a fairy tale because I love other people, but I don't give a shit about me. If I
How do
died tonight, I don't care about
I
that. But if
disagree?
someone I care
I
about
think
dies, then that's different.
what? Who the fuck told you that, bro? You
I
love
did.
other
It's how
people because you do love yourself.
but I don't. That's not how I. That's not
How
how
do
I am.
how do you not love yourself?
Because I don't care what happens to me
What if I
as
could
long as
prove to
someone
you
else is okay.
other people are the larger part of yourself
How?
because they're humans and they're part of life. They breathe the same air you do. They're in the same environment. It's all part of the same thing. We're one. Life is already together as one living organism with a bunch of different moving parts. You are and I are some of these moving parts that are a part of this one big thing called life. You know, so I'm just like, we're already together. And everyone else is you. So by loving other people, you are already loving yourself. And I mean, there's so many different ways to acknowledge and recognize how much you
I
love
guess the way
yourself.
I look at in that aspect is like if like I care, like let's say my mother for instance, I care what happens to her, but I don't care what happens to me. So I mean, I love my mother to death. I would die for her, I'd kill for her, and I'd live for her. But if she was ever in harm's way or someone was hurting her, I I don't think about what would happen to me. I think more of
But
what would
that's
happen to her.
different. That's not saying that you don't care about yourself, though. That's saying, look, in a time of crisis or in times when it's necessary, I will lay my life down for my friend. That's not saying that you don't care about yourself. I don't know why you're doing the generalization thing, but hey, homie, it is really, really late though, and I am glad to have the conversation, but I'm gonna
Yeah.
go. Okay, yeah. Thanks for the talk, bud.
Yeah.
I appreciate you. I know I need a therapist too, so we all do.
I don't think I need a therapist. I've seen too much truth, shit that
Yeah.
nobody's supposed
Okay.
to see, classified stuff that you just
Sure.
you know exactly how shit's laid out, you know.
Okay.
And
All right.
I can't tell it how it exactly is word for word over this
Yeah.
platform. But if I could, you best believe I would do it. But I can't. There's just, it's hard to describe.
Are you ex-military? Just yes or no?
I can't confirm nor deny that.
Okay, I gotta go. Talk to you later. Bye.
All right. Well, that was interesting. Good conversation. So who's all left out of all the people that were here? Cool. We all live different lives, and I mean, I guess in a sense, it doesn't matter where you've been; it's where you're going. And I guess the point I was trying to make there was, I've seen done and had done a lot, and once you start seeing certain things, you start understanding certain things. Then like I'm not the type of person that, like, I mean, I don't care what happens to me, you know. I care what happens to everybody else. I care more for other people than myself. Yeah, maybe that's a weird way of looking at things, and it may be to someone that doesn't feel that way. But I've been shot, stabbed, fucking smothered, beaten. I've had a lot done to me. So when you live a life like that, you eventually you lose a piece of yourself that you'll never get back. And I guess the moral of it is one thing you lose once you've felt it enough time is fear. You lose that fear, the fight or flight. Some people have the flight, and some people have the fight, and they don't care what happens to them in the midst of it all, but they'll gladly lay their own shit down to help somebody else. And me, I'm just one person. But if I can help another person, then that's a bonus to me, I think. But as far as me as a whole, I don't feel the same way about myself as I do about someone I don't even know. I mean, like I've done time for helping people in my like on the street that was being violated in some way or hurt in some way, and I wound up doing the time over it for helping that person, and I was glad to do the time, because had I not have, it could have gone much worse in some situations, and I know that a lot of people may not feel that same way, but I mean, I've noticed so many changes even as I've grown up. You get numb to certain shit, and you fall back on compartmentalization. You start compartmentalizing shit, and yeah, thanks for being here, Second Son. So you realize that you as a person is irrelevant to a bigger picture. In a sense, I feel. I'd rather spend that time and energy helping someone else than to. And like I've gotten help for a lot of different things, and doesn't erase yesterday, you know. And I'm a firm believer in where it's not where you've been, it's where you're going. You can't hold yesterday until tomorrow. But sometimes it's uncontrollable. There's nothing that will change it. I mean, you can't unsee things. You can't unfeel things. You can compartmentalize it, put it to the side, but I mean, it'll always boil over. I mean, some people they can gain help from just about anything. And I mean, like I know people that would sit and watch someone get slaughtered just to save themselves, or to, I don't know, make them feel some sense of security. But I mean, to me, that's selfish. You know, I just think that there's power in numbers, and I mean, you could reference point a lot of different things, and as long as you're paying attention to all the reference points, and you piece every single reference point together, it'll tell a story. An unbelievable story. But I mean, everybody. I mean, no person has the same life, right? I mean, no person has the identical, exact life experiences. So when one person may have dealt with one thing, the other person may have dealt with something similar, but not the exact same. So I mean, I don't know. My life is unique. It's been unique, and I've had the chance to be a part of many different things. And some of them aren't so noble, or some of them aren't so, what's the word I'm looking for? You can't be proud of certain things once you learn the truth about it. So, no, stop giving a shit about yourself. You dedicate your life to helping other people. Whether it be from the comfort of your home or out there with a video camera. I'm better with a computer than I am with a camera. And that's just my opinion. You know, I can do more from a laptop and a proxy server than I can do with a video camera, I feel. And some cases, you know, there's small ins and outs that's helped things, and you know, a man stands up for his rights and he changes a portion of it. But where you change one thing, there's always something else to change. It's a chess game, you know. It's like they take one right away by giving you another right in another spot, and then the next time that happens, the roles change, and they'll take it from where they've given and give from where they've taken. But if you do the math on what you win and what you lose throughout it, it doesn't add up. And so I feel the same way about wars, you know. I feel a great deal about wars. And I think that a lot of the good men and women that join genuinely believe that they're helping, or genuinely believe that they're doing something right. But once they see things that that the average person is not able to see, or not, I don't know, privy to see, then you start looking back at everything else and you're like, okay, well, I mean, I was told this, but really this is what it is. Then you start realizing, well, there's a shit ton of deception, right? I mean, the whole idea that going into another country and tearing it apart and blowing it the fuck up and hurting innocent people gains of freedom for another country, I can never grasp my head around that. And I know in some cases, it's justified, right? So like if a country is trying to harm another country, then you've got to defend yourself or defend your country or stand up for what you believe in. But I mean, by doing it just for a possession I don't believe in that. I don't believe that anybody should harm anybody. Unless it's in, I guess, if someone has harmed someone else for no reason, then I believe that person, you should defend yourself or defend someone else to do it, or defend that person against what that person is harming someone else. But it doesn't make anybody good or bad. We're all human. We make mistakes. We do good. We do bad. I don't know. We be us. But us now and us then are two different things. It's like an upside down world, and I've watched shit change numerous times, and we're becoming so divided and segregated in our own sense that we're not seeing the bigger picture. I mean, that's just my opinion, but I don't base any opinion on thoughts alone. Question everything, even if it feels right. Sometimes what feels right could be wrong. But I mean, we have good and we have evil. I know that the world's not all going to be fucking sunshine, rainbows, and fucking buttercups and pretty little bunnies. But I mean, you should be able to defend yourself. You should be able to stand up for what is right and what is wrong at the same token. So if you've done nothing wrong and you get violated, and then you defend yourself against that violation, and you're the one that winds up getting in shit, I mean, where's the justice in that? I don't think that there is any justice in that. Because I firmly believe that if someone violates your well-being, you have the right to defend yourself against that violation. But I mean, if you notice how shit's going, like it's very hard to describe, but in some cases the world is getting better, or some ways, I guess, some ways the world is getting better, but in others it's getting worse. And it's an indoctrination, and you can't just look at one part of something. You have to look at everything. And in a lot of cases, there's a lot of things that connect with other things that are not meant to help you. and is taking away your ability to live free and be free. And I believe that if you have something, then you have it 100%. And if you don't have something, then you don't have it 100%. And if you have to, or led to believe that you have to sign something away to get something, then you never had it to begin with. But I mean, that's open for interpretation. Because it's still your choice to sign it away, but a lot of people don't know what choices they have. A lot of people don't know the rights that they have. But that's where the division comes from, in a sense. People can become divided for the stupidest reasons, right? So a mass shooting happens, and the mass shooting, none of the information that's about it is, it doesn't line up, doesn't add up. The common sense boundary doesn't equal, you know? Eyewitness statements, they don't add up. And then you got all these people afraid, then fear causes division, division causes segregation, segregation causes different groups of people to believe fully in what they believe in without considering or being open-minded, you know? Like there's a lot of people that I don't agree with and a lot of things that I don't agree with, but I'll still be open-minded to it, right? If it's knowledge that I haven't already spent months researching, then I mean, I'm always open, right? Because I mean, there might be something that I thought I knew that wasn't what I knew, or maybe I misinterpreted, or maybe I didn't understand what the meaning behind it was. So I start looking at the bigger picture of shit, you know. And I mean, there's not a lot of people that will do that, and there's not a lot of people left that are open-minded, you know. And I think more people need to be open-minded, even if it doesn't coincide with your beliefs or how you were brought up or your life experiences. Be open-minded to it. I mean, again, that's just my opinion based on the life that I've lived, the shit that I've seen, the shit that I've done, and what I've seen, heard, had done to me, etc. I can agree with that, and how I don't let my past define me is I take the knowledge that I was given and the knowledge that I took the time to gain, and I use it to help people, whether they know that I'm helping them or not. You know, there's much you can do from the comfort of your own home to help people. Exposing stuff or taking evil and shining a light on it in any way, you know, like some people, I guess the way that and even the big tech companies are coming out and saying is that we're being blinded by the devices that we have, and there's endorphins that get released when you do it throughout these different platforms and whatnot, and it becomes an addiction. And what I'm noticing, like when I was a kid, there wasn't like these cool cell phones and fucking shit like that. I know there's a backyard, a neighborhood, some fucking toys, and one video game console that you were never allowed to play. So now you've got all these different social media platforms and fucking everything that is just blinding people, and they're living in a digitized world. And then when you come to realize that digitized world that you're living in is being manipulated to use psychology against you. And a lot of people, they're not going to agree with that, because they're like, no, if that would happen, I would see it, you know? Okay. Maybe you're not paying that close enough attention to it. And that was my problem a long time ago, is that I wasn't paying enough attention to the shit that I needed to be paying attention to. I walked through life with a blinders, like just plain out blinders. Didn't pay attention to anything that mattered. As long as it didn't coincide with me, I was good to go. But I mean, in time, you start to see certain shit if you're open-minded enough, and then you start to learn where and why, I guess is a good way of putting it. And not a lot of people can see that, which is kind of sad. And not so much, I don't know, how I can't think of the right fucking words. When you're exposed to enough shit, it changes perspectives. So if the shit that you're exposed to, some of it is good and some of it is bad, but if you're intelligent enough, well, I guess that wouldn't even have anything to do with intelligence. I guess it'd have more to do with common sense. If you knew and had an idea of how things are supposed to be to how they are, I mean, we are not free societies. We're made to believe that we're free. Because you can't be free and have people that are supposed to keep you free violate you. And I mean, take pieces of paper aside. I mean, we're all human, no matter what. And we should all have the same freedom, no matter what. That's not to say that I don't think that some people should or shouldn't be punished, you know. But I think that the evil should be punished, and the good should be rewarded, or left the hell alone, in a sense. You got to enjoy what you have, you know. Like I cherish everything. I cherish everything, no matter what it is. But I would give it all up so that someone else could have, if that makes any sense. Yeah, and that's a big thing. Even these big tech companies are coming out and telling you exactly what these devices are meant to do. You know, but it's not being publicized, and anybody that is publicizing it, they're just inventing shit out of fucking air to stop these people from being able to tell the truth. That's what all these new guidelines are for. They're not there to help anybody. Power, control, censorship. You know, just another way that you can be censored. And that's just one part of it. Right. And a lot of people don't see it or realize it. But the government that they see, fuck, how can I say this? So there's been a lot of people that have come forward, presidents, prime ministers, world leaders, etc., that have all but come right out and said, there's the government you see, and then there's the government you don't see. And that's hard for a lot of people to grasp their head around. But, I mean, I don't know if you've heard of predictive programming, but it's in everything. Everything you watch, hear, see, there's a bit of psychology in everything. And they did a test, or an experiment rather, to see if people would blindly follow the people around them. So they would know who they would need to, I guess, control, right? So what they did is they did a group of people in a waiting room, and every so often a bell will go off, and the only person that's not in on what's going on is the one person that is part of that experiment, right? They think they're there at like a doctor's office or a waiting room or something. Well, every time the bell will go off, everybody will stand up, and it'll confuse the person. But after a few times, that person will eventually start to stand up. That's where the terminology sheep and sheeple come from, because sheep follow a herd, right? A herd of sheep or a cattle or whatever you want to call it, they'll follow each other, right? And all you got to do is convince a certain amount of the population in time, everybody will start following suit. So you got to understand the psychology behind it. Psychology plays a big part, a large part, right? I don't know. I've seen too much shit that people aren't supposed to see. Hypothetically, let's say, be a better way to put that. But look at history. Right. Well, look at the CIA's fuck, what was it? I can't remember what it was called, but it was a part of Canada, and they would go into the sane asylums and pump them full of LSD and ecstasy and hallucinative drugs, acid, etc., and then give them electroshock therapy. I don't remember the full details, but the gist of it was they were trying to do multiple different experiments at once. One of those experiments was, can we wipe someone's memory, right? And they found that they can wipe the memory, but there's always triggers to bring it back. Or the person knows it. It's hard to explain. And I gotta watch what I say on here. You know, this is not a freedom of speech platform. You know, but there's so much shit in the world right now that people they're not paying attention. They're getting lost in their own beliefs and ideas. And I mean, to each their own. But once they do finally see it, the people that tried to warn of it will be one of the first things that pop into their minds. And that's not a justifying feeling. Right. Yeah, like, I don't know if you remember when YouTube was owned by the two brothers or two friends or whatever, but there was no censorship, not even a little bit. And they didn't take any of the ad revenue, right? So if you made $1,000 a month off of one video, because you got paid the full ad revenue, right? So if think of what it costs to put a billboard up, right? And then you take a little bit of that off because it's more in a bulk pay. So you would make a decent amount. And then when Google bought it, they started to censor certain shit. And that's what happened with the ad purge, where they took 50% of some people's ad revenue, then they changed it around where they took a percentage. But regardless, a free platform is taking money in that sense from someone else, kind of thing. And then it becomes even more sketchy as you start to look into what's actually going on. Like, do you realize that there's some of your content creators out there that have videos that you have never seen because it's not being showed to you? You're not getting the notification. You're not seeing it on their channel. But if you get on a VPN proxy server, you change your virtual location and your virtual footprint, and it'll come up. And there's websites are the same way. There's so many websites. Like, I don't know if you've ever experimented with that, but you wouldn't believe the shit that comes up. And then if you pay attention to Project Veritas, how they're coming out with all these insiders, and they're telling you exactly how shit works, how they're censoring people, why they're censoring people. I'm not a political person. I'm not for a left. I'm not for a right. I'm not for a center. I'm not for an up, a down. I'm for people. People is who I'm for. I don't really care much for that whole political idealistic narrative of people. You know, I don't think that there's words I'm trying to put together here and they're not coming the way I want them. I believe that the people of this wonderful fucking earth, there are good people and bad people. But nobody is born bad. And nobody is born good. They're born with a blank slate. And it's their environment of which they learn from. So if you have a person that has been dealt a shitty hand, that can go one of two ways. right? So if they've been violated violently, emotionally, physically, mentally, whatever, the statistics state that that person is more apt to be that way with other people. But take the statistics and throw them right the fuck out the window and start having your own thought, your own belief system. And you'll start to realize that how you feel when you take that statistic and throw it out the damn window. Because you got to think of it like when you were a young kid or a child. You know, if you were doing something wrong and your mom said, "Oh, he doesn't know any better, just leave him alone," well, you're more apt to continue that behavior rather than if you're explained that that behavior is wrong, then you learn from that behavior and learn that it's wrong. But if you're encouraged to believe that it's right by default of saying that you don't know any better, that tends to happen. Or if you're not taught right from wrong, or if you don't have a conscience, and you're just some sociopath, then I mean, no, God have mercy on you. Because, and there is some people out there, you know, like I have a couple friends. Well, I mean, had a couple friends. Some of them I don't even associate with anymore. That they were once really good people that were dealt a shitty hand. That became shitty. And I have friends, or used to be friends, that were dealt the best hand in the world and became shitty people. And I have friends, or had friends, of the reversed effect. So that may not mean anything to many people, but everything means something and everything means nothing. And I know that that's a hard concept for some people to grasp, but it's interpretation. So some people crack because of their own reasons, right? They're like when my son died, I lost my mind. I quite literally lost my fucking mind. I was hospitalized, etc. And it wasn't until I started getting help for certain things that I started to understand how things really are. So I guess losing my son opened my eyes to a lot of fuckery. Because before that, I was just going through fucking life blind. I wasn't paying attention to anything. I didn't care about anything. I don't know. I just autopilot, right? And it's very hard to grasp, you know. And then other shit happens in life where I was able to be a part of things that I shouldn't have been a part of. But whatever, you know. Knowledge is power. It's one thing that I've come to grasp with. And the more knowledge you have, the more power you have. And it's not power as in like strength. They say that there's people in the world that are so fucking smart that they have psychic abilities because they've been able to unlock that part of the brain. Well, what if those people were just the people that weren't dumbed down? They weren't autopiloted, you know. And now the tech companies that are coming out and saying, "Hey, listen, that's what our shit is meant to do. It's meant to keep you coming. It's meant to keep you going. It's meant to keep you looking for all this and looking for the new version of it or whatever." What if those people they woke up one day and they started to notice changes, and not so much changes of what a platform is, but it'd be the equivalent of walking into a room that's once black, or the last time you were there was black, and then when you walk in again, it's pitch white. You're going to notice that difference. But there's some people that don't notice it. And in some cases, it's the small things, you know. It's the tiny things that people need to pay attention to, right? It's those fine details that come about, and that's how wars are handled too. Because at one point they're like, this is why we're doing it, and then by the time it gets questioned and popped through, then they're forced to come out and change their story, change their narrative after the shit's already been done. So, as I said, there's good and evil in everything. And there's what you see and what's real. And sometimes what you see is real. And sometimes it's just fuckery. I would encourage everybody to take one hell of a fucking psychiatry course. Learn about psychiatry. Learn about how to manipulate someone's mind. Once you learn that, there's no small or big detail that you're not going to be able to pick apart. And a lot of people, they walk through life with a blinder on. They get up in the morning, they go to work, and they come home and they eat, they shower, and they go to sleep. And they get up in the morning and they go to work. And they come home and they shower, they eat, and they go to sleep. Those people are still good people, but they're not paying attention the way they think that they're paying attention. I was once one of the people that I went through life with a pair of sunglasses on, not really seeing anything but what was presented, right? And I mean, you get told to just obey and follow the rules and just do this and just do that. And it's in our school systems now, you know. Don't question anything. Don't question adults. Don't question authority. Just obey. Just do it. Just do your work. Don't complain. Don't do this. Just get this over. You know, you start growing up like that, and that's what you become. You become someone that just obeys, that just does what they're told, that just follows the plan. And even the smartest people in the world, you know, that I know a guy that is smart. I mean, he is fucking intelligent. I mean, this guy could have a conversation with someone and explain to them how matter works and fucking math that makes other people just go, what the fuck? You know? And he can explain all this shit in great detail, but he's blind as fuck. And that doesn't mean he's a bad dude, but he's not using his knowledge to open eyes. And I know people that have that knowledge that were like that at some point in time in life, they've seen something that was fucked up, and they're like, well, something is not making sense here. And that's where I say question everything and question nothing at the same time. And I know that it's confusing, but once you see it, once you get it, it'll make more sense than it'll scream at you what it's trying to do, what it's trying to say. It's like reading a book, you know. Sometimes people, when they read a book, they just read the words, but they're not envisioning the story that they're reading. They're not playing it like a movie inside their head, you know. And that's where you got like people that are serious readers, you know, book collectors and people that read all the damn time. Because when they read, it's like watching a movie. Well, there's people that are out there that see everything around them, and they can see the glitches, you know. I don't know. We all have different belief systems, though, right? I mean, I can't convince anybody of anything. The only thing I can do is share my experiences, share my knowledge, and one day, once the puzzle pieces start to be visible to some people, I would hope that they would remember it, and that would spark something inside their brain to research everything, no matter how big or how small. And I mean, I know that that's kind of like a rant or a rumble or whatever. I can't speak about certain shit on this damn platform anymore. But I mean, we are not a free, we're not a free people. Free is unhindered, you know? It's like people, they're losing the definitions of shit. Like, when someone hears the word retarded, they think of it as a slur, a harmful thing. But the word retarded, if you look up in the dictionary of the definition, retarded is to be hindered or to be held back, right? So aren't we all a little bit retarded in some things? Aren't we all a little bit hindered and held back on certain things? Because we're not all fucking Einsteins, you know, by that kind of terminology. We don't all know everything. There's things that I have yet to learn. So in that retrospect, I'm retarded. I'm hindered. I'm held back because that knowledge wasn't given to me. I have to go find that knowledge somehow. And the best way to get knowledge is right at the core. And a lot of people have missed feelings about the dark web. They think that the dark web is just for people trying to sell kids or fucking dope or some shit. But I mean, that's not all it is. There's multiple layers to the dark web, some that you don't even know about. And if you stumble across it and you don't have the proper fucking credentials to be in there, you get ready, because I mean, they're gonna tear your fucking shit apart. Cyberly, anyway. But there's been cases of some people stumbling across these rooms by default. These forums of secret documents being leaked and put out there. Different things, just different shit that lines up with this shit. It's like It's like what you see in mainstream shit is a portion, and then you take what you can get from uncensored, unfucking stopped information that's being leaked out by the terabytes. And then you take that information with the information that you've been given, and it's the equivalent of me drawing a line and cutting the center of that line out and then hiding that line. So you're missing a piece of what's actually going on. But once you get that piece and you put it together, it lines up like a perfect fucking drawing. Then you start realizing, you know, what happened to all these platforms and mainstream sites and mainstream media and just people that work in that general area. You start to learn, well, if this was an operation that they had running, and it's been running for a while, that can't be right. So then you start going back, and you go back even further, and you start to watch the changes that people make. I guess where I've learned to do that from is it when being able to predict what someone is going to do, where they're going to go, and how they're going to do it, or your life depends on it. Once you gain that ability, I guess, when your life depends on something, you tend to see things and be able to, your brain opens up. It's hard to describe. And you're able to watch body language, tones of voices, facial expressions, body language of like how they move, how they sit, where they look, how they look. And in some cases you're wrong, but in some cases, most cases, you're right. Some people are just awkward people, but they even have a tell sign to what awkward is, right? But some people are very deceptive, and that deception, it's like it gives off I don't know, a psychological scent, and you see it, right? And I mean, everybody is different, right? I mean, some people are gonna watch this and they're gonna be like, "Wow, this guy's fucking cracked up. Man. This guy's out of his mind. He's fucking crazy. He's been drinking the Kool-Aid. Rah rah rah." Well, okay. I like Kool-Aid. I drink lots of Kool-Aid. I prefer coffee or a nice green tea. But what if I'm right? What if what I'm saying is going in direct conflict with your indoctrination? What if you don't know that you're being indoctrinated? What if you're indoctrinated, but you don't know you're indoctrinated? Right? I mean, what if? There's so many what ifs. You know? And that's why I have a lot of respect for those that stand up for freedom. No matter who they are, what they do, whether it be cyber, like a activist, doesn't matter what it is. Whether you're anonymous or whether you're the guy out screaming his name to high heaven, does not matter. If you're for freedom, I respect you. If you have compassion in what you do, I respect you. But the trouble is it even people that know that what I'm saying is more logical than you think, they know that they cannot come out and say it. Because if they do, the way that society is right now, you become a conspiracy theorist, which is completely out of this world, because you can't be a conspiracy theorist. That word does not even exist. It was invented and put into a dictionary. You either have a conspiracy or you have a theory. You can have a theory about a conspiracy, but you can't have a conspiracy theory. That's not how that definition works together. That's not how those words were meant to be put together. That's not it's not the center divider of it, right? It's like last names first, first names last, you know? So you can have a theory about a conspiracy, but there truly is no such thing as a conspiracy theory, right? Because then you're saying that there's a conspiracy about your theory. And that doesn't make any sense at all, right? So you either have a conspiracy, or you have a theory about a conspiracy, or you have a theory. But when you hear theory, your automatic go-to is it's just a thought. There's no weight to it. So that's why that was put into that whole psychological fucking boneyard of bullshit. When they started to put theory after conspiracy, that last word you hear is theory. So when someone says conspiracy theory, what you're hearing is, oh, well, it's just an idea about a conspiracy. There's no weight to hold it. But, I mean, look at Jeffrey, you know who I'm talking about. That was a conspiracy theory. You know? Everybody was like, oh, no, that's not true. No, that's just people talking shit. Rah, rah, rah. Okay. What's your belief and opinion on it now? With the evidence has been put forward, with fucking Project Veritas leaking the video on what ABC, I believe it's ABC, news station said when this was all being brought forward and brought to light. She distinctively in that video said she knew that this was happening. She had the evidence, but it was being silenced. Why was it being silenced? Because it's been proven that there's been high-ranking government officials that have been part of these sex rings, sex trafficking, what the fuck ever. So if you're part of that entity and you want to silence it, and you already are in the pockets or they're in the pockets, whatever, you got your finger on it, obviously you're going to want to, silence it because, cut off the money supply, cut off the fucking output of it, etc. So, I mean, now that we know that those are facts, but the evidence has been put forward, but we were once told that it was a conspiracy theory. So by hearing the word theory, by the psychological mind game that's been played with us since we were kids, we automatically assume that theory is idea, right? Something that it doesn't hold weight. So that's where our brain doesn't believe it. But the truth has come out now. So what now? I don't know. There's a lot of shit that people don't see. Or they believe one thing and they let that belief dictate reality. The dark web has all the info. It's uncensored. There's no entity over top of it censoring everything. You're getting information, and there's some forums on the dark web where, I mean, there's people that are releasing real documents, like real fucked up shit, exposing a lot of fucked up people, a lot of fucked up things. So there's that. Yeah. Well, it's a psychological indoctrination, right? And I mean, that's if you ever get a chance to get your hands on the document of which I'm talking about, you'll distinctively see that it was designed to control narratives, right? And it was designed. I can't even say that on here. Fuck. Yeah, I hate this. Skip that part. Most people watch this have a good idea that this stuff is going on. Some don't know how far, but they have a clue. Right. And I mean, some people, it's a thought, and that's as far as it goes. They don't research it anymore. Like, they just, well, maybe, it could be possible. Just move on with their life. And they go back to doing whatever the hell they're doing. But I like to prove myself right and prove myself wrong. You know? And that's how it started. Is I wanted to prove that what I think I know is right or wrong. And then something happened in my life that I had no control over. It took me to a place that gave me an opportunity. Like the Wizard of Oz. Some of that curtain was pulled back, which by default made me want to see the rest of it because we're curious. We're all curious human beings. We're losing the curiosity, though, I've noticed. Yeah, Anonymous, they took down the RCMP. I think they did it a couple times, but the one time that I really remember was when the RCMP killed that guy with the Anonymous mask, part of the Million Man March or whatever. And they killed that poor bastard for absolutely no reason because he was wearing an Anonymous mask, and their intel said that there was someone with an Anonymous mask, but there was fucking hundreds of people with an Anonymous mask on, and they just wound up killing the man with the Anonymous mask that they first pulled up onto. Just they weren't anticipating on that video coming out. That's why they lost the dash cam bullshit. Like, oh no, it wasn't working that day. But then somebody released the video of it, and then it got put on display for everybody to see. And yeah, and I mean that's where you got to change your. That's okay. That's what I'm talking about when I say you've got to question everything while not questioning everything. Once you start seeing like a certain pattern, you know, like different things that line up, you know, it's not always going to be connected, but in most cases there's connections between certain things that there shouldn't be fucking connections, but there's connections. And by the end of it, you'll be able to realize what is the plan, you know, why would someone want to change a narrative to something so badly, right? And I've always been a curious person, you know, so I get real curious about a lot of stupid shit, and I like to experiment with it. I use the knowledge as power because even if you don't need the knowledge on it, have the knowledge just in case, right? And I'm a firm believer in that. No matter what it is, knowledge is power. You know, there's you never know. You know, it's like the saying that people are using with the Second Amendment stuff. It's like better to to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Well, that's the same thing with knowledge, you know. You can take my body, you can take my freedom, you can take my possessions, but you can never take my mind, you know, without killing me anyway, or violating me in a way where you wipe my mind. But by most standpoints, you can imprison me, you can torture me, you can do whatever the hell you want to me, but you can never take my mind. Whatever I believe, whatever I know, you can't take it, you know, unless I get like Alzheimer's or some shit and I start licking the walls. I mean, but I don't plan on licking the walls at any point in time soon. I hope anyway. Wouldn't that be something? Licking the fucking walls or some stupid shit. Jesus. But cool. I really wanted to keep this stream under 6 hours. But we're now at 7 hours and 39 minutes. So unless there's anything else, I need to run my dog out, smoke a joint, and lay down, I think. I've been up for a couple days now, fucking around with shit and doing me. Yeah, candy flavored balls. Cotton candy, but it better be cotton candy. You know, come to realize it was insulation all along. I mean, what the fuck? It's not cotton candy, buddy. That's insulation. You're eating glass. I think we're the only ones here. You stayed here throughout the whole thing, almost like throughout the most of it. And I mean, I'm appreciative of. I appreciate everybody that's come. You know, and I mean, it means a lot to me. More than people can understand, you know, because it means that somebody's listening to what the fuck I'm saying, or, you know, even if it's just to laugh at me, I don't care. As long as you're listening to what I'm saying, it'll help you see no matter what. And if I can help one person, you know, that's kind of the goal, you know. The idea is to help everybody, but sometimes you just got to help who you can, when you can, and how you can. And I mean, I'm grateful for everybody that like this tonight, this panel, like this has been my best one yet. You know, I had decent people up on here sharing decent opinions. At times it got a little bit weird and rowdy, but I think that it was good for me to just kind of sit back and allow them to I don't know, do their thing. You know what I mean? Because if they're going to learn, or they're going to do what they're going to do in their own way. The important thing is that both opinions, both sides, both ideas were put out there. That's the most important thing. I have screenshotted that right there, the email. I love computers too. They're kind of the only thing. That and my dog and cat, you know. animals, you know, animals and electronics are the only things that have not failed me. Well, I shouldn't say that. My computer was failing me, but I was able to fix it. That would be awesome. I was gonna do something like that, but I would need so much fucking money to have it run. And it fucking sucks. There was a time where I had money. I had lots of money, but people mistake kindness for weakness very easily, and they take advantage. You know, I helped who I could when I could, and I mean, it's not to say that these people are bad people or good people or fucking whatever. Everybody makes mistakes. Doesn't matter what that mistake is, even if they don't believe it's a mistake. You know, I couldn't imagine doing something like that to somebody. I couldn't imagine harming anyone that didn't. And when I say deserve, I mean if you violate somebody else, and what I'm using violate for is you do something intentionally to tear somebody else down, to take someone's freedom, to take the right to not be fucked with. You know, that in itself. You know, karma's a bitch, man. I've dealt with my karma. I'm not a fucking saint. I've hurt a lot of people in my fucking life. Some people that I've hurt are people that I cared a great deal for. And so I know that my karma's not done. There's still a lot more shit that's going to happen to me in my life, and I'm noticing it piece by piece. But whatever. I've fucked up in my life. I've done a lot of stupid shit, a lot of evil shit, and I try to atone for it every day by trying to help other people. And some of the shit I do, I can't even fucking. It's not something I can. Some of the stuff I do to help people, I can't be bragging about or talking about. You know? But any way I can help someone, I try to help someone. That's just who I am. I'm moving to a new job soon and will be working with SQL all day, which will be awesome. Why does those initials sound familiar to me? Yeah, well, but I've already come to terms with my life, you know, where I've been and where I'm going. And I really don't care what happens to me. I mean, it would suck if anything harmful happened to me, but that's not even something that if I died tomorrow, as long as I died for a good cause, I would understand. You know, if I died helping someone, I think that I could live with that. But I mean, I don't. It's very hard to describe, and a lot of people that have been where I've been, seen what I've seen, done what I've done, and had done to me what, or had done to them what I've had done to me, and live similar lifestyles, they feel the same way. They don't really give two shits what happens to them. But they'll stop and gladly lay it down to help someone that they have no fucking clue who they are. You know? And that's who I am. You know? I enjoy helping people. I have a lot of love and respect for things. I care more for my neighbor than I care for myself. And a lot of people are finding that hard to believe. But, I mean, I'm not anybody special, you know? That's just my opinion. I believe that everything happens for a reason, though. And some of my life I wish I could talk about publicly, but I can't. I don't know if you know what that feeling's like, but anything nefarious you can never talk about. Even if you were led blindly to believe something, you know? I don't know. We've all had unique lives, you know? There's someone out there that's had it worse than me. I know there is. There's someone out there that had it 10 times worse than me, 100 times worse than me. I am nobody special. I've had my life experiences. I've learned. I've forgotten. I've learned and forgotten. You know, I've done good. I've done bad. None of that matters. Or all of it would have been for nothing. Or would be for nothing. If I can't find a way to help somebody else. And again, that's just my opinion. You know, I just really fucking wish I could say what I really want to say right now. But I can't, so I won't. So sometimes it may seem like I'm talking in circles, but it's those in between points. You gotta tally up. But I need to run my dog out, smoke a joint, lay down, go to sleep. Okay. I always thought that it was like a data bank, not a database, like a data bank, like a more in-depth storage line. But yeah, I wanna thank everybody that's come and everybody that's stayed, stuck around, liked, shared, commented, chatted, been on panel. You're all amazing. And even if opinions don't match, or if at any point in time in this you've noticed that two opinions didn't coincide, I still have lots of respect for the people no matter what. The people that the opinions didn't match up to their opinions, or what they know as fact to what I know as fact, whatever, doesn't matter. I still have a lot of respect for everybody that has been here, no matter what. Because deep down, we're all for the same thing. Well, most of us are for the same thing. But everybody that's been on the panel has been for the same thing. Everybody that has had good things to say in the chat, we're all for the same thing. We're all for the freedom of people, you know? The ability to be free. We're for freedom. and accountability. And I have a lot of respect for everybody that's come, stayed, and chatted, etc. Oh, I'm probably misinterpreting it then, or not thinking, which is completely and entirely possible. My brain shut off a while ago. But I'm going to end this. As I said, much love and respect to everybody that's come, stayed, chilled, laughed, etc. I'm not sure how much time I have left on StreamYards, but hopefully there's enough to do one more stream another day soon. At some point in time, I'm gonna get the subscription thing where you pay for the unlimited use of it or whatever. But yeah, I can't afford that right now. There's just fucking too much going out, not enough coming in. And it's winter time, so tattooing fucking slowed down. But C4PA Canadian for Police Accountability. Much respect, brother. Thank you for being here. Although Autotron and I had difference of opinions, I still got lots of love and respect for him too. You know, maybe what he's told me, once I have time to digest it, will give me another piece to something else and open my view on something else, or maybe it'll change my view on something else. I don't know. I'm gonna have to decompress on it. And but I have a lot of respect for him, and I thank him for being here, nonetheless. So have a good night, everybody. I am ending this now. Have a pleasant remaining of the day.